Grand Rising. Grand Rising. Get that right there and put that on the list. Kiana. Okay. On that thing for this morning. Grand Rising. Close that blind too.
Like this or just sun too?
That's good. Greetings, Grand Rising. Let's see what the morning message is. Love, money, and career. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, okay. Grand Rising. Greetings, everybody. Morning message. Morning message. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, everybody. Hey, 10-10. 10-10 in the house. Greetings. Greetings. Greetings, Shaw Marco. It said, we got the same hairstyle right now. Oh, my God. I done tried. What's up, Madison? I done tried to blow it out. I got to trim it. I got to trim these in, so I'm going to trim it in a minute. I got to trim these damn ends. They looking a hot mess. Whew. Looking like cotton patch. Literally cotton patch. Oh, gosh. All right. It's doing the shrink thing. All right. It's doing the shrink thing on me this morning. Bye, I love you. It's doing the shrink thing on me. Shrinkage is real. All right, let's see what's going on. I'm gonna trim it and pin it up in a minute. All right, let's see, Spirit. 9-11. 9-11. Okay. 9-11. Greetings, everybody. Greetings. Let's see what your morning message is today on the collective with love, money, and career. Oh, a little quickie. A little quickie this morning. Control. Somebody needs to release control. Move on and confront. All right, confront their dark side, their demons, their dark night of the soul. Time to move, elevate, move up to a higher dimension. Move up to a higher dimension. Opportunity beckons with seeking the truth. Opportunity beckons with y'all seeking the truth out there. All right. Seeking the truth. Opportunity beckons. All right. Let's see what else. We got open up. Open up. Somebody's too closed in. They need to release that kung fu grip, that tightness, that control of the universe. Woo. Flipper. 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 Dreams coming true. The universe. Woo, this one want to come out. Release. Told you somebody need to release something. They got to control. New vitality. New vitality, number one. All right. So we got opportunity beckons. Somebody has an opportunity or opportunities coming toward their way. Seek the truth. Somebody's in search for the truth. Again, dreams coming true. For some of you guys, could be your career, could be work, could be love, could be your money. But you need to release something. You need to open up. You need to open up and release something and allow that new vitality to come in. All right, let's see what's going on. Spirit source energy for the collective. Take what resonate, all signs. What don't resonate, leave it right there on the IRA. All right. Leave it right there. Greetings, madam. Love, money, and career. Let's see what's going on. Love, money, and career. Take what resonate, all signs. We got the Queen of Wands. Somebody's going after something with a lot of passion, a lot of desire, a lot of chemistry, a lot of fire. Manifestation, talking about a Leo. Ooh, somebody's going to be confronted with something. Could be an argument, could be a challenge, internal, external conflict. Could be competition with the Queen of Wands. All right, you guys you got what it takes. Bam, the moon. Ooh, so somebody's doing some moon magic. Is that right? Trying to start some confusion in the hood. Okay, somebody trying to do that moon magic. Somebody carrying a secret about something. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Y'all dealing with a Cancer. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So let's see what's going on with you guys. All right, we got a full moon. People out there trying to start confusion and shit. You know how they do. They be mad. They be mad. Okay? So they be trying to cause some confusion, whoop! Damn, that car flew out of there. Okay, let's see what this is. Let's see what this joker is. Oh, y'all standing y'all ground with that 7 of Wands. Y'all ain't backing down. Y'all taking the high road. That's right. Y'all ain't studying that competition. Y'all moving on past all that. Look at there. Thank you. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. You mad. You wanna argue. I can't argue with you. Be happy. Oh, I love that little clip. I love that little clip. I love this because y'all are protecting y'all energy. Y'all are not bagging down to these lower vibrational energies or whatever those 5 of Wands is, with people trying to throw things at you, cause confusion around you. You guys are taking the high road. Y'all are at the advantage point. As long as you stay on the high ground, as long as you stay on the high ground, as long as you stay lifted up, you guys are going to win. Look at there. And you're moving on past all that too. Y'all ain't even studying that shit. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about. You guys know you are, look, you guys are already at the advantage point. You guys are already better than these lower energies and these wands that's trying to bring y'all down. That speaks for itself right there with the 7 of Swords. So keep protecting y'all energy and keep moving on. Somebody's going to be traveling. Somebody's going to be moving with that Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody could be coming toward y'all, or y'all could be trying to go towards woo! Y'all could be trying to go towards somebody here. Who's under there? Whoa! The Kingpin. Somebody's traveling towards y'all. Okay, look who we got here. So there is definitely some, all right, y'all could be dealing with an Aries, a fire sign, a Cancer, right? From that Queen of Wands, that Moon card, and that 5 of Wands card. Somebody could be passionate. Somebody's going passionately after something secretly. Or I'm just going to go ahead and give you the 3 or 4 or 5 scenarios I'm hearing. Somebody could be independently going after something secretly. Somebody could be doing some moon magic. Somebody could be trying to manifest something using moon energy. We just coming off of the full moon. But that's much like about releasing. So y'all are releasing conflict with the 5 of Wands, moving on with that 6 of Swords. Some of you guys are going after the career that you want, or the money that you want, right? Because there it is right there, the money, the value, the money, the secret. So there is a secret, you guys. Somebody could be spreading a secret, or you could know a secret about somebody, and somebody's trying to keep y'all confused so y'all don't let the secret out. All right, because there's somebody hoarding and hiding a secret. Somebody is protecting a secret. So that's what you see all the confusion around. Somebody, the 7 of Wands would be the overall card. So you guys are protecting yourself. That's a secret right there. Somebody is keeping something very close, very private. Somebody could be coming towards y'all with a secret, or approaching y'all with a gift. All right. Knight of Wands could be some player or some gaslighter trying to secretly come back into y'all life. All right. There could be an argument or not, or this is something with career. You guys are in a competitive industry or a competitive market, okay? Because we're doing love, money, and career. So there it is. Somebody is in their heads self-sabotaging. Get out of your head, Freddy, and take your tail to bed. And wake up, Stanley and Stella. Get your groove back. All right. So there's somebody all caught up in their head over y'all, in a mental prison, and some type of conflict, internal, external conflict, feeling bound, okay? Feeling like they're restrained, their hands are tied. Somebody, like I said, if they're doing that magic, that's what they're trying to do to y'all and cause y'all. But y'all got clarity. Y'all are going forward. Y'all got the damn gaslighter and the goddamn Knight of Swords, the 2 fastest knights coming back towards y'all. King of Pentacle under the bottom, Stepmonology 101, okay? Okay, somebody got somebody stable, secure, confident. Somebody very private, very passionate. Take charge, take the lead type of energy, practical, down to earth structure, discipline, loyal. Somebody could be dealing with an Aries, a fire sign, a Cancer, right? From that Queen of Wands, that Moon card, Somebody could be coming towards y'all with a secret. Somebody could be trying to manifest something using moon energy. So there it is. Somebody is independently going after something secretly. Somebody could be trying to and somebody is feeling like their hands are tied or they're all up in their head about coming in because y'all hot mama summer with the Queen of Wands. So this could be on the love side. On the love side, y'all got a person coming toward y'all, a earth sign. Very generous, giving earth sign that y'all are turning on, okay? And this person can't get y'all outside their head, and they want to come in and communicate with y'all, all right? So again, let's see what's going on. That's like three scenarios, all right? Let's see what else, Spirit. What else for the collective today? October the 21st, October the 21st, 10 of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Somebody definitely wants to take action toward 10 of Cups, wish fulfillment, hiding the fact that they want to come in and speak to y'all, and they're all up in their head. Y'all Taurus person all up in their head about y'all. Somebody watching y'all that's the earth sign or could have earth in their charts. All right, earth energy around them. They find y'all sexy, attractive, and compassionate. Y'all are going after y'all career with the King of Pentacles. Y'all may have a business y'all are running, controlling employees or whatever, and you guys are stepping into your King of Pentacles. Your finances are stable. You got a bright future in your career. What did I tell you? A bright future in your career. You guys are bossing up in that career as the emperor, taking charge of your life, taking back your energy, sitting in your nobility and your control. Okay, so somebody, y'all could have a Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or y'all can have a Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, okay, that y'all are dealing with. All right, so that's boss mode right there. So y'all in boss mode energy, huh? All right, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Somebody needs to stand up and take control. What is this? The Virgo. Remember all those forward cards we got up at the front. So y'all could be dealing with a Virgo again. Somebody is thinking about coming in. They want that. Ooh. Did we just pull the earth father and the spiritual father out? Did somebody want some marriage? Somebody want a commitment? Somebody want that 10 of Cups with y'all? Very passionately coming in there. You're somebody that ghosts you, gaslight y'all. Y'all be dealing with an earth sign, a water sign, or air sign, trying to come back in there, want that marriage with y'all, want a commitment with y'all. Bring me a higher love. Bring me a higher love. Oh, bring me back, bring me a higher love. Somebody want a higher level of commitment with y'all. I know that. They about to boss up. They finna release whatever they need to release. They want their dreams to come true. Opportunity beckoning and knocking, and they about to go seeking. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. Okay, so there, higher level love, baby. Somebody is sitting in the Hierophant seat. That's Taurus energy. That is somebody noble, somebody that has some control, structure, mentor type person. Emperor is the father figure. The Hierophant is like a mentor type person, has structure, discipline. Know the sacred sciences of the universe, have that control as above, so below. All right. So we're seeing somebody that's very stable, grounded, connected to the source. Okay. Very, very optimistic coming in here. So this person's coming back. Uh-oh, magician. Somebody is manifesting a movement toward y'all. Somebody's starting a new passionate beginning here. Staying optimistic about this love, about their career, about their money. Okay, you guys are going to be traveling also, so you guys are manifesting your 10 of Cups here. Happily ever after, a commitment. It could be your money. You could be married to your money. You can be married to love. You can be married to your career. All right, Magician card coming here. Aquarius energy, Virgo energy. Okay, let's see what else. Ooh, Lord, that card doing flips. The King of Wands coming in. So y'all got, y'all may have two people coming in after. Who this is? Y'all might have two people coming in, y'all. Y'all got a choice in love, huh? Or y'all one person got these qualities, these attributes. Somebody is taking on with a career. Somebody is taking on something very passionately, going to be stable financially, in love. Somebody has got two choices, possibly three. You got a Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, King of Pentacles, King of Wands, and an Emperor. So somebody might have three choices in love for a happily ever after. And so you guys, that could be why y'all up in y'all head like Fred and Frida, trying to decide which one is which, okay? Seeking the truth card right there, Virgo. introspection. So somebody's going deep within because there's an opportunity with all three of these people possibly. All right, so somebody got an opportunity, so they're doing some self-reflection. All right, some introvert hermit mode work. So they want the best thing for them, right? The best option for them. Okay, somebody's being optimistic. So for money, you guys are standing up in the Emperor seat again. Y'all got control. That could be a boss, a CEO, somebody that has their own company, somebody that manages money, somebody that's a leader, take charge type of person, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Okay, with that Emperor up under there. Go on, y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. Shit, no. Congratulations, God damn it. God damn. What is this? Whoa! Time to move on, baby. Somebody gonna be moving forward with that page and that chariot. Y'all got the balance that y'all need. Y'all got the structure, the discipline, the how-to, the do-how, the know-how, the every kind of other how. Okay, y'all got everything balanced with y'all. Spirit is like, yep, it's time to move. Yep, it's time to go on with your dreams. It's time for y'all to go after y'all 10 of cups sitting at the heart of the matter. It could be a marriage. It could be a love. It could be your job. It could be your money. Okay, whatever that. Damn, y'all keep hitting me upside my head with this Emperor and this Hierophant today. Boy, somebody moving in hot. Somebody moving in hot. Dang. Somebody's secretly moving in toward y'all with this Hierophant card, with this higher level commitment. All right, somebody got some good qualities, okay, in their pick, in their choices. Somebody had found out the truth, seeking the truth, again, consulting a Hierophant, a high priest, the diocese, the pope, a bishop, whoever, okay, because that's that high structure Hierophant, high priest card, right? So this is somebody consulting a spiritual father, a mentor type person, to see what they need to do, possibly because somebody's stuck up in the head over y'all, or stuck in making a decision. Okay, so we got Cancer out. Damn, that's the Six of Swords in reverse down there, so I don't have to pick that one up right now. Six of Swords in reverse, so somebody's past not moving in. Could be the King of Swords still trying to make a decision if they want to come in or not. For some of you guys, if they want to make a move or not. Somebody's wounded here. Commitment is being tested. Your spirit guys, or whoever your spiritual father connection is testing you guys' this commitment to this money, to this job, to this career, or to this 10 of cups that y'all want at the heart of the matter. Six of Pentacles, somebody was breadcrumbing somebody. Somebody could have possibly been dealing with a gaslighter or a runner. Run, Forrest, run! He's a runner, he's a track star. He's a runner, he's a track star. Okay, y'all dealing with somebody that want to run in and out, ghost y'all. Again, somebody's coming back around from y'all past. Y'all got possibly a player from the Himalayas trying to come in there also. Okay, somebody that breadcrumbs y'all. Somebody is going to be giving some reciprocity. Somebody is looking for reciprocity, seeking reciprocity, waiting on reciprocity, hiding or something. Okay, somebody could be hiding some money. Y'all going to be y'all boss people, career people are going to be givers and not receivers. Six of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Dang. Eight of Wands coming out. Okay. See, somebody missed an opportunity here. And now somebody crying over spilled milk, and they didn't pick what they needed to pick. They're living in the past of those options and choices. Possibly they made a mistake, and now they want to move forward. Y'all could be this King of Wands, all right, that's coming in slowly but surely. Yep, wants a collaboration with some of you guys. Somebody had an opportunity to build something with y'all, and they feel like they effed up. They feel like they didn't move fast enough for some of you guys. On this business proposition here, they may have missed the opportunity, so they're crying over spilled milk. Third party, some of you guys in love, but in work, they're crying over spilled milk because they missed an opportunity that they could have had to move things forward with you and build with y'all with that Three of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Y'all are standing y'all ground. Six of Swords still on the bottom in reverse. Fire sign. Somebody hiding that they want a 10 of cups with y'all in love, or that they want to collaborate with y'all still. Okay, but what else, Spirit? Somebody has a chance to Emperor up and Hierophant up with you guys, and that's what this is about. So somebody's looking for a come up. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody is gathering information. You guys are getting all the details together. So y'all are trying to make a head a head decision, a rational, logical decision, again, about something, about cutting something out or moving on with something. Again, you guys need to take charge, finish projects, because you guys are going to be traveling. Ooh, that's a goosebump. Some of you guys are going to be traveling with y'all line of work and career. So Spirit wants y'all to go ahead and complete whatever y'all need to complete with that Seven of Swords. And under the leaf card, there's a collaboration. That stuck in their head like Fred and Frida over an ending, huh? So somebody stuck in their head over an ending. Overall card, underall card. Protect yourself. Y'all know who y'all want to work with, build with. Again, people trying to, I feel like, cause confusion around some of y'all work because y'all are doing so good. Some of y'all are really stepping into y'all power with that Emperor and that Hierophant card, and mofos is jealous, okay? That's what the Five of Wands, but you know what? What good is a victory if you ain't fought for that bitch, huh? You gotta fight for something, huh? You gotta fight for your right to party. Beastie Boys, isn't that the Beastie Boys? You gotta fight for your right to party. All right, y'all are fighting for y'all success. Y'all are driving forces, and I'm so proud of y'all. You know, my soul tribe, soul vibe, whatever you want to call yourself. You know, I'm proud of y'all because y'all are getting it, and no matter what, y'all are unstoppable. I'm gonna tell you that. So it don't even matter what the shadow keepers are doing, because y'all are unstoppable at this point, because y'all have popped up in here with the Emperor and the Hierophant more than once. So I know y'all going after that stability, your happiness, your financial stability with that King of Pentacles, doing things that y'all are passionate about and love. And then with the Magician showing up, y'all are your manifestations are coming forward. And of course, you got a little bit of resistance, but that comes with the territory, y'all. You can't, that lets you know you're closer. All that does is let you know, hey, boss lady, all that does is let y'all know that you're closer, that you need to be grateful. That's your reminder to keep going with the Chariot card. Y'all got the balance that y'all need. Y'all just need to keep going. All right. Don't pay it no mind. Don't give it no energy. All right. So again, y'all know who's who with that Queen of Swords energy y'all stepping into. Y'all could have an air sign or a fire sign, copying, peeking around the corner, you know, checking y'all out, whatever, checking your pages out, checking your social media out. It could be a Virgo, it could be a Cancer, it could be a fire sign, it could be a Taurus sign for some of y'all, because y'all stepping into y'all power, and y'all got y'all wish y'all happy fulfillment card right here at the heart of the matter. Somebody in relationship could be watching y'all too. Somebody on the job could be watching y'all. Somebody sees you guys make good mentors, may want to approach and collaborate with some of you guys with a business deal, a business proposition for some of you guys, because you are being noticed on social media. People are watching, okay? Eyes are watching, all right? So they just haven't come forward with some of you guys. So some of you guys are going to be making some powerful leadership moves with whatever your industry is in, whatever your industry in. But the good thing about it, you get to pick. You get to pick. You ain't just up for collaborating with anybody. You're too busy working on your own projects. And that's what's so secretive about this. That's what so much people are trying to find out. Because y'all know what that moon card mean when I see that moon card, and we saw it at the beginning, right? Keep your shit silent. All right. Keep your shit silent. You know, don't let nothing get out. Keep your mess to yourself. Okay. Ain't nobody got to know what you working on. You know, you just keep moving on. Y'all ain't there people pleasing. Y'all there to get what y'all came here to get. That's all. Let people be nosy rosies all they damn want. Hey, Shaquita, somebody ended something with somebody, 10 of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You guys have moved on from that. Let's see what else Spirit got for y'all. Ooh, the moon card. Do y'all, look what I just said. Look what I just said. And y'all got the moon card in reverse. The secret's out. It's sitting on my thumb in reverse. Well, it's up now because I'm flipping it up to show y'all. But looking at me, it was in reverse. So y'all secret is out. Somebody knows something. Somebody know y'all know something. Somebody know y'all know something. Y'all done got hip to... That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it going. Hey, KP, that's what I'm talking about. Keep your, look at there. Y'all got, I got the goosebumps. Jupiter, Sagittarius, baby, payback daddy up in the house. Sagittarius and Cancer. I told y'all fire sign and Cancer earlier, and it came out again. Y'all getting y'all reward for doing the work. Y'all 10 of Cups is coming. Y'all 10 of Cups is coming. Y'all gonna have an avalanche of success coming. Whatever y'all working on, keep working on it. Don't pay that damn 5 of Wands energy. Anyway, everybody's in a, if you think about it like this, y'all, everybody's in a competitive market. We got all these celebrities. We got all these rappers. We got all these actors, actresses. We got all these loaves of bread. We got all these Walmart grocery stores, Costco, Sam's. We got all these gas stations, Shell, Exxon, right? We got all these car companies, Toyota, Nissan, right? Maserati, McLaren. We got all these pair of shoes, tennis shoes, Shaquille O'Neal. We got Nike, we got Buddy, we got Swiss Chris, we got, you know, whatever they wear nowadays. We got all these fashionable clothes and fashionable stores, right? That's the way of the world. That's the industry. The 5 of Wands is just good. You got people trying to compete, trying to do what they do, trying to get one up on you with the 7 of Swords energy and the 5 of Wands that we saw at the beginning. That's because y'all leveled up. So y'all are forcing them to level up. So just take it as a compliment. You making them step their damn game up. And they should. And they damn well should step their game up. Right? That's what we're here for. Right? That's the industry. That's all across basketball players, different basketball teams, different football teams, hockey, golf, putt, whatever. That's the whole idea. Is the competition. No success comes without you working for it. You guys have put in the work for that. So you guys are getting your payday. Stand in your strength. That's right, Emmanuel. Stand in your strength. Stand in your strength. Stand your ground. Right? It doesn't matter what people throw at you or poke at you or whatever they do. Stand in your power. Stand in your ground like the Emperor and the Hierophant. And there you go. Payback daddy finna pay y'all back. Some of y'all finna get an avalanche of money by Sagittarius season. In a matter of weeks, y'all may get this from weeks to the end of the year. Y'all are going to get a major change happening in all levels of y'all life. Avalanche coming. Avalanche of opportunities coming, because remember, the card was opportunity beckon. That's good luck, fortune, good health, abundance, love, money, prosperity, abundance. So y'all about to get all this turnaround because of the work that y'all have done. And I'm going to tell y'all why you're getting it. Let me tell you why you're getting it. This is why y'all getting it. Because in the face of obstacles, in the face of people trying to do shit, in the face of whatever was going on around y'all, internal, external, y'all went in Virgo mode, you went in searching for truth. I'm going to tell you why you're getting this. Because you didn't stoop to their level. That's why you getting this, y'all. Y'all getting this because you didn't stoop to that level doing what they did, what they were trying to do. Y'all took the high road. So these people are under y'all. These people are under y'all feet. These people are beneath y'all. These wands did all these projects and all these career-wise projects. Take the one in hand for some of you guys with a project. Do the one that you got in your hand for career. Do the one that's in your hand. These other ones, you can get to them later. Now, with love and money, people coming at y'all because you're getting payback daddy because you took the high road. And these people are beneath y'all. That's why. That's why the competition only steps up. That's why, they only want to compete. Or they want to try to bring y'all down, bring y'all influence down. Stand your ground. Jupiter payback daddy coming around. God damn it. It's payday. Shit. It's payday. Look at him. It's payday, daddy. It's payday. Y'all finna get an avalanche of love, an avalanche of money, an avalanche of success, an avalanche of stability, happily ever after in love. I mean, y'all gonna feel so lucky and so blessed. You know, they may even be calling y'all lucky and blessed. You know what? It's all good. But you know what? That ain't from being lucky and blessed. That comes from doing the goddamn work. Taking the lead with that Emperor card and that Hierophant card and getting down to business and doing the damn work. That's where that comes from. But people want to say, oh, you're lucky. Well, if you want to call that payday lucky, damn it, I'm going to take that too. I'm just going to be a lucky ass hard worker, damn it then, okay? I'm shit. Okay, somebody got to get it. Somebody got to get it out there, right? Somebody got to get the avalanche. Somebody got to get the riches, the wealth of the wicked that's laid up in the goddamn thing, heaven or wherever the hell y'all want to think it's at. You know, somebody got to bring it down. Am I right? That's what they claim. Why they having such a hard time doing it then? See, Bible toting folks. I mean, I ain't picking on no religion, but it's the principle of the matter. You don't even believe what you carrying. You don't even believe what you carrying. You keep making excuses for what you carrying. Greetings, Liz. And you mad because other people know how to do the hard work and get what belongs to them. It is right. Hey, B, greetings, B. So again, major turnaround avalanches for y'all. People just need to do the work and get out of other people's lane. We got a power couple here. We saw the King of Pentacles. Now we got Oprahology 101. The secret's out about the Queen of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Somebody got a love offer coming in from somebody that is emotionally immature or, again, want to come and apologize to y'all because, look, because somebody been through it. Somebody been through it. Somebody found out. Somebody could have been messing around with another person. We got 3 queens now on the board. Somebody was playing around, okay? Somebody was sneaking around somebody else's back door, okay? All right. Somebody got caught cheating. All right. Yep, they got a decision to make. Somebody got a decision to make. So the Queen of Wands, the secret out, you guys are stable. You guys are confident. You guys are worried about your money, your mind on your money, and your money on your mind, baby. And y'all have been through a tough ass cycle. See, that's what I'm saying. That's payback daddy. That's why payback daddy coming, because y'all ass been through it already. Y'all done worked and came out of a hard ass cycle with a whole bunch of hard ass endings with that 10 of sword that we saw, and with that 8 of sword, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, stuck up in your head like Fred and Frida. You guys y'all have already been to battle. Y'all been to battle. Don't let no greetings. Don't let nobody steal y'all payday. Don't let nobody steal y'all Wheel of Fortune, because y'all already been through the war they finna go through, okay? Y'all done came out of the war, okay? Y'all on the wounded warrior front line, goddammit. Y'all back there behind the battle. Look, the battle back there, and y'all done made it out. Y'all like, shit, I gotta step out of this bitch for a minute. Whoo, I gotta take a break. Y'all guarding and protecting y'all energy, and keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Y'all made it out of a cycle. Y'all got every right to be on the defense. You got every right to stand your ground. You got every right to protect your energy. You got every right to choose who the hell you want to work with or who you don't want to work with. Y'all got the right to do that. You got a right to do that because y'all just been through Wounded Warrior battle. Y'all been through a test and a commitment, and y'all passed the test. Y'all got the Queen of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. So again, now y'all got a decision. There's a breakthrough. You guys are on the right path, following your light, following your intuition. Again, following the guidance from a spiritual father, possibly a grandfather or something. Look at this. Oh boy, that's the, y'all see? 3 of, y'all coming out of that wounded warrior where your heart was broken with the 3 of swords, because this is the 4 of swords. So this is somebody that's wounded, protecting their heart. You guys are in healing mode from the wound, and you guys are healing beautifully. You guys are now investing in yourself after having your heart broken, after being disappointed in career or disappointed in your money, you guys started focusing more of your attention and your emotions in balance with the way you were feeling. And that's what got Jupiter Sagittarius coming in there for y'all, because y'all went in deep within and resolved any trauma that was hiding emotionally, that was keeping y'all blocked from y'all finances. So y'all been through, y'all realize this came from a bunch of disappointments with people, places, things, jobs, choices, decisions y'all may have made, trying to collaborate with people and people being shady and people being lying, cheating, deceiving, people competing on y'all on the back end, trying to act like they're your friend, but they really working against y'all. Oh, I can almost say hallelujah. Can I just say how the fuck hallelujah? God damn. Can I just say it for the crowd in the back? Hollow the fuck hallelujah. God damn. Like, Shazam. Boom, shakalaka, like, god damn, y'all. I'm sitting here like, did y'all see what y'all just did? Did y'all see what you just did? You guys went in there and dealt with your darkest, deepest emotions, giving too much to people and not giving to yourself. And you guys started going in there, handling them goddamn emotions. Remember, I've always said, if your emotions are fucked up, your money gonna be fucked up, right? Y'all went in there and handled that shit. And that took work. That took commitment. And that took a sacrifice of dealing with people that misuse you. You allowed to misuse you because y'all didn't have no boundaries. But goddamn it, you got some now. Ooh, do y'all got some goddamn high-ass goddamn boundaries too. You got a high-ass Great Wall of China and your high-ass up there on that goddamn ledge, right? Nobody can get your ass, right? Because y'all doing you now working what you need to be working, working on yourself, working on your projects in secret, right? Like you're supposed to. You stop trusting a motherfucker. That's what you started doing. And y'all started trusting yourself. That's what you should have been doing, right? So again, you guys have went through this challenge and this battle of, look at here, dealing with whatever you needed to deal in secret in the closet or whatever you want to call it, healing those broken heart issues, rejection issues, people abandon issues, trauma issues, the whole 9-10. All right, the whole 9-10, damn it. But whatever it is, y'all found out something. Y'all started investing in yourself. Y'all started putting your money into yourself, investing into your own self. That's what made y'all level up. That's what Payback Daddy was waiting for y'all to do, for y'all to stop giving y'all energy and time to people that was number one, competing against y'all on the sly, stealing from y'all on the sly, right? Trying to trap y'all on the sly, try to keep y'all confused with the 5 of Wands on the slick sly. Okay, I'm just saying. Now, y'all looking at the future, got the one y'all need. Again, inspiration. Y'all got the one, now y'all ready to travel the world, move on. Spirit is like, yep, now y'all can move on. Because this was a lesson for some of y'all that y'all need to take. Because everybody that was around y'all was not your friends. Everybody that y'all thought was your friends was not your friends. All these lovers y'all thought that was with y'all was only trying to confuse y'all, keep y'all away from y'all self, keep y'all in the dark, right? Keep y'all confused, keep y'all wondering, about your emotions, about their emotions for y'all. That's that damn Gemini, Libra, Aquarius night of sword, and that is that night of wand, the player from the fucking Himalayas. All right, so y'all ghoster and your gaslighter was trying to keep y'all in the dark. Where is it at? In the dark of hiding the emotions, right? Keeping them to themselves, but y'all found out. Y'all got out of there. Woo, baby. My energy is mine and my boundaries is not to be stolen or misused. Exactly. So y'all stepped up in, that's why y'all kept seeing the Hierophant and the Emperor card, because y'all stepped up into y'all power and took your power back. That's why. Now y'all planning y'all future for y'allself. Somebody got still a third party, a choice of suitors here, right? Somebody got a choice of suitors, companions, lovers, suitors, opportunities coming in. So y'all are thinking about those future opportunities that y'all finna come in, or thinking about traveling overseas again, because y'all had the Six of Swords in reverse, where these people now that tried to do this to y'all, that's crying over spilled milk, playing the field with y'all, having many options and choices. This King of Wands over here is now about to go through that storm. They about to go through the storm, right? They boat is about to tip over, all right? So again, they all played out. So again, y'all are looking at the future, waiting for y'all shit to come in for that Jupiter Sagittarius card. You know, it could come in Aries season. It can come in Sagittarius season. It could come in Leo season. Anywho is coming in, so it don't matter. It could be a matter of weeks. It could be a matter of months. Bam. Tower moment coming up in there. See? An epiphany. Y'all realize some shit. Y'all realize some stuff. People was trying to get at y'all to bring y'all down. People was trying to, look at this shit here. People was trying to cause y'all to break. People was trying to break y'all. Right? Break y'all up from a love. Break y'all business up. Have your walls crumbling down on your foundation of what you built, what it worked so hard for y'all to build, to become that fucking Queen of Pentacles. That fucking Queen of Pentacles, that Emperor card, and that Hierophant card. So y'all had some people around y'all deliberately trying to bring y'all down. King of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. There could have been a breakup with a water sign for some of y'all. That's why y'all healing. This motherfucker, whoever this is, took y'all through something. Right? Let me get all my cards. This wounded warrior, this Three of Swords, this Tower moment, now this water sign could have took y'all through something, right? So now y'all realize something, that they could have had a secret relationship with somebody, possibly a Queen of Pentacles, they thought. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. All right. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Cancer. Somebody secretly is testing somebody's commitment here. Again, in love, somebody's being tested, somebody's heartbroken, somebody's guarding their heart. There's going to be a breakthrough also with a King of Cups for some of y'all, and y'all going to have some type of epiphany about this person. Look at there. Bam! Dark night of the soul, baby. Somebody want to come in there after a breakup for love and get back with y'all. Somebody's going to have a breakthrough in their emotional boundaries. Some of y'all killing that shit. Some of y'all hanging that shit up. Okay? That shit for the damn birds. All right? Y'all, somebody got a life, death, and rebirth transformation. And some of y'all just ending the shit. Y'all are letting go. Y'all are killing it like it's over. So some of y'all are ending it with a water sign or an earth sign or a Scorpio sign or a fire sign. Some of y'all are deciding to move on. Like I said, with that Chariot card right there. Y'all got clarity, okay? Y'all are ready to move on. Y'all feel that y'all can't trust this person, that this person is being sneaky. Y'all, again, got some people trying to, I know, be sneaky, which ain't nothing. That's what y'all gonna get anyway when you out there in a position that y'all in, being a boss, being an entrepreneur, being an influencer, being a motivator, being passionate at what y'all do. Y'all gonna have that confusion. So it's a no-brainer, because success ain't given to you, it's earned. And the reason why it's earned is because you got to pass those commitments and those challenges of dealing with knuckleheads, you know, of dealing with knucklehead employees, dealing with knuckle people trying to compete, knuckle people trying to, you know, slash your name and degrade you. But like I said, y'all are unstoppable here. Y'all are unstoppable now. Everything is coming to an end, Spirit said. All that shit is at a dead halt now. So now it's kilt. That's right. It's kilt. Kilt with a T. Kilt. It's over. It's over. It's time to pay the piper. The Grim Reaper now. It's time to pay the piper now. So with all these challenges, y'all passed the test, in other words. Y'all passed the test. So it's kilt. Just like you said, boss lady, it's over. It's over. It's over. Look at there. Y'all go ahead. Look at there. And one more. The long and the strong, baby. Somebody want to come back and revive a romance. Some of y'all killing it. Y'all going after y'all passion and y'all desire. And y'all saying, fuck that romance. Fuck the long and the strong. And y'all are going after y'all passion and desire and what y'all passionate about. again. So a lot of y'all, this is somebody want to resurrect the CPR, okay, in this relationship. If y'all dealing with a love, somebody want to be reborn, okay? They want to be rose from the dead, okay? You know, they going through the dark night of the soul, baby. They coming back alive with a long and a strong, okay? For some of y'all found that passionate desire for some of y'all for yourself by pouring back into yourself instead of wasting y'all energy and time on ghosters, breadcrumbers, and gaslighters and people with multiple choices and relationships and women. Thank you, Boivette, for the donation. And y'all like, fuck that. Fuck that. Let me just end this shit right now. Let me end this shit right now with Mr. King of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Let me go ahead and end this shit. We gonna die today, goddammit, because the shit is kilt, like Boss Lady said. Kilt. K-I-L-T. Like Tyler Perry put a T on that bitch. Gone, sis. Oh my gosh. So y'all look at this. Y'all thinking about that future, because guess what? Y'all got somebody coming in that wants to woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo, y'all with a woo 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 woo. Y'all might have a young buck coming up in here. God dang it. Y'all might have a young, long, and a strong coming up in, okay, cougar mama, sugar mama, puma mama, kitty cat mama, whoever, your hot summer mama. God damn, y'all might be like, okay, where you at, young blood? Where you at, young blood? Come on down. You're the next contestant on the long and the strong. That's right. You're the next contestant on the long and the strong. Stanley and Stella. Fred and Frida, go to bed. Young blood, where you at, young blood? Young blood, where you at, young blood? Oh, young buck, where you at, young buck? Come on here, young buck, where you at? Where you at, you little whippersnapper? Where you at, baby? Oh, Lord. Here, kitty. Don't make me get Anubis and Beset out. Here, kitty. Roof. Here, kitty, meow. Roof. Look, my dog over here looking at me like, what the hell? You called? So he like, you called? Y'all, oh Lord, y'all might have to go overseas and get y'all a little young blood, over there, Mama Africa somewhere, on the continent somewhere. Y'all might have to make a travel trip or somewhere. Come with a long and a strong, that mandingo, the mandingo. Oh Lord, that pure blood. Oh, Lord, you might have to go get some resurrection all right over there. Baptized. Oh, the Holy Ghost. Oh, bejeebers. Where you at? Bejeebers ain't coming, is he? Okay, we don't want to get caught. Okay. Having too much fun. Okay. I'm just playing. Hercules. Enter at your own risk, Kim. Kim, like, enter at your own risk, young buck, young blood. All right, pure blood. Okay, I'm just saying, enter at your own. The portal, Mandingo, the Django. The portal is now open. The floodgates are now open to the kingdom. Who wants to be resurrected? All right. Who wants to become resurrected? Who wants some CPR? Okay. Y'all having too much fun. The Django. Oh Lord. Who's in hands up? I know, right? Bottles up, bottles up. Something, bottles up, bottles up. That bottle up song playing. Y'all thinking about that future, y'all. Y'all may be trapped. Page of Swords, Gemini. Y'all about to go. Somebody, this young blood might be coming towards y'all. Y'all might have somebody approaching y'all that's young, or when y'all get to traveling and get to moving on, baby, somebody may be coming in there trying to take y'all up on an offer. Somebody watching. Somebody waiting, okay? Somebody waiting on some ships to come in, baby. They waiting on some ships to come in. When them ships come in, they gonna be moving in. Damn, who that is? Y'all look at it. I'm telling y'all one thing. If y'all move somebody young up in there, they ass better have a damn job. I don't care who you like. I don't care nothing about that right there. I don't care nothing. You better not let that joker lay up on your sofa, take your money, and ain't got no goddamn job. They better be out there. And damn it, they better not be driving your damn car. If you a female, stop that. Stop that. I'm playing. I'm just joking. I be playing, y'all. I be playing. All right, when I be saying long and strong. But I'm saying, you better not be letting them, y'all little young 18, 20-something year old, you don't be letting them lay up for this wand here, okay? They ain't gonna marry you. Don't be letting them do that. All right? Go get your shit together. They don't need to be laying up in there on you, ain't working and driving your car while you at work, hoeing around while you gone to work. Because they sticking something else. You best believe they sticking something else. And they gonna leave y'all high and dry out there, little mamas, for nothing when y'all do that. So don't be letting a man lay up on y'all. I had to get real for a minute because they probably gonna take that shit the wrong way. So I'm just trying to say, don't be letting them lay up on you. They better have a car. They better have a job. Okay? They better have them some fucking work. Okay? Don't leave them in your damn house. Don't even let them come live there. Don't let them sleep there either. You know, let them sleep wherever the hell they sleeping at. There's as them old heads say, that's against my religion. Ooh, baby, somebody wish somebody is coming toward y'all. Somebody wants y'all, baby. Ooh, they want to stick it in. Ooh, do they want a resurrection? Do they want a resurrection, baby? Somebody wants some CPR, baby. Somebody thinking about you, picturing you nude. Somebody want to come back. Ooh, baby, this is the love stuff. Okay, this is some. Okay, let me slow down. Let me slow down. In love, this somebody want to get freaky with you. They see y'all starring. They see y'all. They wish fulfillment. You turning this person on. You giving this person the butterflies, and they want to come stick that wand in that butt. Okay, I'm just saying they want to want you. Okay, all right. So this again, somebody gossiping. If y'all have got y'all passion back, y'all pouring into y'allself. Y'all got some eyes watching y'all, some itchy ears and some eyes. Y'all are going after y'all passion. Think y'all wish fulfillment. Y'all have rebirthed y'allself from death to life, to the greatest star, the North Star. Okay, celebrity, fame, fortune, well-known, public renown. Again, you guys have healed. So you guys have come back from hell, from death, and reborn like the rise of the phoenix. And now you guys are going after your passion and desire, right? With the Ace of Wands. You guys have woke up again. You guys have had your fire lit from this Scorpio life, death, and rebirth that y'all went in and dealt with y'all emotions, right? And so on that level, the career level, you guys had to heal your emotions within yourself to bring in that Jupiter, that Kingpin, that Queenpin card, that rebirth of that Emperor and that Hierophant. You guys had to go in there and do the work. All right. So you guys been to hell and back, basically. All right, you've dealt with your light side and your dark side. So again, that's the dark night of the soul. That's the resurrection. There's y'all taking action, going toward something that y'all wish fulfillment is. You're still trying to make your mind up, make a decision, possibly what you guys want to do with this moment that y'all feel. Right now, y'all are pouring into yourself. So some of you guys are still healing and pouring into yourself. Now, for love, did I say love? For money, you guys are definitely going to have the money, because you're in the star seat here, celebrity, renowned, public community, you know, seen in a different spotlight, again, rebirth. People possibly was talking about y'all, possibly thought y'all were dead, possibly thought y'all wasn't going to ever be nothing for some of y'all, and now y'all rose like this, the star card. So that's a beautiful transformation for some of y'all. Look what's coming off the top. This damn thing keeps sliding in my hand. So y'all got this new Ace of Pentacle from this life, death, rebirth moment that y'all went. So along with Jupiter, y'all getting a fresh new start with your money here too. And y'all are looking beautifully. You're healed. You guys are healing, continuing to heal, and healing and healed, okay? So y'all guys are authentic. This is somebody that's authentic. Aquarius energy, right? Look at there. You guys are going to be walking away from people, places, and things. That's what got y'all the Ace of Pentacle, because y'all started pouring into y'allself, and so now y'all got this fresh new start with that card. And look at there, the Queen of Wands. So somebody is definitely, this Queen of Wands is look at there, y'all walking away, following your own intuition, going after your own dreams, your own wish fulfillments here, passionately so too, for some of you guys, because you want a successful business. Y'all want the love of y'all life. That 10 of Cups is all in the heart of the matter now with all these cards. Y'all, ooh, baby, y'all manifestations on flake. They on fleek with a T. Y'all manifestations on fleek, damn it. When I say y'all did that shit, you did that shit. All right, manifesting, y'all got control. Y'all know how to turn your pain into power. All right, your trauma into triumph. Okay, and that's exactly what y'all did using that fire energy. Hot mama summer, baby. Hot mama summer. Okay, y'all went after it. Manifestation, law of attraction, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Y'all walking away. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Y'all got a new abundance, a fresh new start. Some investment that y'all took part in is going to pay y'all really, really well. So something y'all are doing is about to pay y'all really well, and y'all manifested this. Y'all could be dealing with Aquarius, a fire sign, a water sign. Look, the devil and the Hierophant. Look at this shit right here. God and the devil. Y'all got the balance of both worlds. That's payback daddy. That's payback daddy and Hierophant. Y'all learned y'all lesson in balance. Y'all learned y'all lesson in balance. As above, so below. Woo, y'all got that eagle eye of Haru perception, keen focus and perception. This bird is the top bird up there, right? The eagle. Y'all rose from the eagle to a Hierophant. I can't, look at here, y'all. Look at here, y'all. Y'all learned y'all lesson in stability and structure and control over your lower nature. So this is like Haru's rising when he fought Seth. Y'all been to hell. When I said that with the Scorpio card, look what Spirit just confirmed. Y'all been to hell, came back with a motherfucking Hierophant key. Goddamn. Pain and the power. Terror into triumph. What? Victim into victory. What? Confusion into clarity. What? What? Y'all sitting in the highest seat, Hierophant seat, spiritual priest seat, and look, the devil under your feet. Y'all riding side by side as one, solo fucking dolo, damn it. Y'all got the Hierophant over here and the devil over here in chains, goddamn it. Y'all got that eagle eye perception, that eye of Haru, that eye of Horus, baby, up there seeing the all-seeing eye. Baby, y'all looking at shit from a whole new level, dealing with a whole new damn devil. No wonder people want to be in y'all damn seat. No wonder people want to be in y'all seat, but they don't want to do that work Big Daddy got for their ass. Payback Daddy coming in strong. See what I'm saying? Because you got to do the work to go to hell and come back and live to see it and tell it another damn day. You got to go through the fucking hell. You got to put some skin, blood, sweat, and tears in that shit, because you ain't finna go down to hell and ain't gonna get peeled like a goddamn potato. You ain't finna go through hell and think you finna come up on a Jupiter Sagittarius and your ass ain't even been peeled like a potato. You ain't even been burnt. You ain't even been burnt by the devil himself. That means you gotta learn your lesson. That means you have to have learned your lesson. Big Daddy Cain, Payback Daddy Jupiter. Now you guys, like I said, you went through hell, you rose, you got victory, you got triumph. Y'all sitting up in there, stability, stable, confident, strong, and look at that power back there with that sun. Positivity. Y'all sitting on the throne, the high seat, the highest seat, spiritual seat, earth seat, teacher, heaven, earth, heaven, earth, heaven, earth, heaven, lesson, teacher, and when you learn it, you get that right there. You get that right there. The balance, the structure, the discipline, the organization, the sacred science, because you learned what it went to go within yourself, come back out of hell, dark night of the soul, facing your own karmic energy, right? Your own temptations, your own lusts, your own codependency, your own whatever the devil stand for. And that's career, family. I mean, that's career, business, and work for some of y'all in career. That's how y'all rebirth yourself. But for some of y'all in love, this love thing rebirthed y'all as a hierophant. Now y'all have a mentor type spirit, because y'all can coach people, y'all can mentor people, you can teach people, because you've been through hell. You can't teach what you haven't been through. And so many people out there trying to teach shit and they ain't been through shit. That's the damn difference, y'all. That's the fucking fuckery that's going on. Everybody that's reading cards, everybody that's throwing a couple cowrie shells still ain't been through fucking hell. Still ain't been through the hell that some of y'all have been through. Y'all, and the way I see it, y'all can teach their ass something. That's the way I see it. I don't see like a motherfucker see. I see through the shit, and I see a different whole goddamn side of shit that motherfuckers can't see. Some of y'all got more than teach than some of them do it, because you know what? I can go to Nigeria right now and I can pay them. I can pay them for an initiation. You can pay them right here in the United States. You can pay them in the United States. You don't have to cross that goddamn continent. So it ain't no different than all these tarot readers. All this shit ain't no fucking goddamn different. But that don't make any of them greater than you or greater than me. Because if they ain't been through shit, what the fuck you teaching for? You see what I'm saying? Hey, Kiana. So what you teaching for? What is it that you teaching? What is it that you really doing? Huh? Taurus practicality, right? Because only Taurus, because Taurus represent that earth. That's why. Taurus represent that damn devil. Taurus represent that damn hierophant. That's the fuck why. That's why. And if anything gonna be your goddamn teacher, it's gonna be what? Mother Earth. It's gonna be Earth School. It's gonna be the hard knot life, right? For us. It's the hard knot life for us. So to me, I don't get sold. You can't sell me on shit that I know, because I already know you can pay for that fucking shit. And if I wanted it, I could pay for it and get it. But that's beside the point. Everybody that go and get it ain't meant to do it though. Everybody that got a tarot card in their hand ain't meant to do it though. See, that's the difference. And y'all gotta have your intuition to know the difference. Because they say what's goose for the goose for the gambler is good for the goose. What's good for the goose is good for the gambler, right? Right? That's what they say. What's good for the goose is good for the gambler. So why wouldn't people want to do it? Don't blame it on no fucking return to fucking culture my ass shit. I don't even want to hear that fuckery. Return to what? Being evil? Being manipulative? Huh? Being what? Helping what? The help we need is that fucking homeless out there on the street. The help we need is the veterans. The help we need is out there on the fucking street. It ain't reading no cards. It ain't throwing no calories. It ain't none of that. It's helping out there. It's helping out there. I done got merch. I'm giving 3% to homeless shelter, to my own feed homeless charity, to stuff out there where it really fucking count. Yeah, I can read cards all goddamn day if I want to and still help y'all. And I do. But I'm also helping out there too. So what the fuck are you doing out there? Besides taking money right here. See what I'm saying? What the fuck are you doing out there besides taking money off here and putting it in your house? 3% of what I'm getting from my merch going out there, back in the community. That's why I got the merch department in my business, to make sure that I'm giving back out there. What y'all give to me, I'm giving it back out there. That's my way to pay it forward. Not just on this goddamn exchange shit of a virtual goddamn motherfucking thing. I'm setting up out there, not just here. That's the difference. I can change lives here. I can change lives out there. If you changing lives here, you should be changing lives out there. Right? No, pop-up probably gonna be tomorrow. What's today? It'll probably be tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow, Brent. Pop-up will be tomorrow. Pop-up tomorrow. So it doesn't matter what y'all do. I don't care what you do for your business, y'all. I'm talking about y'all that's got the business down there. Take 3% of what you're doing and put it back out there. Donate 3% of your 1%, 3%, 10%, I don't give a fuck what it is. Donate something to some organization out there that's helping battered women, homeless, veterans, because they can't get enough of help out there. We already see the government ain't doing shit. That's what we should be doing. That's what we should be doing. Or helping another family in need or something. You know, you can be in the grocery store, have an extra $50, and you see somebody and say, hey, let me give her $50 on this grocery. It's so damn different. It's so damn much we can do. I mean, I know I'm cut from a different cloth that ain't nobody gonna be able to compare and compete with. I just know that. I know that. I know that. You know why I know that? That's why I know that. That's why I know that. Because I've been to hell and back. Now tell me if you really been to hell and back. Because if you've been to hell and back, then your mission is greater than your damn self. Greater than $1, ain't it? Then that will make your mission that world out there that need to be changed. Not just taking a fucking dollar, doing a reading, and nothing else. Your mission wouldn't be on that fucking head with weave, head wraps, and all this other shit. Your mission would be out there getting your fucking hands dirty. Contributing to that shit out there, that cleanup. The cleanup of the neighborhood. Being out there, being an example. Y'all want to donate to my charity, Feed 48, be sure to go ahead and donate to it. And say Feed 48, because Feed 48 is my charity 4 years ago, that I started 4 years ago. Feed 48, my fan page on Facebook. You can go look it up. You want to look it up? Go fucking Google search it and go look it up. And it's only feeding 48 people. Feed 48 is to feed 48 homeless people. Just 48. Not even 100. When we go out there, if we can just feed 48 people for that day, we met our quota. We met our quota. That's what? A thing of water is $35. So you only need a $5 case of water and another 10 8 to make 48. 48 pieces, 3 or 4 loaves of bread to make them 2 sandwiches, 48 sandwiches, and a bag of chips, and a pack of turkey or chicken breast. And then take your butt out there and give it to somebody on the street. That's what Feed 48 is. Donating, having somebody get a meal, not just buying them a McDonald's meal and dropping it off. That ain't good for their ass. Something made with love, something made with your own hands, that you took time and put a sandwich together and then put it in a bag of chips. Here, you need this, you want this, would you like this, would you like this in a bottle of water? Right? That's giving back. And if you don't have time to do it, go donate it to another charity. Go donate it to some other charity that already exists. See what I'm saying? People out here doing shit to have their fucking hair look good, makeup to look good. But what are you actually really doing out there? Not a motherfucking thing. Get the fuck out of here. Not nothing but running your goddamn mouth, gossiping about everybody in the goddamn community. Not a fucking thing. Ain't thought of no goddamn charity. That's for damn sure. Ain't thought about them homeless and them veterans that need us the most. And we down here on the bottom with them. So we ain't no fucking different than they are. We ain't better than them because we're in a house and can sleep in a fucking bed with a mattress and have a blanket. Hell, all our ass is about to be outside any fucking way. Shit. A paycheck away from that shit. If we don't get our shit together down here on the bottom. We about finna be packed up in a house like fucking sardines in a can. Why they on that damn competition bullshit and trying to fuck your shit up? Go get you a goddamn mission, damn it. Go find your ass something worthwhile to do. Leave other folks that's really making a difference in the world, leave their ass alone if you can't support them. If you ain't out there trying to do something, you really ain't got shit to say. You really ain't got shit to say. It's more than me just putting money in the community. It's more than me putting money in the black community. I done that. Been there, done that. Still do it. It's more than that though. And half of them don't even appreciate you. Because then when you get something, they ain't coming around to support you. But you've been around 1,000 times, 360 times supporting them, and they not even supporting you. I'm sick of all that talk. We the biggest fucking hypocrites there is. I'm sick of all that goddamn talk. I don't even want to fucking hear it. Because it ain't nothing but some bullshit. And a damn lame-ass excuse is all it is. A lame-ass excuse for motherfuckers that don't want to do shit, but run their goddamn mouth. That's it. My Baba told me we lost the principle. And I see it more and more and more. More and more and more. I know now what he keeps talking about. I'm like, God damn, what did he mean? Took me years to figure out what the fuck he meant by that. We lost the principle. I'm like, what the fuck did we lose? What do you mean we lost the principle? The morals. We lost our values and our morals, our innate GPS, our ethical values in doing shit with genuineness, with compassion, with sincerity. That's what we lost. Our ethical and moral compass is what we lost. And I see it now. He was exactly right. He was exactly right. Because you see it every day. Not just on these damn things, y'all. You see it every day out there in the real world, how people have lost. Not everybody. I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about what I see. Some people do, and a lot of people do, but and we got to have the positive and negative. But then the ones that are positive, you got some of the ones that's supposed to be positive competing. And that's the part that's getting me. I expect that from them. The ones that ain't on that level, I expect them to be that way. But when you got people that say they are positive doing the same thing that those are doing, in cahoots and competition with each other, talking about each other, talking behind their back, you ain't no better than them. That's what I'm talking about. Then you ain't no better than those on the outside or the ones on the negative side doing it, because we expect that from them. We expect them to be that way. We don't expect light workers, if that's what you want to call it. We don't expect light workers or people that's supposed to be in some type of religious affiliation or whatever you want to call it, indoctrination, to be doing the same thing. You're supposed to be greater than that. You're supposed to always take that high road no matter what. You're supposed to always take that high road no matter what. That was part of your oath. If you really called to do what you're doing, you were supposed to always rise above that which is beneath you, or that which tries to bring you down and stoop you down on that level. But you got some of them that's on the good side trying to bring you down. I wonder why that is. I wonder just why that is. Well, I know why it is, but it makes you wonder, don't it? Hawkeye. Keen eye perception, right? Keen eye, looking down. All seeing eye. All seeing eye. Look from a higher perception. A higher. I'm trying to tell you. High priestess, the balance of both worlds. So we have the spiritual father out and the spiritual mother out. The balance of both worlds. Structure and discipline, because and some balance being restored. And some balance being restored. Some balance being restored. Look at that right there. Libra. Justice. Truth. And an all-around way. 360. Balance being restored. As above, so below. Consciousness and subconsciousness. Structure, discipline, morals, values, whatever. Truth coming out, truth being revealed. Weighing that heart against a feather, huh? Huh? Weighing that heart against a feather. Is that heart really light? Or is it heavy with jealousy, envy, and competition? Is that heart really light? See, we talk about Ma'at, but ain't nobody fucking being no goddamn Ma'at. They being a motherfucking Ma'at lie. That's what they being. Ain't nobody heart, please. You say the negative confessions of my aunt. I have not. Thou shalt not. I have not. I will not. In hopes that you will not do it. But then you go and still do it. You go and still do it. But we go and still do it. I have not. I shall not. I will not. Because you got to convince yourself to not do. And the reason why y'all do is because you're not practicing Ma'at. That's why you still do it. So you ain't saying them negative confessions. So you're not saying those affirmations, those negative affirmations of 42 of Ma'atians. You're not saying them. Because if you were saying them and you said, I have not, I will not, you're going to do. Because the universe don't recognize not. So you can't help but to do. So if you say I am successful, you are successful. That explains the injustice in the world. Another catch-22. That explains it. Taurus, Cancer, Scorpio, Capricorn. And my Jupiter's in the deck somewhere. Fire sign, Virgo, Cancer, and we already saw the Emperor, Chariot, Cancer, Pisces, people that get intimidated by you, by what y'all doing, is because they're not doing something. It has nothing to do with y'all doing the wrong thing, or doing what y'all do. It's because they're not doing what they're supposed to do, because they're all in your lane. And when you find yourself in somebody else's lane or in somebody else's business, creeping around, you feel intimidated when you find out they're actually doing something. When they're actually working and doing something because you creeping around, then you'll find yourself being intimidated, because you'll think that they got something better than you. You'll think that they got something worthwhile. So people are intimidated because y'all are actually doing work. And y'all are actually doing something worthwhile, so y'all can do something to give back, hopefully, to whatever it is y'all trying to make a contribution for. Or to, right? It can be a boy and girls club. Who cares what it is? It can be a pet shelter. Nobody cares what the hell you pick. It's stray animals out there everywhere. It's foster homes out there anywhere. You can give your money to a goddamn foster home. Who cares where you put it at? Put your money where your mouth at, though. Put your money where your mouth at, though. Besides in your bank account and on your head and on your face and on your body. Right? Give back, in other words. It's plenty avenues we can give back. Organizations and that's already established. I mean, do your research, because you may not want your money going there if like Planned Parenthood or some shit like that, because they for that abortion shit. You may not want to put your money there because of what they represent, and that single woman that was fucking fucked up. But you know what I'm saying? That's neither here nor there. So do your research on the organization, or you do like I did and start your fucking own organization and charity. Because if you ain't got one that worth anything to you and what they stand for, then don't give your money to them. That's like giving it to a pastor and he prostituting out the church. And that's what some of y'all did too. You gave your money to a pimp that's been prostituting in the fucking church, pimping little boys and girls. So now what the fuck you think about that shit? What the fuck you think about that, where your money went? Sleeping with boys and girls, buying watches to bribe women and men's children to sleep with their funky asses. What y'all think about that, where your money went? Yo, at 10% at that, more than that. Because you gave offering and tithes. They buying jets and your ass damn near an apartment with a fucking hoopty. And they driving turbo jets. They driving Phantoms, Bentleys, Benzes, more than one. And some people in the church barely can get to work and they little hoopty putt-putting there, giving they last and giving they all. That one day, they God, they bejeebers or whoever gonna come through and bless them with a better opportunity, with a better car, with a better job, with a better something. Huh? So if you can give it to the church, you can give it to them organizations that's already built, basically. Because the church ain't no damn better than half of the damn organizations out there any damn way. Unless you done built your own and you know what you stand for. I don't know who I'm talking to. This is going to help somebody. This is going to help somebody. But I don't know who I'm talking to, but it's going to help somebody. It's going to help somebody get some morals back. Get your moral and ethical compass together. Exactly, sugar. Exactly. Now, my pastor, how you know? You following your pastor 24/7? You following your pastor 24/7? I'm donating out of my $55, I'm rounding up, right? So out of my $55 t-shirts, I'm donating $2, right off the bat for charity. And out of my $90 hoodies, $3 off. I had to round up because I said 3%. So I just rounded up to keep the dollars even. So I'm collecting that every so often. It's going somewhere. It's going to somebody something. It's either going in mine or it's going to them, but it's going to probably go into them. You know, into one of them. It might end up being a check worth $50. I don't care. I don't care if it's $50 every month. I don't care if it's $150 every 3 months. I'm going to take it and give it to some damn body. Okay? I'm going to take that $150 and give it to somebody, because it's the small things. If you can't be respectful of the small things, how are we going to be honorable and blessed with the good things? Remember, it said it somewhere up in that Bible. I forget the verse, how they exactly word it. How you expect the Lord to bless y'all with big things, but y'all don't even honor the small things. Don't appreciate the small things, in so many words. That's why we ain't got none, because everybody's sacro-religious, greedy as fuck. You can help your family, but you can help out there too. That's what balances home and work, social life. More than just you taking a petty day, more than just you taking a spa day, more than just you taking a vacation day. Social events, economic events. You can take that charity and go do it, give it to one of them Pokemon tutoring damn places. Find a corporation, the main headquarters, and say, here, this is, I want to make a contribution, It's small, but I'm expecting this to grow. My contribution going to come from Feed 48. That's what it's going to say across that bitch. It ain't going to say Kem Arts. It come from Kem Arts merchandise, but it's going to say from Feed 48. So they'll know it come from Feed 48. See, we collective what? What are we really doing collective? What are we really doing collective? What do we do? I'm a black-owned business. Now, who gonna donate to me? I'm a black-owned business. Who gonna donate to me? Kem Arts or Feed 48? Which one you want? You want to donate to my charity? Donate to my charity. You want to donate to Kem Arts? Donate to Kem Arts. I'm black-owned. Now, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where's the black community at? Where's the black community at? See what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly, you don't hear nothing, right? I don't even hear crickets. Y'all hear crickets? We don't want to support. Our biggest problem on a black folk scale, and I'm not talking about y'all that have donated to me in whatever form or fashion, doesn't matter what your color is, but I'm talking about us in particular. I'm talking about us, and that's our problem. We don't like to contribute nothing until it's too late. We don't ever want to contribute to somebody building something worthwhile. We wait till the person wants to blow up and get big. Then we want to inch our ass back in the damn door. Sneak 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out the goddamn door. I can hear a rat piss on cotton. But then don't want to support the ones that's actually making movement, actually trying to do something. Like, I'm a black-owned business. Like, I'm a CEO. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a CEO. I'm a black-owned business. Where's my black community at? Besides talking behind my back, probably. Like, where's the support? Where's the love? Can't be no love when there's competition, can it? Because love and competition, you can't put in the same sentence. You can't put love and competition in the same sentence. You put competition and hate in the same sentence, then you put love and compare in the same sentence. Because where there's love, there's no comparison to hateful competition. That's why. So where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? Right? And I'm just asking. Where's the love? Yep, watch who donate. And yep, Alley Fast. Exactly. But that's okay. I'm going to keep building. Because I ain't dependent on them. Number one, I'm dependent on myself. That's why. So that's what I mean. We talk that bullshit. We talk all that smack, but we really not doing nothing. We really not. And I've supported people from the community to own this thing, supported people. Supported people from the community to this virtual thing, not just on the virtual thing. I'm talking about out there for years. Out there for years. Thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. Not no $500. I'm talking about over $5,000. Over 5,000. Shit, over 10. Over 10. That's giving back, putting sweat in the game, doing your due diligence, giving back when you barely got nothing to give, and want to see people make it, and want to see people come up, no matter if they selling rings, no matter if they doing bracelets, if they doing crystals and waist beads, you know, here and there, making creams and body creams and stuff. I done had so much people soap and shit up in my house and creams in my house and stuff and all kind of stuff. From Mama Africa to downtown Dallas. Yeah, oh yeah, we know you're not talking about. She said, not all black, this disclosure, not all black people regarding my previous post. Well, I'm not talking about all black people either. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones trying to keep up that chaos is the ones I'm talking about. And they know who they are. That's the ones I'm talking about. The ones that's trying to keep up the chaos, the ones that they see y'all doing something and they even trying to bring y'all down. Because I don't know where y'all all live at. But I'm just giving you the example of what's broken and what needs to be fixed. Dialogue, right? So I'm giving you what's broken and what needs to be fixed. Because we don't have to fix nothing that ain't broken. Like if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Don't touch it. It ain't broke. What's broken and what needs fixed. Wherever y'all work at, because y'all got black communities where y'all work at. Y'all got people watching y'all do what y'all do and on y'all pages and stuff. And instead of them supporting y'all to help y'all get elevated so y'all can do something, I got to take it on myself. I started that charity 4 years ago. Did I know that charity was going to be a part of me today? When I started it under KemArts, it was just what it was. But now that I know it was going to be a part of a merch store, I didn't. The fact is, y'all, whatever you're initiating and whatever you started. Regardless if you got one, if you just got your family doing it. My family was doing it. Me and my children. That's all we started. Me and my children. I didn't have no outside help. That's why I'm trying to get y'all to see. If it's something you dream about doing, look, go ahead and do it. The universe will conspire. The universe will fix it. The universe is in control. So you can't look at who ain't supporting you. We know they not. We know exactly what you're saying, boss lady. But we ain't trying to fix nothing that ain't broke. What's broke and what's the solution? What's broke and what's the solution here? And when I started that 4 years ago, I didn't know that it was how I was gonna get the money. I didn't know how the money was gonna come. I just said, well, shit, if I gotta buy out of my pocket and put forth my own money to go down there and feed it, that's what I did. And I took my own home health money, my own nursing money. I did that and went down there. We bought the stuff. We used our own money. It was our own time. It was our own money. And went down and redistribute. So that's all it takes for y'all to start something. A lot of times it's just going to be your family. You can't wait for outside. And you don't know why you're starting it. You don't know why you're doing it. Don't feel it's stupid though. That's what I don't want y'all to feel. That, oh no, that's enough. It's enough people doing something. Why can't it be one more? Why can't it be one more? Why can't it be one more? What has touched your heart out there that you don't like, that ain't right? Abused pets, people abusing pets, starving horses, starving chickens, and people that that abuse the big animals, not just dogs and cats. You could do something with the shelters, the animal shelters, because they gotta have people to work there and feed them damn mutts and putts and stuff like that, and cats. If you like animals, right? That's what I'm saying. We got all these industries out here. It ain't no excuse. We got all these industries out here. And all those industries got a corporation. They got an office. They got a headquarters. They got a customer service. Right? Or why won't you be the next one? Or why won't you be the next one? Why do I got to donate to one already exist? Why can't I make my own? I'm black owned. I'm black owned. Support black business. Black businesses matter. Support black businesses like we support everybody else's business. Black businesses matter too, damn it. We want to do good in the world too, and we have. And we still contribute to this day. And we're going to always be a part of the whole contribution of this planet anyway. That's a given. That's truth. That's fact. Whatever you want to call it. But we can still do our part for wherever y'all live at and whatever jobs y'all got. That's what building legacies are for. That's what building pyramid systems are for. We want to talk about Kemet. We want to talk about our ancients. We want to talk about our other history bullshit, but we don't want to talk about building pyramids today. We don't want to talk about building pyramids today. We don't want to talk about that kind of legacy, do we? Because nobody don't want to be an example. Nobody don't want to stand up and be an example. But they want to hide behind you and throw history in your face. But they don't want to stand up and be and actually build something, leave a legacy or build something. It don't cost nothing to start a damn charity. Just say it's a damn charity and start. It's yours. You give money to the church. It's yours. It ain't no different. You could keep that money from the church and put it in your damn charity. For all I care, go feed the homeless with that $200 check. That's all I'm saying. It's a whole lot of ways we can put that to good use. Bronze a Nation, BUN nonprofit. Yeah, what do you call it? Bronze. Yeah, exactly. To give back, just start this year, learning the process, just bought the rights. Oh, look at you. Oh, I always did like the foster kid and the elderly. When I used to do home health, it was a lady that was doing that. And when I cut hair, it was another lady that was doing that. The foster kids. That's what I'm saying. Congratulations, Ardella. Congratulations. Exactly. The young and old. Exactly. Exactly, y'all. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The wrong button. It ain't gotta be. You can start it yourself. You see what I'm saying? Young, look at that. Foster, look at that. Foster kids and elderly. Look at that. Gotta start somewhere. Exactly. We complain about the news. We complain about the government. We complain about. But how many people actually doing? But we complain about it. But how many people actually out there doing? See, that's a a big gulf conversation with a big hole straight through the middle. How many people actually doing something? I'm black owned. Y'all free to donate anytime you want to. You can use my Kem Arts, my PayPal systems, all that, and say donation for Feed 48 charity. You can say buy merch. I'm gonna take it still out of the merch store, out of the t-shirts and stuff, out of there, whatever. Or you can donate, to Kem Arts and say, here, this is a donation. I appreciate all that you do. Right? I got a building fund. I got a travel fund. I got a charity. You got it, I name it. And some of y'all already donated great large amounts, and I appreciate those that have. And some of y'all already donated to the travel fund, and I appreciate those. And then a lot of y'all just gave me, donations on any of my ventures, and I appreciate all that. I appreciate the comments. That's a donation. I appreciate y'all popping in every time I come in here. That's a donation. I appreciate the comments in the on my platforms that I'm on. That's a donation, right? Even if you watching in ghost mode, I appreciate you in ghost mode, because you know what? That's a donation. That's a contribution. That means you learning something, or you. I don't care if you just being nosy. You gonna learn something. You can't come over here on my stuff and not learn something. You can't come over here and not grow. You can't come over here and not elevate. I already know that. I already know it. Been knowed it. You can't sit around me and not grow, because I ain't gonna be sitting around you. Because you can't sit around me and not grow, because I guarantee you I'm not gonna be sitting around you. And that's not being conceited. That's not being arrogant. It's just what the fuck it is. And that's why you look and listen and you're learning. But again, thank you for your contribution. One day it's going to help you. One day it's going to help somebody. I don't know who, but one day it's going to help somebody. One day it's going to help somebody. It ain't for me to figure it out. It's just for me to keep doing the work. That's it. To keep doing the work. To keep doing my work authentically and to keep being me. That's all I'm here for, is to be me and be my authentic self. I don't care who don't like it. You ain't got to look. I don't care about your comments. I don't care about your underbreath. I don't care about your constructive criticism, and I don't really care about your criticism. I don't care. Because just like you see me, I see you too. Okay? So I don't care. Ain't being triggered, that's for sure. Because I done already worked on myself enough not to be triggered. But if you're constantly being triggered, then that means you got some still work to do on yourself. So I know this going to help somebody, because it's going to trigger something. It's going to trigger something in somebody. And one day you're going to sit down and you're going to work on yourself. And one day you're going to realize something, an epiphany. Damn, Kem Arts show said that. Damn, this person over here saying it too. Damn, there's another one saying it. And there's another one saying it. Well, wait a minute. Let me go look this shit up. It's going to help somebody. It's going to help somebody. It's going to help somebody. We all helping somebody. Whether we realize we're helping somebody or not, we're all helping somebody. And in the smallest to the largest ways, to the least to the greatest of ways, We're all helping somebody, and it don't matter because the platform has all colors on it. All colors of the rainbow, damn it. It has all the colors of the rainbow. Look, I split the cards, and we got the star card, and we got offers coming in. I was getting ready to do the influences. So we got offers coming in. There's the star card, proposal, commitment, offers, blah, 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 right? You know, and it's going to help somebody. And y'all be encouraged. I know sometimes it be depressing in the state that we in, but that's a lot of conditioning and environmental factors, a whole lot. It's the food, it's the injections, it's it's all the sickness they create in the world. But, and I don't like the word but I'm gonna say but we can choose to be different. If we've already know better, we can be the ones that's doing it right. We don't have to be stooping to other people's level and doing what they do and trying to do what they do. You know, we can just do our part, because that's all your creator at the end of that damn day is going to want to know. Did you do your part? Did you do something to help? Or did you just sit there back there cackling and running your damn mouth and gossiping? You see what I'm saying? So it's not about the tarot. If it was about the tarot with me, I'm going to tell you something, because I ain't no tarot reader, and I keep telling y'all ass that. I read tarot because tarot is a tool. People rely on tarot, and tarot controls these people. But tarot don't control me. I utilize tarot, right? If I was only about the tarot, I wouldn't be up here teaching y'all the other shit. I would just be up here reading damn tarots. But you gaining too much inside tarot, along with the wisdom and shit and other life lessons that's in tarot that I see inside the tarot, because I see different, right? So I'm not following no mold. I'm not following the crowd. You see what I'm saying? Because the crowd lost in the crowd, goddamn it, for a reason. Right? I swear we think alike. We from Mississippi. But not all of us think that way. You will start to see it too. Exactly. I know a lot of us don't think that way. Exactly. So that's why I said I'm cut from a different cloth. Because I already know I don't think like nobody else but me. But people got to tune in to thinking how they think. That's the problem. A lot of people ain't tuned in with the higher self. And in that critical mind, they don't know how they think, because we've been conditioned not to think critically. We've only been survival mode. We've only been feast or famine mode. Get it before they get it. Get it before they do it. Knock them down. Component, competition. That's all we've been conditioned for. That's it. From sports to every industry. That's it. Comparing our uniquenesses, which they shouldn't be compared, but they're using them for competition purposes, for money gain purposes. So they've turned up where there's no comparison with each individual person into a competition. And we've fallen right in it. So you would think if you're in the world, you would do that naturally. But when you come out of the world and you want to claim you spiritual, but you still competing and you still intimidated, that's a problem. That's a problem. Because you ought to know, being spiritual, there's no competition. The table is round for a reason, because there's no leaders there. It's not a line, it's round. So it's no leaders in spirituality. So there's nothing to compete against. There's nothing. There's a zero. But that's people that's, again, naysayers or whatever, trying to capitalize on it, trying to make people think that they changed and they leveling up, or they doing whatever the hell they think they doing, fadding it or trending it. And that's not what it means. It just means, spirituality just means you're returning to your roots. You're going back into your source of yourself, because we've been taking out away from the source. So spirituality is nothing but you moving We call it a movement or a revolution back into the self, because we're away from the self with all that ruckus out there that they done created, all that chaos in the world and destruction, death, and hate and fear that they created in the world. So you move back inward, inland, underground, not above ground. You move in ground, inland, within the self, the underground railroad, the hidden passage, the middle passage. That's what spirituality is. It's about you going within to your roots and finding and reconnecting to your source, even though we're not disconnected. But when we say reconnecting, it's because making the connection. It's a making of the connection, right? That's what it is. Because we ain't never been disconnected. We just been put to sleep in that God amnesia coma. So that's what spirituality is. It ain't nothing you find. It's already there. It's you already. You are the ritual. You are the spiritual. And I told y'all before, you ain't gonna find it. You ain't gonna find it because that's you anyway. You're one big ritual. Look at that. R. You're one big ritual. That's spiritual. You're one big ritual anyway. So what are you looking for? What are you looking for? When you say, I am, or I am spiritual, what are you looking for? You're already there. The spell, you already it. Spy. Spy, right? Ritual. You spiritual. What you looking for? What are you looking for? You are the ritual. I am spiritual. I am the ritual. So that make you the spell. Because that I can be that E too. I am the spiritual. I am the spell. Right? So it ain't no fad. Because we always say we spiritual. Uh-oh, hold on. My spelling. And religious. And the religious is nothing but your habits, your patterns, right? That's all religion is. It can be from sitting under a tree. Thank you, Carla, for the donation. It can be from you sitting under a tree, hugging the tree, grounding, brushing your teeth, going to church, reading a book, whatever book, a Bible or whoever, whatever you studying. It can be for you going to work. It can go for you, we said church. It can be from you socializing, going out with friends. It's nothing but a set of habits and patterns. A set of habits leading back to there, to spirituality, to a ritual. Going to a mosque, a church, a synagogue, whatever, is what you do every day. Watching your favorite TV show is a religion. You watch it like clockwork every Tuesday night. When Empire used to come on, y'all couldn't make it home fast enough to watch goddamn Empire. Well, that was y'all religion, because y'all did it in your sleep. Watched it like clockwork. Didn't do anything outside of that but get home so you can watch Empire. Housewives of Atlanta. Didn't care if it was bullshit. Didn't care if it was made up. Didn't care if it was degrading, but you got home to watch it, didn't you? Huh? So it's what you do in a pattern without you even realizing it. Like getting up, putting on your clothes is a ritual, is religion, because you put your clothes on every day. You don't walk out the house naked. Do you? Everybody got clothes on. But what makes you authentic? The catcher. Just the kicker. Just the catcher. In a world of all that religious, right? Religions or religious, IOUS, whichever one, right? What makes you, okay, all that was patterns, behavior, clothes, limitations, right? So all of those words, behave, what is this? Habits, limited. The only difference, that's what makes this falsehood, right? Time, keeping up with time, all that makes the religion, right? All of that pattern, habits, limited, right? To a falsehood, to a lie. But the only difference, well, what's the difference between this religious or this religion and you got authentic, which is the limitless and the fearless. And these are the fearful. F-E-A-R, the fearful. That's the difference. This is nakedness, nothingness. That's the difference if you want to know. This is whole. That's a whole being. Spirit, that's confirmation. That's a whole spiritual being. This is a half spiritual being that y'all worry about what the other side think. Y'all worry about what the other side gonna think. See what people gonna think. Let me do it like this. I'm gonna split them. That's a circle. The difference is when you're following this here, you're limited because you're fearful of what the opposing side, negative, positive, you're so concerned about what other people think because this is the crowd. This is the crowd. This is the majority, right? This is not the majority right here. But this is the whole authentic person that's naked, that's nothingness, that's fearless, that's limitless because they're their authentic self. And that's the difference with these falsehoods of spirituality that's going around even in spirituality. Because you got people in spiritual or claiming spiritual, quote unquote, that they're spiritual, but they still caring what the crowd say as if they were still in religion. But down here, if you're spiritual, you don't give a fart. You don't care. You're yourself, regardless of where you go, what everybody do, what the crowd do. What if the crowd go that way, you hit that way. If the crowd go that way, you go back that way. If the crowd go back that way, you go that way. If the crowd go that way, you go back that way. So in every direction, you always doing you. You are always doing you. Opposite of what the crowd do. That's a freestanding person. That's a free spirit. That's somebody ain't trying to fit in. Like they don't want to fit in. They want to be their authentic self. So we all have our patterns too. The only difference here Because we have a set of patterns too. We got a set of behaviors too. The only difference is this though. Being authentic in those set of patterns, being unlimited in those set of patterns, right? It's not, we don't, oh, I gotta do it because they said do it like this. Oh, we supposed to do it like this. We supposed to, only thing we might do like y'all, and it's a difference. You can put a shirt on from this part here, or people put their shirt on from putting their two arms in and put it on, or people put it in one arm at a time, and then the head part at a time, right? Or somebody might put the head in, I think I said that, and then slide the arm in, or put the head in and slide the arms in one at a time. Look how many ways you can put a shirt on if it's not a button down. There's more than one way to put a shirt on, right? And only two ways you can put your pants on. Well, you can put one foot in here, one foot here, switch it, one foot here, one foot here, or you can put it on backwards and do it the same way. But you can't put it on from the heel part and pull it all the way up. It's only gonna cover your feet down there and be hanging on the ground. So it's more ways to put a shirt on than it is more ways to put pants on. But yet there's multiple ways of what? Getting dressed. Right? I put my cami on, you can step into it and put it on. See? You can step into it, pull it up that way. So that go to show you everybody got patterns, everybody got behaviors and patterns that's religious. We can't separate it. And the only separation is the authenticity in which you do it. If you're doing it to please the crowd, follow the crowd, be a part of the crowd, to feel like you belong to something, or are you doing it because, no, I'm doing it because this is what I want to do. This is what I feel like doing. This is what I want for me. So either you doing it to please a crowd, or your followers, or your family, or your whoever you running with, bestie, friends, or whoever, or you're doing it for yourself to free yourself from those limitations and constrictions. Afflicted and constricted, right? Fearful. Do you run because the crowd is fearful and you go, oh, everybody go, oh, I'm afraid a monster's coming and it's coming. Run, y'all, run. And you run because they're all afraid, so you run with them? Or do you go, shit, they're afraid? Okay, well, hell, all them motherfuckers, they can be spotted. Hell, I have a better chance hiding by my goddamn self. And let me run over here, because that thing gonna run with everybody making up that damn noise, going, run! Chicken little, the sky falling. It's coming. Where do you think that monster gonna go to? You think that monster gonna breeze right on by that one little person and go straight to that noise? Which one you think gonna get ate first? Let me get my cards out. We have the Knight of Pentacles, the Star card over here, the Star card over here, the Ten of Cups right here. I'm gonna let y'all sit on that analogy I just said. Collaboration, building something. However, most times it's not even a monster in the end. That too. But see, that's the reaction we get. That's the reaction we end up taking on when people not in their authentic self, when they're unsure about their own path. You're exactly right, Teresa. You're right. You're right. Because people think it's a monster because one person says it's a monster. And people think that, oh, I better go do what this person doing because this seems right. I better go okay, let me go follow this one. Because and it's not a monster. It absolutely isn't at the end of the day. But that's what people will do, thinking they making it because they don't have who they are. And so it's easy for you to hide in a crowd when you don't know who you are. When you don't know who you are, you don't know where you're going, you will run with the crowd because you feel like that crowd is your safety. And it's the false evidence appearing real. Exactly, Brent. Exactly. Fear. Face everything and run, or face everything and rise. One person's monster is another person's fluffy bunny that is nothing but love. Somebody wish fulfillment, breaking somebody's heart, three of swords. Let's see what this past influence was on that reading. I want to know what that past influence was. Somebody got courage through their broken heart. See, that's what I said. Triumph over trauma over triumph, victim over victory, right? Turn that pain into power, and that's what y'all did. Y'all got the courage to triumph. That's what it is. You got the courage to triumph. You got the courage to not be a victim, to be victorious. You got the courage to be successful, to be motivated, to come from hell, to go to being whatever in pain, and to being powerful and courageous with that Leo and Aquarius card. So let's see what the influence was. This one want to come out of the deck. 6 of Cups, Pisces. Woo! Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So that is definitely somebody's soulmate energy. 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Woo! Moving forward in reverse. Why is that in reverse? So somebody got some downloads coming, some forward movement, but look what it's behind. Somebody is still trying to block y'all movement, or y'all still competing and still juggling, still conflicted on if they want to come in and be soulmates. Because y'all got the 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. So this is a soulmate. You guys are definitely still, you got a lot of things going on. Some of y'all, again, stay with what's focused on hand. Doing, weeding out the distractions, if possible, as much as you can, with that 8 of Wands. And also soulmate energy, y'all independence. Y'all, see what I'm saying? Y'all ain't following no crowd right there. That ain't no crowd follower right there with a 9 of Pentacles. Y'all have found that soulmate and energy, that 10 of Cups within y'allself. Let's see what y'all influence and actions are, Spirit, for the collective read. What is the influence and actions? I'm finna get off of here, y'all. Oh, let me set this again so I don't go over. There we go. Influence and actions. Woohoo! Dark night of the soul, baby. See, somebody done rebirth, got control of their emotions. Somebody could be hiding their emotions, holding their emotions back. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Somebody got some victory over their emotions, balancing their emotions, because this came out the deck before these even did. Look at there. Crying over spilled milk. Somebody want the victory. Somebody holding back their emotions. Somebody got choice in love. Look at that kingpin coming in here. So y'all got a choice in love. Y'all kingpin. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Gemini. That is for the Gemini. Okay. Somebody, not everybody, past influence, soulmate. Y'all got emotional balance. Again, that's what gave y'all victory. We saw that y'all started investing in yourself in the reading. Stop crying over spilled milk. And y'all went after what? Y'all got a new lover coming in, a new choice of love. So again, y'all stopped crying over spilled milk and got y'all shit together. Y'all, that's what y'all did. And that's why y'all came out victorious, because y'all started putting all that love, that star energy back into yourself, working on y'all healing with the 4 of Swords, working on your relationship to money, to finance, to love, and to your career, because that's what Capricorn was about, and dark night of the soul. So y'all went in there to deal with y'all deepest, darkest secrets, traumas, codependencies, toxicities, things that were holding y'all back. So that's why y'all got that reward coming. That's why y'all got that victory and success, that triumph, that 6 of Wands. Somebody wants the victory with y'all, yes. They're crying. They're not thinking about the present moment. They're too busy living in the past, regret mode, okay? And some of you guys got over it, which put y'all into a soulmate union, and y'all finances are going to be stable. Y'all chilling back, sitting back, running your companies, running your business, you loving what you do, doing what you love. So y'all about to be doing what y'all love. I am so happy for y'all. I am so fucking happy for y'all. Y'all don't understand. I am so fucking happy for y'all out there doing that shit. Because that's your soulmate energy. Doing something, always doing something that you love. Soulmate energy, right? Doing something that you love, being with somebody that y'all love. For some of y'all, this is love. For some of y'all, this is money. It's your damn stability, right? And for some of y'all, it's y'all actually doing the work that y'all love to do. Gemini, and then Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. So I am, oh, this energy is so beautiful. I can cry. This energy is beautiful. God damn, y'all. Y'all are, oh, that energy is, that energy is beautiful. I mean, congratulations. It's like y'all found your life purpose. And anytime you can find your life purpose, that's that energy. That's that energy you're going to feel. And it all was around some past life emotions, right? Some toxic past life emotions, the wounded warrior emotions. We had the 3 of Swords come out. So this was y'all past influence and the past actions that got y'all where y'all at today. Let's see what your structural, your situation, your present situation and issues are. Look at that. We know the dark night of the soul happened for some of y'all. You rebirthed yourself. You had to rebirth yourself out of that pain. Rise like the phoenix. My hair shrinking. Look at my hair shrinking. That fro ain't no joke. Now my damn fro done shrunk. I'm gonna have to blow dry it again so I can trim it. Let's see what the situation and the issues are around the reading. We know y'all went through a dang, they won't even let me shuffle the card. Dang, y'all went through a serious rebirth. That card's still under there. Dang. So y'all situation, let me move this over here because I'm lining them up. So y'all situation here, the present situation is y'all using y'all intuition. Y'all did what y'all intuition did, which is why you don't follow a crowd. When you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, you ain't following the crowd, you following this right here. Your spiritual mother guidance, your intuition guidance. Your spiritual mother is nothing but your intuition. So you guys, you did what? You followed nothing but your own intuition toward your soul mission, whatever you wanted to do when you was little, growing up as a child. Y'all followed your higher self. God, this is beautiful. That's beautiful. Y'all went after it. Y'all stay optimistic, working on your balance, keeping control of your emotions, staying optimistic with this page energy. And look at there, y'all got that. Look at there. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Aries, Leo. So y'all traveling, excited, optimistic, adventurous, got control, got balance, got your fire, right? Y'all listen to a mother figure in y'all life. If y'all got, you know, if y'all got somebody y'all look up to, that Queen of Cups is a mother archetype, along with the Empress. Those are the two motherly archetypes. So wife material, motherly material, compassionate person, could be somebody, an ancestor on the other side, or again, your higher self. You tapped into your nurturing self. So then you got the Emperor coming under the victory. So again, y'all bossed up. See, that's what I'm saying. The whole reading said y'all bossed up because this one came out a couple of times with the Hierophant already. So y'all got that victory, and y'all present situation and issue was taking control back. victory and success and standing in your power, CEO, bossing up. That's where those career moves came from for some of y'all, and some of y'all getting control in a relationship, standing up, taking control back in a relationship, and some of y'all standing up, taking control back over your finance, and then some of y'all standing up, taking control back in the career. In the career part that y'all went after to do something that, shit. Y'all went back to do, okay. Y'all went back to do something that y'all love. So y'all chose a career or a business move, again, in doing something that y'all love is going to create that stability and that confidence and that generosity now that y'all got. So y'all learned a lot with that move that y'all did. And then you got Page of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. See this person crying over spilled milk? Okay, somebody would have been playing, somebody, y'all felt like somebody was a waste of emotion. It was a waste of time that this person was playing on y'all. So now it's either this person, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, crying over spilled milk with those that's got the love part, or this is y'all living too much in the past. So you need to come out of that energy. This could have been somebody that was emotionally childish, wasn't really serious, you know, again, psychic, intuitive, but again, not really serious, because it's right next to this Emperor. So this Emperor could have been acting immature for some of y'all, whoever that was, that had to do with that love part of the reading. So some of y'all could have been doing things in a childish manner, okay? Not taking your career serious, not taking your work serious, not taking your money serious. Immature, right? Y'all had to gain that emotional balance. So now you got the Ace of Swords coming in here with the Gemini, gaining clarity on choice in love, taking action toward the love. Gemini and Aries, Leo, what is it? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Ooh, the Sun card. So again, you got making a decision, getting clarity on soulmate energy, or getting clarity on doing things that y'all love, or choice in partners coming in, commitment. And the Sun card, ooh, look at that Hierophant up under there. So then y'all got the what? The Sun card under your money. Your money gonna be sunny, damn it. Your money, and look at this. These are the last cards that's gonna spin off of the Sun, because it ain't another card after this King of Pentacles. So we got the Ace of Wands, the future, going after the future with passion, leaving behind any people, places, and things that stabbed y'all in the back. Could be a broken marriage for y'all, the end of a marriage for some of y'all. And again, y'all have leveled up into that higher level of commitment. So your sunny gonna be money, your money gonna be sunny, and some of y'all finna get a marriage with a person, a 10 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, or Leo, all right? There's gonna be a marriage, there's gonna be a long-term commitment coming here for a lot of people that's gonna bring so much abundance, success, and opportunity along with that rebirth right there that y'all been wanting. Okay, so now the next cards is the Hierophant, some ending to the Sun, higher level commitment, walking away from people, places, and things, leaving that shit behind, going after this wand here, which is this wand here, that new beginning in your new world that y'all created, that positivity, but leaving that negative shit behind, those negative ways, beliefs, thinking, things that weren't balanced, weren't disciplined, weren't structured, things that didn't set right with y'all current, where y'all going currently. So y'all leveled up. Y'all leveled up. I can't even believe, like I can believe, but I can't even believe these two jokers came out again. Because these two jokers came out a couple times in the reading, the Emperor and the Hierophant. So I can believe it, but I can't believe it. Because that means Spirit is definitely confirming to y'all, yeah, y'all ready for whatever it is y'all doing. So if people out there trying to make y'all ass think that y'all ain't ready, fuck them. Go do it any damn way. Don't follow the crowd, damn it. Don't listen to the crowd. Don't follow the crowd. Follow y'all intuition like y'all been doing. Don't even listen to my ass. I'll be the first to tell you. Don't even listen. If you ever disagree with something I say, don't even listen to my ass. Listen to yourself first. But even if you don't agree with it, damn it, sure don't listen to my ass. Sure don't, because I ain't gonna listen to none of y'all asses. I don't care what y'all say. Look, I'm here to tell you. Sometimes I might not. Damn it, I ain't finna listen to none of y'all damn asses. So I expect y'all to do the same to me. Shit, I ain't God or you. I'm not no God over you. I don't know what your ancestors telling you, damn it. They might change their damn mind. Shit. They might figure out somebody did something else and they said go this way and you say, well, Kim said go this way. And they said, no, go this way. But Kim said go this way. I told your ass to go this way. Something else going. Somebody else did something. That's why I said don't listen to me, damn it. I may not have all the picture. I may not have all the scoop. Suggestions are fine. People's opinions are fine. Asking people for help is always fine. But at the end of the day, whatever you get, it doesn't matter in the spiritual world, reality, or whatever the fuck we want to call this. You still, at the end of the day, have to follow your higher self in the spirit. And this is our higher self in the spirit. The spiritual mother and the spiritual father. So whichever one y'all need to follow. You need to follow. I'm trying to tell you, you need to follow. Don't forget what I say. Forget what the next person say. Follow whoever you talk to in your spiritual world, your higher self. Because your higher self know. Your higher self know. But y'all got abundance, stability, abundance coming in, a happy commitment coming in, a loving relationship coming in that's going to be the love of y'all life. Again, y'all doing the things that y'all want to do. Y'all going to be standing up, being emperors, being CEOs, being bosses, being entrepreneurs. Again, getting appreciated. Again, being seen, being kudos. Kudos to all y'all doing it big like that. You ain't never too big to congratulate another person, y'all. You ain't never too big. I don't care what role people sit in, because that's exactly what the fuck it is. A fucking role, a fucking title. I don't give a fuck what it is. You ain't never too big. You cannot congratulate somebody else on their victory. Now, if people got a problem with that, they the ones with the goddamn problem. If they got a problem, you coming to them and they can't congratulate you, they can't be, that's one battery warning, they can't be happy for you, they can't say, good job, you doing a great job, keep it up, keep going, y'all might want to run from that person. You might want to run from that person, because that person ain't for you. That person is not for you. So, and I know some of y'all doing this, because I've done private readings on some of y'all, so I know, and I still got private readings on a lot of y'all. But the ones that I've done that I know is doing this, they know who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say their name, but they know who I'm talking about. Congratulations is what I'm saying to those that is definitely doing this move here, even with this love, even with this money, even with your bossing up with the CEO. It's a victory. That Wheel of Fortune just showed y'all it's a victory in love, it's a victory in money, it's a victory in your career move, because y'all followed what y'all wanted to do in your past life, or as you know, whatever you dreamed about, whatever your higher self told you as a child, that's what y'all doing. So that's why you don't follow fucking crowds, because them crowds will lead you away from your purpose, your life purpose. And that's what has happened to a lot of people following the damn crowd, because they got led away from their purpose. And now they're trying to scramble back and find their purpose, if not trying to kidnap somebody else's purpose, right? Or trying to side block, roadblock, stop somebody else, because they may feel they missed their purpose, or it's too late for them to walk in their purpose. It ain't never too late. It ain't never too late. They just got to get out of other people's lane and business to do it. You can't do it when you're in other people, competing and being in other people's lanes and trying to find your own purpose. Your own purpose is for you alone in Virgo. Your own purpose is for y'all alone in Virgo to find out what that purpose is and what you want to do in life. So you're right. Congratulations to everybody. I don't have no fucking problems saying congratulations, thank y'all for the love and support, or thank y'all, I'm glad that y'all are getting this right here. Because I don't know what y'all 10 of Cups is. I don't know what it is. You can change your mind if you want to. I don't care. I just know it's a victory here. I just know it's a victory. You know, you got Scorpio here. Look at Virgo popping out right there. Look at Virgo popping out right there. Dark night of the soul, leap of faith. Somebody getting a headache, y'all. Ooh, justice coming in there. Ooh, that 9 of Pentacles. Look at there, the Empress. Baby, somebody trying to, Who that right there with that Empress, huh? Y'all see there? Y'all all into y'all self. And look at there, them offers right behind you. Them offers right behind you, Empress. We see you, Empress. We see you. We see you. See? That's what happens when you mind your business. That's what happens when you mind your business. And that's all I'm saying. That's what happens when you mind your business. We live in a world, people don't want y'all to mind your business. They don't want y'all. Look at there. Somebody all tied up going through that dark night of the soul. That ain't funny. Somebody moving into a storm, feeling like they can't come out of a storm. You know, get out your head, Fred and Frida. That too shall pass. Oh, that ain't funny. That was the ancestors. Okay, that was the ancestors. See, people gotta quit playing, man. Because see what they tried to restrain and tie y'all up. Now they all tied up. Now they tied up and bothered, okay? Now they tied up. Virgo trying to come back, Bridget. Done talk Virgo up. You done talk Virgo up, Bridget. All right, let's see what the let's see what is this? The possible outcome and the advice is. What's the possible outcome and the advice? Possible outcome and advice. Move on. Okay, move along, move on. What's the possible advice and possible outcome, Spirit, for the reading? Oh, my dog grunting like sighing and crap. Like she over here sighing. Oh gosh. Okay. Possible outcome. Continue y'all work. Continue working on y'all craft. You see this? This is the future. The future. Continue work. What did I say? I told y'all to keep going. I told y'all to keep going. And now Spirit said your possible outcome and advice is y'all keep focusing on your work. That's why y'all getting that damn payday. I got the goosebumps. That's why y'all getting the payday. Keep focusing on your craft. Keep bettering yourself. Keep learning whatever it is y'all need to learn. Going back to school, working to better yourself, going for a raise, going for a promotion, putting that time, energy, money, sacrifice, that due diligence into whatever y'all working in. Because I'm telling y'all about to be leaving some burdens behind, damn it. Y'all about to be leaving some burdens behind. Y'all like, I'm leaving all that hard work shit behind. Hell no. Hell no. Y'all doing stuff that y'all love, so it ain't a burden to you no more. You're leaving that behind. You're doing something passionate that you love with that Ace of Wands. Look at there. Ain't no fucking burden no more. Because y'all found that work that gives y'all that great joy, that long-term commitment, that love of y'all life in your work, the love of your life in your person, wanting to come back, work it out, start something new, rebirth something new. For some of y'all, it's going to be a marriage being worked out. Some of y'all are going to be working together, whatever that is, with this Hierophant and this Sun card. Some of y'all going to be moving past any weight and burdens that y'all may have been carrying and stressing over work. All that shit about to come to an end. I'm trying to tell y'all congratulations. I am telling y'all congratulations on what y'all been working on, and keep working on it. Let's see what else. What else, Spirit? Possible advice, possible outcome and advice, Spirit, for the collective. Take what resonate, y'all. Leave the rest. Don't believe shit I say. God damn it, I don't care. You know, I ain't here to please no goddamn body. I ain't got nobody to goddamn please but my goddamn self. All right, I ain't trying to tell you. Look at that King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody watching y'all while y'all work. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, look at that. Got some choices, options, some suitors. Those, what, opportunities beckoning right there. Them Who is it? Opportunity. Opportunity who? Opportunistic. I love doing that one. I made that up. So again, y'all got some opportunities y'all trying to choose from, and some choices y'all have to make, having to make a decision, possibly waiting for the cloud cover to clear and the dust to settle, because y'all got some options on the table, some choices. Again, this Gemini, Libra, Aquarius could have some. They're trying to make a decision y'all probably not talking to. This person, this could have been y'all ghoster, your narcissist, or your gaslighter. But it is, you got somebody watching y'all while y'all work, okay? Somebody watching y'all while y'all work. Okay? Some of y'all taking charge. Y'all not talking. Y'all focusing on y'all work. Focusing on your next move. Okay? Your next decision. Your next opportunity. Your next suitor. Next! That young blood, huh? Y'all like that young buck. That young buck. Y'all ain't fooling nobody. I see that Gemini lover card up there. I see it. And that Ace of Wands. And that star card that was out again. Okay, I'm just saying. I ain't forgot. Is that I am not bothered. Let's see possible outcome and advice. What else, Spirit? For the collective. What else? What else for this collective reading? Oh, y'all. Ooh. Juicy fruit. Juicy. Hey. I'm hoarse. Juicy fruit. Ooh. Ooh, I hear Wu-Tang, baby. Wu-Tang. Somebody, look at there. Boy, somebody can't get y'all off their mind. They thinking about y'all while they at work. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Aquarius with that hangman. Baby, they thinking of a master plan. How to come in there and work on something. You know, they like thinking about y'all while they work, watching y'all while y'all work. Maybe this somebody at y'all work. Maybe this the CEO. Shit. Maybe this joker y'all work with. Maybe y'all got the boss looking at the boss. Y'all, this is that boy bye. Some of y'all got the boss. Yeah, some of y'all got the boss looking at y'all while y'all work. Boss man looking at y'all, checking y'all out like, I got so much feeling for that right there behind there. They looking at y'all all dreaming like they want to come over there. Don't let them do that, y'all. That's harassment. That's harassment now. Don't let them be over there like, what you doing? Oh, where you at? Oh, you got plans. Don't let that boss creep on behind y'all talking about, you so tense. You know, don't let them, you know, boss looking at the boss. Trying to hold back a little while longer. Oh, baby, don't. Somebody might get pregnant. Oh. This person hung and sprung. Hung and sprung. Oh my gosh. Somebody hung up all over you. Somebody sprung all over y'all, okay? Holding back, trying to keep control. Trying to keep the ocean under control. Trying to keep the wand under control while they at work. All they thinking about is all they thinking about is that butt. Looking at that butt in that seat. Just get up and let me see you walk away. Up there, let me just get a look at you from behind. Can you just get up out that seat and walk somewhere? You might be the secretary. Hell, all I know. You might be the concierge. You might be the concierge. Okay. You might be the receptionist. Okay. The reception. Maybe it's a doctor. I don't know. Ooh, 5%. I better hear him get my battery pulled up. Better get my battery charging because it's flashing. It's 5%. Shit, why I ain't bring that thing in here? Let's see what else the possible outcome and advice is, y'all. Oh Lord. Okay. No, don't be starting no fires at work now, okay, y'all. Don't be somebody gonna be walking away. Somebody had to change your heart, change your perception. Somebody could be coming back around. We got magic in town. Look at there. Queen of Wands with the Aquarius card. Somebody is manifesting, going after their wish fulfillment. See? Y'all taking charge. Y'all going after y'all manifestations, okay? After y'all heart's desire with that Queen of Wands energy, right? Feminine energy. Y'all sitting in that feminine energy. Got that balance, got that control. Look at that moon card. Y'all doing that moon magic. Came out again. That's verification for some of y'all. Whoa! Baby, y'all is all up in y'all stuff. Somebody trying to manifest y'all secretly. Somebody find y'all sexy and attractive. Somebody find y'all hot, okay, on fire. They want to pregnate y'all. Oh, Lord. Somebody trying to manifest a coming, all right. They trying to manifest a third coming, God damn it. They trying to manifest a third coming, God damn, a return. Oh, Lord. Somebody trying to, Somebody trying to, the Empress, huh? Somebody want to get somebody pregnant, huh? Somebody manifestations are coming in. Somebody manifesting, like I said, a loving partner, a love of your life. Somebody's manifesting a higher level of commitment because we got the Hierophant card out here. So somebody's manifesting CEO boss material, being your own boss, being your own leader, being your own entrepreneur, okay? Somebody is definitely manifesting a love, right? Somebody found a newfound passion for their desire, whatever their intuition was telling them, or whatever, doing something that y'all feel passionate about. Your gifts and talents will make room for you. The Bible said it. That's what y'all Bible said. That's what y'all Bible said. I'm sticking to it. That's about like one of the only verses I like, damn. The gifts and talents will make room for you, damn it. That's about the one. I'm gonna keep that one, okay? I'm gonna keep that one, damn it. I ain't gonna throw that one out. Somebody, look at there, that moon card and that magic. Somebody is all into they self. You guys, look at there. Judgment Day. Y'all made a good judgment to invest in y'all self emotionally. Again, y'all are like on that journey, that inward journey, getting real acquainted with y'all self, okay? With that Queen of Wands, doing that moon magic. And again, y'all ain't paying no type of magic behind, any mind. I don't think y'all really worried about that, okay? But somebody could be trying to manifest y'all back. They want another second chance, right? See, return on their investment. Y'all been waiting for something to break, waiting for something to come forth. Some of y'all, look at their choices, options, beckoning, suitors. Y'all waiting for the right person. There's your Mr. King of Cups showing up again. So y'all just investing in y'allself until the right person comes along that y'all feel is the one for y'all. So y'all pouring a lot of love and emotion back into y'allself, coming out of depression, coming out of anxiety and worry. Y'all wanting that new resurrection, but y'all willing to wait for it until the right person that is going to reciprocate to y'all come back in. That's the money tree, return on your investment. Y'all got sound judgment. Y'all following y'all intuition again with that high priestess. So we got both of them out. We got the Earth Mother and Father. Hold on. We got the Earth Mother and Father out, and we got the spiritual Mother and Father out. That's your higher and lower self in each plane. That's your higher and lower self in each plane. Let me put them like this so it make more sense. Okay, hold on. For those that ain't never seen me do this before. This is the spiritual mother and father in the spiritual realm. This is the physical earth mother and father in the physical realm. So this is what you would call heaven, and this is what you would call earth. So this is y'all as above, so below, that's out. So that shows that y'all have that balance between both worlds. Y'all have now, that's why y'all got payback daddy. You don't get payback daddy Jupiter until you have balance above and bring it to the below and sit in your seat as the mother earth and the father earth, or sit in the spiritual realm as the spiritual mother and the spiritual father. So this is y'all with the balance of both. Y'all have brought those two and integrated them here. And now you guys are walking in your life purpose because you've connected them. You've connected to your higher self and lower self. This is the highest in the spiritual realm. This is the highest in the physical realm. So that's what y'all are looking at. And when you're in your life purpose, that's when they come in together. That's when they come in together. You know who you are. Look at there, Jupiter coming, leaving behind when I pick up the deck. So that's Jupiter clarifying y'all payback daddy. I didn't even know that was up under there. I ain't even got to that part yet. So again, as y'all can see, we had what? The Empress. Y'all investing in yourself, waiting on the right person to come along, the right option, the right opportunity. Y'all ain't in no goddamn hurry, because y'all got everything you want. You done found yourself. You done found your life purpose. You got a victory. So y'all got a second chance, right? So there's a Tower moment. There's the competitive. Y'all person know there's some competition for y'all, and they willing to break through the competition. They what is this? Is that my hair? I'm seeing a little something moving. Must be a little piece of hair. But y'all, this person is willing to wait on this competition. They know y'all got competition. They waiting for their chance and opportunity to come in there and balance some stuff out. Look at that, crying over spilled milk, praying they don't lose a chance, praying that, you know, they get the curt that y'all keep going, right? And so now you got Jupiter Sagittarius with the world card. Ooh, woo, hot daddy. Oh Lord, fire daddy. All right, look at there. Somebody want to build a long-term. What? Somebody want a long-term, stable relationship with y'all, watching y'all. Y'all got some suitors because y'all that Queen Empress, y'all that Empress sitting in y'all. Look at there. Look at that. If you don't see that there, if y'all don't see that there, Jupiter Sagittarius payback, abundance cycle coming in. Y'all gonna have abundance coming in from everywhere. From everywhere. Like this next cycle, phase, chapter, whatever y'all got coming in. Baby, congratulations, y'all. I can't even believe these cards is lined up like this. That's why Spirit was telling y'all to keep going. That's why Spirit was telling y'all to keep working on whatever it is y'all were doing. Y'all doing the right thing no matter what people are trying to make y'all believe. Y'all better keep following y'all self. I ain't lying. Fuck me, fuck them, fuck their mama, fuck everybody. Y'all better keep, ain't no fucking way. It is no damn way. Do you hear me? It is no damn way. Do you see how good these damn cards is? Off the top. So that means this is what's coming ahead of y'all, because we just finished up the future cards with this one. So this is what's coming at y'all. That's why Spirit is saying y'all asses are so close. Don't give up. Don't give up. Y'all too damn close. Y'all too close. Y'all got an abundant cycle coming in here that y'all don't even know that's headed right at y'all. King of Wands, offer, proposal, commitment, opportunities, raises, chances to level up. And these are all the opportunities y'all created by y'all work, from doing the work that y'all are doing, right? And not giving up on y'all self. Taking the lead, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, taking the lead, Taurus, Jupiter, Sagittarius, payback daddy. Opportunities are coming in. Take the leap of faith. You're going to be sitting in a very good spot. Again, mind on your money, money on your mind. Very practical, down to earth, Mother Earth, great ideas. You guys are grounded. You're practical. You're going to be of service. And look, building a legacy. And you already had the King of Pentacles out. So this is like a power couple with the Hierophant and the Hierophants and the High Priest and the Empress and the Emperor, and now the King pen and the Queen pen. So this is a legacy y'all building. This is something that's long lasting that y'all building. Wow. This is a long-term commitment, long-term career, and long-term money. So y'all are going to be comfortable, stable, secure, confident. I mean, whatever y'all lost, whatever y'all fucking lost, whatever these people thought they probably took for y'all, they're going to be crying to boo-boo the fool in a minute. Congratulations. They're going to be crying boo-boo the fool for what they did to some of y'all in a minute, y'all. You watch. Y'all going to be so... Y'all gonna be, don't forget your girl, not drop me a rack, okay? Just take a couple of these little, little fake little bills. They don't need to be fake though, okay? I want the real ones, okay? They real illusion, but I know what I mean, right? Just take me a little, when y'all get it, take me one of them bands, and go like, here, Kim, here you go, Kim. Don't forget about me, damn it. I gotta feed my charity organization. 3% going there. I got homeless people to feed. Damn. Oh shit. Look at there. Don't look. I got some more over here. Look at here, y'all. Don't forget your girl. Y'all gonna be like, Kim, damn, Kim. I ain't know Kim was saying all that. We were gonna be all that damn shit. Damn. Let me drop my sis a rack, boy. Here you go. Here your blessing, Kim. Look at that. Abundance, sunshine, positive energy. Keep putting that positive energy out there, y'all. No matter what's going on, keep that positive energy. Keep seeking the truth. Your dreams coming true. Release all that don't no longer serve y'all so your dreams can come true. Seek the truth in everything you do, because the opportunity will be right there. What you seeking is seeking you, Romney said. So you got to keep seeking the truth. You got to keep being truthful, authentic to yourself. Seeking the truth is really you seeking yourself. Seeking to find yourself, to uncover yourself. That was a beautiful wrap up of the reading. Like literally, that was powerful. It confirmed some of the cards that already came out too. It really confirmed some of the cards. Oh, let me get that charger for this thing cut off. Where's my cord at? I don't know where my short cord at. Shit. I don't know where my other cord at. It's my other cord. I just had that daggone thing. I swear. This shit here. Damn cord's hiding from my tail now. Oh, Lord. What? Excuse me, y'all. Let me set this up. Where is my cord? I use this big old long thing. Oh, Lord. I mean, that thing saying, find me. Like, literally saying, find me. I don't see that joker hanging out the wall. Nowhere. I don't think I throwed it away. Let me see. Dang. Ah! Okay, well, I don't know where that cord is. I'm going to have to find my short one around here somewhere. It wants to play hide and seek today. Let's see what the romance oracles are saying, y'all, so we can get out of here. We got 17 minutes to finish up. Let's see, Spirit Source Energy for the collective. What's your advice? What's Spirit's advice for the collective? Take what resonates, y'all. Leave the rest. And y'all working on y'all dreams and goals and your life mission and purpose. Your business plan, keep going. Keep going. Unrequited love and codependency. So somebody is dealing with some addictions, codependency. Somebody is not ready to come in because somebody is definitely not enough. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Some of y'all, it's time for y'all to walk away. Codependency, addictions are affecting your romantic life. All right. So take what resonates. Let's go this way, I think. Yeah. Okay. Codependency on the bottom. Let's see, Spirit. What's the advice here for the collective? Clear advice. Passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing. Release your ex. See, that's why somebody's ex is in the way. So with that unrequited love, that's somebody ex in the way. So y'all don't have enough because y'all may be still holding on to the ex. Not that the ex, it doesn't matter that the ex holding on to y'all, not per se. It just long as y'all release the ex. So make sure y'all release any ex energy. Let them do what the hell they want to do. All right. Y'all know y'all thoughts from somebody else's thoughts. All right. So y'all just keep doing and manifesting what y'all doing and going on y'all journey and y'all path. And y'all about to find some passionate connection up ahead. Allow your heart and soul to sing. Release your ex. Time has come to clear your energy. Take spiritual baths. Take spiritual baths till you feel it release. You know, y'all may need to do more than one. You know, you may need to do more than one to release that. Okay, depending on, yeah, calling in y'all soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, visualizations help bring y'all together. So some of y'all are manifesting your soulmate with that Gemini and that Kingpin that we had in the final. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner that you seek. Coming out the deck, healing family issues. So that could be why some of that is unrequited love for some of y'all, because there's still some family issues that need to be resolved. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Some people still dealing with karmic trauma, parent shit, you know, bonding through their traumas and through their wounds. And they need to get a grip of that emotion, that emotional strength investment that y'all saw happening in the reading. This is what either y'all person need to come in and do, or this is some of y'all still need to do that work. And that's why y'all not manifesting your money. That's why some of y'all not manifesting your love. And that's why some of y'all not manifesting your career, because you still got some emotional shit deep down that y'all ain't dealt with that has to do with your family upbringing. You know, so once y'all do that, then that reading will make more sense to y'all. And you can move out of the lesson part and get to Jupiter if that's your lesson. If that's your lesson. Some of that may not even be people's lesson. So, excuse me, that's why that's take what resonates. Excuse me, and leave the rest. That's if that's your lesson, right? I'm working on that as we speak. Great, Brenda. Trust. See, somebody has trust issues. This situation is going to call for y'all to have faith. So you got to believe you can, know you can, or whatever you can. You know, great job. That's what, long as you willing to admit it, that's all Source wants y'all to do is admit y'all fucked up and got a problem, and you working on it. You don't have to go in details. Like say you got trust issues, right? You can just say, yeah, I got trust issues. I'm working on that. You know, I'm working on that every day. You know, you ain't got to tell the world, but you know what you need to work on if you know you got trust issues, right? And mostly everybody do, because everybody have a 3 of Swords that they've dealt with broken heart syndromes and people using them and mistreating them and abusing their energy and manipulating them. So naturally you will be on the defense and have trust issues. But when it comes to new relationships and building connections, caring connections, and building a team, you got to trust. You got to, but people, you ain't got to give it to them. People got to earn the damn thing. first of all. So you ain't giving away your trust. You may have gave it away in the past, and that's what got y'all hurt. But now you understand, oh, no. People got to earn your trust. Trust is not to be given. Trust is to be earned. If people want to earn your trust, they got to step up and do what it calls for to earn your trust, whatever that be. So that's the way that works. Whereas in the past, you might have been just trusting of everybody and didn't have the boundaries up that led to the Three of Swords energy. So that's why that is so important. Trust yourself. Trust what you know. Trust, allow people to earn the trust. Don't give it to them. They need to earn it. They need to earn it. Respect is earned. Trust is earned also. Respect and trust has to be earned. You can't give it. Because you will get manipulated and used, or people try to take advantage of you, take your kindness for weakness until they find out, oh, you do got boundaries and you're not afraid to use them. So, oh, I didn't know they was like that. Oh, they changed. No, ain't nobody changed. Y'all just be trying to use people and use people till y'all can't use them no more. And then the minute they show you they got boundaries, then it's like, oh, they a real person. Well, who the fuck you thought they was? A robot? That because they was nice? You see what I'm saying? That's right. Bring ourselves up. No one is going to do it for us. And people will, step all over us. That's right, Jesus. That is exactly right. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you for that super chat. So again, y'all, let people earn and earn your trust and your respect. Don't give it to them, because they'll walk over your ass like a doormat and try to manipulate you. Okay, until they find out they can't no more, then they gone. Because now a lot of times people won't stay when they using you and manipulating you, because they know now that old shit ain't gonna work. Where they even thought it was working before, it wasn't working. Y'all just was a different cloth. Y'all just didn't pay it. Y'all just was like, okay, I know who you are. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to wait. You're like, I know who I'm dealing with now. See why they think they getting over, but look where they at now. You ain't even got those same people around your ass right now. And that's because they only wanted y'all ass for what they can get out of your ass in the first place. That's why. And some people only keep you around for that anyway. Some people only come around for that anyway. Right? So that's why you need your high priestess, Hierophant energy vibe. I'm going to call it energy vibe because that's what it is. It's an energy. It ain't so much the title. People get fixated on these damn titles and think they shit don't stink. Smell like some damn shit roses or something. That's all that is. So trust. We all human at the end of the day. The titles don't mean shit, y'all. Titles don't mean shit. It's just a level. It's a level a person is on. Release your ex. See, the passion. This could be the one. Release the ex. Because the ex, the holding on to any ex energy, people, places, and things is what's causing y'all not to come into fruition with that soulmate. Heart-to-heart conversation coming in. We hadn't seen this in a while. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. So some of y'all going to have that Two of Cups moment come in. What else? Advice, Spirit. What else? Thank y'all today. Thank you, moderators. Thank y'all, everybody. Uh-oh, here we go. We got free yourself. Unicorn, free yourself. That's a liberated person. It's time to take back control of your power. That's the eight of swords for me. Get out your head, Fred and Frida, and free yourself. Free yourself. Respect yourself. Right? You got to free yourself. Get out the cage. All the unicorn got to do is stand up and walk over that little 2 feet damn fence right there. Ain't even got to run and jump. It just got to stand up and lift the feet up and walk over. That's some of y'all choosing to be stuck. So again, release your ex. That's y'all choosing to be stuck. All right? Because you got somebody coming in, right? But y'all can't do it when you're holding on to what that ex is doing. Fuck what the ex is doing. I say it with love. All right? Heal what you need to heal. F what the ex is doing. Let them do what the fuck they do. Look. Stalk. Watch. So what? Long as y'all release them, seal the door, right? And don't think nothing else about it. Children could be standing in the way. Y'all may have young children that is standing in the way of this union that y'all need to discuss and have that heart-to-heart talk with. Blended family stuff. All right. What else? Unrequited love and getting to know each other. So this ain't going nowhere until y'all have that heart-to-heart talk, some of y'all, and get on the same page. And some of y'all got new love. That's why this shit ain't going nowhere. Or this new love is going to come out of y'all getting acquainted and sitting down discussing something and getting close, and then a new love is coming in. So again, unrequited love, there's not enough attraction in this relationship to keep it going because y'all are keeping quiet and getting to know each other. So as you reveal the innermost parts of yourself, the bond deepens. So again, y'all need to let go of the ex. Could be getting in the way of y'all getting to know somebody. And then some of y'all got that new love. Look at it. What does that say? Let your friends help you. And then this one is new love. So some of y'all do got a new person has stirred your romantic interest. So some of this is new love, that new hot and desire, that passion, that ace of wand that y'all see. So some of y'all got a young blood coming in here, a young buck. Okay? Some of y'all got a young buck coming. Ace of wand. Passion, fire, and desire coming up in there, the long and the strong. I'm just saying that what y'all got. All right. Some of y'all manifesting this new love, y'all soulmate. Let's see what spirits, what's the deep moon feelings around this reading are. What are the deep hidden moon secrets? Show the world the real you, full moon in Aquarius. That's the authenticity. New start is coming and a new love is coming. Whoa, a new start and a new love is coming to y'all. Congratulations. Prosperity lies ahead, new moon in Taurus. So y'all could be walking into that new prosperity in Taurus season. Capricorn Taurus season. New start is coming. What's the secret, y'all? What's the hidden emotion, spirit? Woo! Nothing void will come in the situation. This, you don't manifest in this moon. That's all that means. If you're manifesting when there's a void moon, nothing's really going to happen. So nothing will come in this situation void of course moon. So you got to know your moon cycles, y'all. Don't do any manifestation work, banishing, bringing in, because nothing happens there. You know, nothing, that's like a void spot, okay? So nothing happens there. Time to give rather than take, new moon in Virgo. So time to give to yourself, that star card. Whoop, damn, well, damn, that slipped right out of the damn thing. Have faith in your dreams, waxing crescent moon. Be bold, make the first move, cardinal moon. Confidence is key, new moon in Leo. Let me get the, oh, Lord. No. Oh. If I bend down one more time. Oh, gosh. Okay, we got powerful changes is coming. Answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. There's another one here somewhere. Answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Hold your vision, fixed moon. Don't give up on y'all vision, on y'all goals and y'all dreams. Keep going no matter what y'all hear people say. And a win-win forecast is outcome in Libra, full moon in Libra. So balance is coming in. Balance is being restored to y'all vision, to y'all dreams, to y'all needing change, and to y'all answers are coming. So there's gonna be some change. Look at there. Can't make this up. Look at that balance being restored, y'all. Look at that balance being restored. I can get all of them. Can I get all of them? Look at that balance being restored to y'all vision, to y'all getting answers that y'all need, the truth coming out, and to these balance, these powerful changes that occur, because there's going to be a win-win. So there's going to be balance coming in, for y'all. You just got to you got to hold to the vision and be bold and continue to be brave and continue to have that courage to keep fighting, you know, not fighting, but keep going at it. Like, keep y'all drive, keep working on whatever it is y'all working on so y'all can manifest this, whether it's love, money, or career. Whatever it floats y'all boat, it don't matter. People ain't got to know what you wanting and what you need. Man, fuck them folks. And true love was on the top. New love was on the bottom, and true love was on the top. Ain't that something? That is something right there. So y'all finna have a new whole soulmate and a new whole true love. You know, and it could be with money, and it could be with career, and it could be with your line of work for some of y'all. It depends on what y'all working toward, right? So, other than that, that's about it. So that's y'all reading for today. Peace, love, and harmony. Peace, love, and light. Thank y'all. We got pop-up tomorrow at, damn, what time am I doing pop-up tomorrow? I'm doing it early. I'm not doing it late. I'm not doing it late. We're going to do pop-up at, we're going to do pop-up at 2:22. Oh, that's perfect. Let me write that down. We're going to do, where my damn pad, them damn Post-it notes. I keep moving them dang on things. Okay. Pop up tomorrow, which is 10/22/22 at 2:22 p.m. to 3:33 p.m. Central Standard Time for $22.22 for the category of love, money, and spirit. Okay? Love, money, and spirit tomorrow. That's your pop-up question for Friday. Okay? Friday pop-up, love, money, spirit, $22.22 on 10/22/22 at 2:22 p.m. to 3:33 Central Time. Oh, hit a bell. That's your birthday. And your birthday? Well, you get it for free, Tamika. You get it for free for your birthday. You're going to be the birthday giveaway. Tamika going to be the birthday. Okay, so I'm going to write your name at the top. Tamika's free for B-Day. We got Lucky 13. We got the Lucky 13. And we got the free spot for number 17. Since I'm starting early, I'm only taking 30 people because we're starting it early. So 2:22 is an early enough time for us to for y'all to go out. Because I know y'all like to go out and spin the block while it's hot. Dig up some ditches. Mix your mingle and mingle your mix. Okay. So I'm going to try to get y'all out of there by 7, 8. I'm just playing. It ain't going to go that long. I ain't even going to be talking. I need to rest my voice. I need to rest my voice. I need to rest my voice. So you get a free one tomorrow, Tamika, for a birthday gift. And number 17 is the free spot. Lucky 13 is the Lucky 13 spot. Don't be trying to hold it, y'all. Just get the numbers in. And whoever hit the spot, I'll tell whoever hit the spot. All right. Pop up tomorrow, 2:22. Thank you, B. And 30 slots, y'all. Because we ain't trying to be here all Friday night, damn it. I said I was going to rest. I wasn't even going to do it. You know, I got to be feeling my energy, y'all. I can't just do stuff like that. My energy gotta be aligned with stuff. I gotta like see how I feel. Okay, so I'm putting 31 folk up here. 30 folk. So if y'all want your payments in, you might well get them in now and get your spot. If you pay, please stay for the reading. And please, with your donation, make sure you put what category. Each category stands alone. It's 3 cards in each category. Past, present, and future, okay? So you'll get 3 cards for love, 3 cards for money, and 3 cards for spirit. So you'll get a past, present, and future. What you leaving, what you doing now, and what's coming towards you in the future with those 3 cards. All right. Okay. I'm just writing this down. I'll go put the list together once I get out. So y'all can do whichever category y'all want. Just make sure y'all put it with the amount. If I don't see it and y'all not for the reading, I'm gonna let spirit pick what comes out, because I gotta keep it going, because 30 is a lot of folk. So I can do 30, but I ain't trying to be here all night doing 30. So make sure you put the category with your payment, whether it's Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, or PayPal. Wait a minute. Yeah, or PayPal. So Tamika gets the free one. 17 is the free spot. And Lucky 13 is the Lucky 13. And for those of y'all that want the t-shirts, the hoodies, make sure if you want any of my merch, the t-shirt and the hoodies, you say what kind, and you put that on the Cash App. The shirts are $55. The hoodies are $90. And say which one you want. All right. You can email me if you want to, the size, the address, where to send it to, what color you want it, red, black, or white. And if y'all just giving me a donation, please just say it's a donation. All right. That way I don't mix y'all up with these readings, because I need to be able to tell when somebody give me a donation or not. All right. So make sure y'all always say donation or a gift, a love seed. I mean, just list it as something, because when y'all just pay, sometimes I don't know what y'all paying for. So just let me know if it's a donation. Just say donation. If it's for the hoodie, say hoodie. If it's for the t-shirt, say t-shirt. If it's for love, money, and career, make sure you put that on there, okay? Make sure y'all put that on there, so I'll know I can be putting your name on the list, because every time I be writing people's name down twice, or we mess up the numbers because I be putting it down twice. So we be off by a couple of numbers. You know, that's what you call human error. That's what you call we human. Okay, ain't no robot. And even robots make mistakes. Okay. So even robots is faulty, depending on they program. Okay. So thank you all. I will see y'all tomorrow at 2:22 p.m. That's Dallas time. So right now it's 12:30. So calculate it if you on the East and the West Coast. Right now it's 12:30 Central Standard Time. We're going to be back here on my YouTube channel only at 2:22 p.m. Central Standard Time in Texas time to 3:33 p.m. That's where I cut it off at, the 30 or the 3:33 for taking money, because y'all will keep my ass going and people will come in at the last minute. If you come in after the 30, I'm going to move you to the next pop-up. So you'll be first on the list at the next pop-up, or you can get your money back. And if you pay up number 17, I'm sending your money back, because that's the free spot. So go ahead and pay so you can get on the number 17 if that's you. And then when I write the name down, if you number 17, you're getting your $22 back or whatever it is you pay. If you're paying for all 3 categories or you're paying for 2 or 1. So don't ever worry about that. At 17, you're getting your money back. Whoever is the free spot. All right. And then again, Tamika's birthday. Happy birthday again, Tamika. May you have a great solar return. Okay. Happy Earth Day solar return. Your trip around the sun, honey. Let me see. Is this for Friday? Yes, B. This is for, ain't it tomorrow? Am I mixed up? Yeah, it's for tomorrow, B. Yeah, it's for tomorrow. 222 Spirit, I can't. Oh, Yvette. Okay. Okay, Yvette. It's your son's birthday on the 19th too. Happy birthday, son. Happy Earth Day, happy solar return. Your trip around the sun. 19, young man. Young man is 19. Look at that. Young man is 19. Love you. Love y'all back. Peace, love, and harmony to everybody. Thank y'all so much. Okay, put the categories with y'all payments. Love, money, or spirit. So I'll know and I can keep it going, and B can get it down there with y'all numbers and down there in the chat. Okay. If you pay, please stay. If not, I'm gonna keep going. You'll be on there. I'm just gonna let spirit pick it and keep going, because that stuff be holding up the damn thing sometimes. So yep, 222 on 222, thanks to B. That's B. All right, B was asking me yesterday, we gonna do it Friday? B, I'm like, I don't know, B. B was asking me yesterday, we gonna do, I said, I don't know, we'll see. I wanted to give y'all a break. Y'all don't be wanting me to give y'all a break though. I'll talk to you later, Mika. I be like, I'm trying to give y'all but a break. And be like, we gonna do this tomorrow? Y'all can thank B for that. B don't want y'all to have a break, evidently. B don't want y'all to have a break. I'm trying to give y'all a break. B don't want y'all to have a break. Okay? That's B's fault. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. It's B's fault. Because I said, let's break, and I'll see y'all next week. But it's B's fault. Look, y'all said thank you, B. Y'all can congratulate B on that one. Because I was trying to take off the whole weekend. I was trying to sit my butt down. Thank you, B. Is Kem live? Let me go see. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm live. I'm live. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, we live. We live and popping. We appreciate you being moderators. So y'all make sure y'all get y'all rest the rest of the day. Make sure, and if you miss it, y'all, just play it back. You can look in the chat. Hopefully you'll be able to see where your number is, where you know what number you are, and try to just tap the screen and rewind it to your number if you don't want to hear the whole thing, because it is time consuming with this many people. So it don't really go. I'm gonna try not to do no extra, but you know how the spirit is. But I'm gonna try to just get the cards and keep going, so it don't be depending on if I get to this 30. If I get to this 30, I'm gonna have to really just get it done so we don't be too late in the night. But if it's just 20 people, then we got a little wiggle room. We just have fun and keep the vibe high over here. You know, keep the vibe very high and positive, so y'all manifestations can come in. Because that's the whole reason of y'all staying positive. Y'all positive. Okay, let me explain to y'all. People don't understand how the universe works. people talk about the universe, but people don't really understand how the universe works. They don't understand how their subconscious work. So they don't know how to manifest. The whole thing behind manifestation is happiness, laughter, and positivity. You see what I'm saying? And being grateful and being appreciative. So that's what gets y'all manifestations to come in. It's not just affirmations. Affirmations work, but there's more than other ways to bring in your manifestations. You can say affirmations. You got to find the right ones. And sometimes you got to say them for so long to get them to even start pouring in. Laughter's a way because you put yourself in a happy place, which is a positive vibration. That's why a lot of people don't like people to be happy. But there's a laughing Buddha for a reason, right? There's a laughing Buddha for a reason. The Chinese wouldn't have had a laughing Buddha if it wasn't a good thing to be what? Laughing. If it wasn't a good thing to be smiling. And people try to say, oh, the universe, don't know if you're playing or not. Well, they sure know, it sure knows the vibration. See, it's not about the universe knowing if you're joking or not. It's the vibration that you're on when you're doing it. It doesn't matter. So people cut and dry and bland and dull down. You wonder why you're not getting your manifestation. That's why you need to raise your vibration up. That's why you're not getting it. Because your mouth is saying one thing, then the tonality is saying something different. So the universe looking like, well, they not grateful. Well, they sure not appreciative. Well, I know what that undertone vibration means. That's why people not getting their vibration. That's why the affirmations ain't work. It takes so long for some of them to work. Because you're not even saying your affirmations with cheer. You're not even saying your affirmations smiling, or you're not even saying your affirmations with positivity energy. Because you feel like it's a sin to be positive. It's a sin to be happy. So you're supposed to look beyond your own personal circumstance and still do things in a positive, upbeat way. Else, why are you doing it? If it's not something that you're passionate about and you enjoy doing it, why do it? See, and that's what people don't get. And so that's why they try so hard to keep y'all down, to knock y'all down, because that in itself will bring your manifestations in. That's all you got to do, because that is cheer, that is joy, that is happiness, right? That is the fundamental, that is the child nature. Y'all can say I play like a kid all you goddamn want, because guess what? My little yellow ass gonna keep fucking playing like a goddamn big ass yellow ass kid. You see what I'm saying? Just like a kid at heart. Because y'all need to get there. And you'll understand that on your way home. Because evidently y'all ain't got on your way home yet. You see what I'm saying? Thank you, Rashonda, for the donation. So you got to understand where they're coming from when they're trying to throw coals on the fire, trying to douse the fire, trying to suffocate the fire. See, that's what that means. They don't want y'all to be positive because they know that your abundance or whatever you're trying to manifest will come in. So that's why I try to tell y'all to be positive. That's why I'm positive for y'all. I'm showing up positive for myself, but I'm showing up positive for y'all. Because if I got to be dry, if I got to be boring as fuck, and if I got to be miserable and come up here and read for y'all, you know what? Y'all need to say, Kim, bye. Go your ass to bed. Go sit your ass down somewhere, because this ain't it. You see what I'm saying? You be like, what the hell done got into you? I know you're tired. Maybe you just need some sleep. That's why I'm not going to come up here with that damn type of energy. because I take pride in my work. I have fun with my work. I take pride with my work, and I do my work the best work I can do when I do it. I don't have shit in my work. That's why. So, and we all need times out. That's when y'all ain't gonna see me up here really doing nothing. You see what I'm saying? That's when I take that break and go ground myself. You know, if I'm too tired or it's just like, oh, I need some sleep, you know. That's why I couldn't answer yesterday, because I was sleepy. But today, shit, I'm energized like a bunny, goddamn it. So that's why I'm like, well, shit, I guess we will do one tomorrow, because I'm feeling good. After this reading today, shit, I'm happy for y'all ass. Y'all make me damn happy just to read for y'all ass. You know, I'm sitting up here like, shit, they getting this shit. Congratulate, because that's what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to get that, because I know how hard some of y'all have worked to get where y'all going and to stay positive in this beat up dog ass world out here, that everything and the mama under the sun is fucked up out here. And that's the world we live in, but that don't mean we got to be like the world, y'all. That's where y'all losing the disconnect with y'all self, is you think because the shit going to hell in the handbasket, there's no room for you to be happy, and you couldn't be possibly more wrong. That's when you need to be happy and upbeat, because remember, that's the illusion. That's what they're creating, and that's what keeps us down up under the elites. It's because we can't find joy and peace within ourselves. And we look out the news, well, y'all need to turn that motherfucker off if that's the case, and turn TikTok off and Facebook too, and the phone from gossiping. So if that's what it is, that's why y'all not getting it. You can't blame it on the external outside condition all the time. It's a part of it, but it's not 100% of it. A part of it is y'all yourself. It's your tone. You like my top? Thank you. It's your tone. It's the way you doing stuff. It's the mindset in which you do stuff, and your motives and intentions behind what y'all do when y'all get up here. That's what is holding people back. It ain't the fact that people play too much. People got to be serious to be considered doing the fucking real work. Fuck you and your mama too, because that has nothing to fucking do with a person being serious and passionate about what the fuck they do. So don't even let nobody come to y'all with that fucking bullshit, because they the ones that's depressed because they ain't that way and they fall in the goddamn crowd. That's what that shit is. See, you ain't in people's mold. People trying to follow you but scared to do it, but they trying to keep inside the guidelines of what they feel it should be, instead of them being their authentic self in what they're doing. And that's the problem. And that's why people are not happy and miserable, even reading cards or doing any type of spiritual work. They're not finding happiness. You know the ones that's happy doing what they're doing, because it shows in what they're doing. But you know the ones that's not really happy in what they're doing too, because it's all a vibration. It's all a tone. You can hear it in their voice. And they think that they sound in one way. Do you know you got two ways you sound? Let me show you something, how this shit work. Some of y'all that don't know. Like we got a cute side, and we got a side people see us on, right? Cute side, this is my side y'all see me on. When we be flipping that screen on TikTok, I be like, oh Lord, let me go to my ugly cute side. And then I be like, let me go back to my cute ugly side. Because I know I got two sides that I'm seen on, right? And then the cuter side. And then guess what? You have two hearings. You got two voices, right? Two tones, right? You have a tone that you hear how you talk, and then there's a tone how other people hear you. See there? I may hear myself as ugh. And y'all might hear myself as, damn, I love your voice. It's so common. It's so sweet. And I be like, my country ass? Me? My country bunking butt? And y'all be like, I love your voice. Because there's two set of ears there. There's an ear in which you hear yourself, but there's also an ear in which other people hear your voice. That's the point. People don't People don't know and people miss. See, because they hear themselves one way. Oh, I'm, come get this reading, it's $5 free readings. I don't charge that much because I do this because I love doing this. Now, how did that sound to y'all? That sound like a person unsure. That sound like a person not really happy, not really enjoying what they're doing, right? Not really passionate about what they're doing. I'm just going to read these cards because this is what I'm choosing to do. It's $5. I'm unconfident in my ability to do it. So I'm going to just be reasonable so I can get some business, some money. What that got to do with you reading the cards and you're trying to do it for a business or hustle money? What that got to do with it, right? Whether it's a business or it's a side business, stay-at-home business, a supplementary business. But that tone tells me everything. That tone of voice tells me everything. Are you doing it to follow the crowd because you think it's a trend? Are you doing it because, are you doing it because you really love doing it and you see this as a way to help give service to others and provide others with a service of answers of what they need that is going on around them, some type of clarity, basically. But in order to give people clarity, y'all, a person must have clarity themselves. Because if I'm up here confused, y'all shit gonna be confused. If I'm up here dry, y'all ass gonna be dry and down and out. And I'm gonna pull y'all energy down instead of pull y'all energy up to the high vibration that I am. Some of y'all, I don't have to pull up. Y'all already upbeat. Y'all just enjoy a good laugh, comedy, or whatever you want to call it, having a good time. That's what you call having a good time. Why you got to be drunk in the club? Why you just got to be in church? Why? If I was in my car driving the car, listening to music, you mean to tell me you wouldn't be upbeat? Listening to something, or Steve Harvey in the morning with Tommy and all them and Ricky Smiley, is you laughing at their ass? What's the difference? What's the difference? Cat Williams, Chappelle, Kevin Hart, what's the difference? What's the difference? Ain't a goddamn thing the difference. Ain't a goddamn thing the difference. It's still comedy, it's still funny. And they all are their own unique style of comedy. It's an industry of comedy. Well, I'm going to tell you what. This is an industry of what? Tarot readers, psychic readers, Ifa readers, right? The whole psychic medium readers, shamanism, Buddhism, church this, church that. It's a whole industry. And how you deliver, you don't see nobody trying to be T.D. Jakes. You don't see nobody trying to be Kenneth Copeland or Marilyn Hickey or Stanley Morgan or Morgan Stanley, whatever his name is. And Pretty Boy Osteen. You don't see, trying to be Prince Charles and Elizabeth. You don't see nobody trying to be J.P. Morgan Bank. You don't see all these same industries. You don't see nobody trying to be Michael Jordan, Shaquille O'Neal. You don't see nobody trying to be the gymnast Boyles. You don't see, nobody trying to be Oksana Bau or whoever that ice skater is or whatever her name was. You don't see nobody trying to be Mary Lou Retton. You don't see nobody trying to be Tina Turner, Mariah Carey. You don't see nobody trying to be Denzel, Wesley Snipes. You don't see nobody trying to be Lenny Kravitz, Maxwell, Erykah Badu, Elle Boogie, Lauryn Hill. Do you? Taji P. Henson? Do you? John Legend? Do you see anybody trying to be all of them? Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. But those are people too. But ain't nobody saying nothing about, oh, they trying to be like Denzel and Paula or Courtney B. Vance and Angela Bassett. Ain't nobody saying they trying to be like Mariah Carey. Why is it always in our shit that y'all got a problem with somebody being happy? But as long as it's entertainment, it's okay to be funny. It's okay to be happy. It's okay to crack jokes. But what y'all don't know, that's what spirituality is. And that's what religion is. It is high-ass paid motherfucking entertainment. Those are high-paid ass motivational speakers using a tool called that Holy Bible. What's the difference now? What's the difference? All these science tools, numerology, cardology, tarot, astrology, what's the difference? It all comes so much out of the what? The Holy Bible. So what's the difference? Huh? What's the difference? There is no difference. Those people are doing it in their authentic way. That's the difference. They're doing it. There is different types of yoga. They're not competing. They doing yoga how they do yoga. It's different Reiki masters. They not competing. They doing Reiki how they do Reiki. Right? There's crystal lovers. They're teaching crystals how they what? Teach crystals. What's the difference? Some smile, some don't. Some happy, some ain't. You just know it's a difference in the volume or the tone or the tonality of their voice, the energy that they putting toward it. That's what's setting them apart. You can tell Denzel passionate because he good at what the fuck he do. You can tell comedians they good. They love what they do because they good at what they do. So you can tell a psychic reader, you can tell a tarot reader, you can tell somebody in Ifa that they love what they do because they passionate at what they do. But it has nothing to do with you being funny or not. Y'all are trying to make it seem like it's all serious cookie cutter. No, the fuck it's not. Because your ass laughing at these same motherfuckers that's in comedy. Oh, but I'm going to be prim and proper when it comes to this. Even pastors are making jokes now. Even the pastors are on TikTok. Y'all seen the cussing preacher? Have y'all seen the Mathis dude, the cussing preacher? Who's seen him? Anybody seen him? Theodore, what's his name? The Mathis dude. I've been watching him for years when I can catch him. Y'all seen him before? Y'all seen him? Have y'all seen him? Have y'all seen him, y'all? Oh my God, you gotta look him up. EJ, you gonna be on the floor. When I say you gonna be on the floor laughing, because you know why? He understands. He understands the Bible. And it's comedy. I had pastors on my page that did comedy. You got pastors that smoke cigars and drink wine and eat the shit they ain't supposed to eat in the Bible. Are y'all making fun of them? Are y'all saying, oh, you're not supposed to do that, but you follow them and your ass sitting in the church with them too, doing the same thing? Oh my God, you gotta the laughing, wait a minute, the cussing pastor. Just Google the cussing on Facebook, on TikTok. I swear to God, you finna be. Y'all ask me. I love that dude. I swear I do. Because I know he real. I know he real. I know his ass is a real one. I'm trying to tell you, he'll have you in tears. All right, Kim, I got you on the list. Thank you. I'm telling you, you're going to be like, oh my God, is he for real? He made a comedy out of it. And he don't care. He'll cuss your ass out too. But see, we got all this crowd following. And it's people like that that really stand out because they not in the crowd and they ain't afraid of being themselves in whatever they do. And it don't matter if it's a clique or organization. It don't matter if it's abnormal. You know, if they extraordinary doing it, it don't matter because that's not why they're doing it. People miss the whole point. People are looking at the damn industry as if the industry defines a person. The industry don't define a person. Your life purpose and your personality is what make that industry pop. Everybody's doing it. Everybody play ball or want to play ball. But it's Michael Jordan's, when he used to do that Jordan thing, okay, do that dunk, fly across there, or whatever, or when people do that dunk and they lick their tongue out, you know, that's their personality. But y'all don't say, oh, I don't like the way Jordan dunk. I don't like the way Dirk Nowitzki jump. You know, I don't like the way he dunk. I don't like the way that do this with the football. Ain't nobody said that about that Negro. Have they? What'd he do? I'm waiting. They still watching, ain't they? Ain't they still watching the Cowboys? Ain't they still watching the Cowboys? And he do all that before he throw the ball, pop the hip. Right? He do all of that. That don't stop nobody from watching no goddamn game. That's his signature move. That sets him apart from all the other football quarterbacks. The fact that he did that, the fact that Michael Jordan went up there and flew in the sky, and they got him like that on the shoe, that set his butt apart. What do you think that was? More than a gift and a talent, his own personality, his own personal touch to an industry that he loved, that he admired. He didn't come out there half-assing it. He didn't come out there dull and dry. They don't come out there, they come out there hyped up. Football, hyped up. Hockey, hyped up. Right? They come out there hyped up. You want what you want, you're gonna have to get some happy in that ass. Y'all gonna have to lift your vibration up. Just like how you laugh at comedy, you're gonna have to lift your vibration up. That's the bottom line, because the universe know your tone. You can fool us all you want. That don't mean you serious because you straight face. That don't mean you love what you do because you straight face or not. If you want your money and your success and your abundance and your condition to change, you better get some happy in your ass real damn quick. Because ain't nothing gonna change until y'all get some happy in your ass. You trying to do something from a sick environment, in other words. We try to do something from a sick ass environment. that says, what do we got to be happy for? We've been done this way. We've been done. That's y'all living in the past. So of course you ain't going to get nothing because you still grabbing and holding on to the past and you don't want to be happy where you're at right now. And look at how far we've come from the past. Some of y'all still living very much in the past. That's why we're not getting nowhere, because we're living in the past and we need to be present in the now and learn from the past. Just don't make the mistakes that the past make. That's what the past is for. The past doesn't say, well, what I got to be happy about. The world going to shit in a handbasket, but I don't see your ass changing it though. You're complaining. You see it. You ain't doing shit about it though. Where's your organization? Where's your charity at? Where's your donations going to? Who little child did you adopt? All right. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You're no different than anybody else that's out there. So that has nothing to do with it. We are all spiritual. You spiritual first. This ain't no fucking fad. This ain't no damn, oh, you gotta be serious. Y'all had uncles that drunk like goddamn sailors that was funny and you laughed at they damn ass and you didn't say shit about them drinking and you didn't say shit about them cussing, but you was around them and you loved to go see them because they made you laugh every time you came around. And they probably could drink and cuss like a sailor from sun up to sundown, from sun up to sundown. Probably had a joking grandmama, you know, one that'll cuss your ass out and throw something across the room. You know, you didn't tell her to stop. Huh? The hypocrisy. That's what I'm trying to say. The hypocrisy did nothing but y'all came from religion and you got your hypocrisy, God damn it. Retrograde is supposed to be gone, but the hypocrisy and heathenous ass in spirituality. And that's all that shit is, because y'all ain't doing it but blaspheming spirituality anyway. You're blasphemous with spirituality and religion just like that. And I'm not talking about everybody. And I'm not talking, so don't twist my shit. I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about those this shoe need to fit and they need to lace this bitch up and run with it because it's theirs. I'm talking about them. I ain't talking about the people that ain't doing that because they shouldn't be triggered if they ain't doing that. I'm talking about the ones that want to come up in here hypocriting and blaspheming and then come out of religion and you still the same way in spirituality. You still the same way in spirituality. I'm a better person today than I was in religion. And you know why? Because I know the difference. And the one thing that stayed the same, just like I took religion seriously, I take spirituality seriously. But one thing I didn't do, I wasn't laughing with spirituality. Well, I'm laughing now with spirituality because now I'm like, fuck, I get it. I fucking get it now. God, that shit was depressing. God, that shit was fucking depressing. The religion was fucking depressing. It was doing its job, and it's still doing its job on some of y'all hypocrites and heathens that want to come from religion and then call your ass walking on a spiritual path. That's blasphemy. That's blasphemy. Because you ain't finna be like that when you realize, oh my God, this is just a book of lessons. This is a book of lessons. The Bible is a book of lessons. The tarot is a book of lessons. The Bible is a book of human development, the physical anatomy and physiology and biology and chemistry and the ethers and the elements. And the tarot is the same fucking thing. Who wouldn't find that shit hilarious? Like, who wouldn't find that shit hilarious? Because now you get it. But I bet you what? You was more depressed then than you are pressed now. if you're on your real spiritual path. And I'm going to tell you what, you know more now as a spiritual being than you knew as a religious person without being connected to your spirituality. Explain that shit. Explain that shit. So we wasn't really woke in religion. We wasn't really aware in religion. We really was not woke or conscious of nothing. We were following the crowd, follow with mom and daddy, follow with grandma and all this shit. Said, I'm not, I got you, Kim. All right, Vicky. So I don't even want to hear that. So that's why I tell y'all, be your happy self. If people can't stand you happy, they don't need to be around you. They don't need to be around you then. Go be with your miserable motherfucking people. You know, go be with the ones that's dragging your ass in the mud and in the dirt that you feel depressed around and zapped when your ass leave they ass. Go be around them motherfuckers. Stay off my pages and go around to them motherfuckers. How about y'all do that? How about you get off my profiles and go follow them bored ass motherfuckers? That's what y'all do. Why you over here? Why you over here snooping? You know, why you Curious George? Huh? See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the blasphemy. That's them heathens. That's them hypocrites. They go to people's pages just to have something to come back and talk about. That's gossip. You know different than a gossip religion person, than a gossip spiritual person. Y'all just trying to hide behind that fucking title like they're two different things. They're one and the same fucking thing. They're one and the same fucking thing. Except y'all ain't the one that's changed as a twinkling of an eye. That's the difference. They ain't really changed because they in it for the wrong fucking reasons. But that's why I teach the way I fucking teach. And that's why I show y'all what the fuck I show y'all. So you will know for yourself the difference. And you will tap into your intuition, because that's something they don't want to teach you, because they want you to keep coming back to their ass. I don't want y'all to keep coming back to me. If you do, fine. You can stay as long as you like, as long as there's respect, as long as there's love being served. That's y'all business. It's 8 motherfucking billion people on this damn planet. One person don't make a difference if the person want to leave to me, because the only person out of that many people matter is me. And then when it comes to y'all, 1 against 1 billion, who you think gonna matter? Yourself gonna matter more, ain't it? You in a world with almost 6 billion people, you better matter first. When it come to me and you dump me in there with them 6 billion, y'all ass better matter first. Because now I'm in there with them. When y'all looking at me from y'all side of the screen, you include me with that same 6 motherfucking billion. I don't fucking matter. When I see y'all with the rest of the 6 billion, y'all don't fucking matter like that. Y'all get what I'm saying? Do y'all get what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do with love or not loving somebody or that I don't love you. That's not what I'm talking about. I want you to see that number, that math. I want you to get the math. So don't ever let a family, a friend, a foe, a worker, a boyfriend abusive, a girlfriend abusive, a narcissist, a feminine, a narcissist, a masculine, make y'all feel like y'all don't matter. You got about, minus all the babies and underage folks, because we ain't no pedophiles, so we gonna knock that number. You know, it's 6 billion people, but exclude the babies, you're still in the billions, right? So we can knock that bitch down to 1 billion. I really wouldn't care. So 1 billion excluded everybody under 18 and underage. When you take that 1 to that 1 billion, only you should matter. That's your path. That's your path. I don't care what title the other motherfuckers in the 6, 1 billion or whatever have. When it comes to you all, you matter the most to yourself. You matter. Everybody else is extra support. So that goes to show y'all, don't be afraid to lose a motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to show you. Don't be afraid to lose a motherfucker, because when you lose a motherfucker, guess what? It's 1 billion more out there that can come in. God damn it. Now y'all get my point. Now you get it. Now y'all get it. And that's the way you should deal with people. Because when one leave, it's another one coming. When one want to go, it's another one coming. They want y'all to think it's a scarcity. They want y'all to think that it's not enough to go around. Bitch, have you done the math on the planet? Have you done the math on the planet? See, that's people that's afraid. That's people that want to put fear in y'all ass so y'all can keep coming back. Y'all all can leave right today. And I'm going to replenish. I'm going to regenerate twice as many of y'all. Y'all all can take off right today. I would not be mad at neither one of y'all. You know why? Because that means I've done what I was supposed to do. We both learned what we were supposed to learn from each other. And it's time for y'all to go on and learn from somebody else. Not me hold y'all hostage. If you want to stay and be the old faithful or the old helper or the old whatever, because you just dedicated, that's a whole different thing. I'm not talking about those dedicated to pastors and congregations and all that stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the number. I'm talking about the numbers. So people would have y'all think that, oh, you can't do better out there, or you ain't going to do better, or it's not nobody better. Bull the fuck shit. That's their low vibration. They cannot do better. And that's what they're projecting on y'all. That they're afraid. They're attached. They don't want to let go. You see what I'm saying? When we got a planet of damn near 5, 6, 7, 8 billion folks on this bitch, and they want to hold on like it's the last fucking supper. Like it's the last supper. Like you can't do no better. That's that scarcity, brainwashing shit the government done to people. Look at TD's church. Look at Creflo's church. Look at, what is this? Jimmy Swaggart's church. Billy Graham's church. Look how many people sitting up in them mega churches. 30,000, 40,000, 50. Look at Pretty Boy Osteen Church down there in Houston, Texas. Look how many people setting up in that damn church. And y'all think for one goddamn minute, them pastors is worried about some one person leaving, or 5 people, or 5,000 people? Y'all honestly think they worried? Or Ayanna Van Zandt or Oprah? Y'all think she worried about y'all not watching her network with this many people on the planet? Y'all think that they worried about you not buying a ticket to come to their show? Really? You're one person out of billions. You don't matter that much. But when you place yourself as that one person looking at that billion people, now you matter. Now you're significant. Ooh, look at that math. How much is that? $20 times 30,000 is what? After losing my son to death, I have not been afraid to lose anyone. I'm still here and there you go. Didn't know I could be. Nevertheless, I am happy. See there? See there? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So why would it matter if who come and go out of your life, off of your social medias? All the motherfuckers can block my ass, but don't come over here stealing my shit. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to see your shit. I don't care about your shit because I'm my own shit. And when people their own shit, they ain't worried about taking other people's shit. It's people that ain't got their own shit taking your shit. 60,000. Hold on. Did you say 600,000? Or let me count how many zeros that is. First of all, wait a minute. Where this thing going? 1, 2, 3. Did you say that's 600,000 per week? Did you say that's 600,000 per week at $20 times 30,000? Oh my God. Did y'all see them numbers? $20 at 30,000 people is $600,000 a week. That's why the church is a $420 billion business. Where's my motherfucking money? Look at that ambulance. Where's my fucking money at, church? The church was supposed to be the storehouse. They were supposed to keep that for the people that they need for the people. Where's my tithes and offering I done paid the church all these years when I was in there? I don't care if it was a mom and pop church then. And this is mega. So this ain't even mom and pop though. Do y'all see them numbers? No wonder they buying jets on y'all ass. No wonder they can send their kids to college paid for cash, in tuition and everything, 4 years. No wonder they driving Bentleys and Phantoms, got their own private jets, in cuffling suits and tailored suits. Oh my goodness. So now do the math on this. Maintaining the jets too. Maintaining the jets. You right. Got our own pilot, got the own mechanic, got the storage for that joker, the airport. You know how they store that, whatever they aviation thing at, they store them little Cessnas. Y'all, it's no one of the communities are broke. It's no one of the people broke. So now, let me ask you this. This is the ass kicker now. Go back to the number of people on the planet. Now, since you can go back to the number of with this figure AD just did, and you can go back to the number of the people on the planet, do y'all honestly think y'all little $20 damn matter? Do y'all honestly think your little $120 being missing from that church matter? It don't. Because when you leave, they know a $1 trillion business. You right, trillion, yeah. So now when you leave, they know somebody else gonna cipher in there eventually. They know somebody else new, somebody else switching religion, somebody else doing something else, gonna come and funnel money right back through there for they 5 or 6 years till they get tired, go back to spirituality, come back through. Y'all see the funnel. You see it? You see it now? You see the funnel? You see it? You see it? Oh, do we see the loop? Oh, do we see the loop now? Do you see it now? And the little mom and pop church, they ain't got enough to support the little mom and pop church. They need an upgrade in their church. They need new pews. They need a new roof. They need new lawn work. And them mega pastor churches won't even go help the ghetto churches. Matter of fact, they can't even afford to talk to them. They ain't coming to your little ghetto ass church unless you can pay them $20,000 to come speak. And they got enough to help you rebuild the church. And you trying to feed it from your own congregation that don't even fucking got no money, instead of the mega church coming to get a little church some money and then help them rebuild. They want you to get it from the pole, get it from the pole. See, that's why I said broke can't feed broke. That rich feed rich, wealthy feed wealthy, but broke can't feed broke, baby. And the rich, the wealthy don't want to feed the broke either. Now back to what I was saying. Make sure, if you don't do nothing else, them 501(c)(3) corporations, exactly right. Thank you, AD, for that. Because you proved a valid, you proved a valid point. You helped prove the valid point. But see, now, if y'all don't remember nothing else, I don't matter. When it come to you. And I know y'all don't matter so much when it come to me. And I'm talking about when you having to make decisions that have to do with your best and greatest interest, right? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying you don't matter. Y'all not saying, well, Kim, don't say that. We can. No, I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying when you're looking at things in your best interest and your highest good, that's what I'm talking about. So when you come to do that calculation, what's in your best interest for your greatest and highest good, Kim don't fucking matter at the end of the day. You matter to you at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, my well-being matter to me at the end of the day, right? And y'all well-being matter with y'all at the end of the day. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I don't care and you shouldn't care and that's inconsiderate. That's not what I'm talking about. See, people would love to take that out of the context, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when there's an important decision in your life, fuck a tarot reader. Fuck a psychic. Forget Ifa. Forget all the religion. Forget the pastor bullshit. Forget all that bullshit. And it comes down to you. That's what I'm talking about. When it's family, friends, and foe don't want to give a shit, don't want to support, don't want to encourage, don't want to do nothing, it comes down to you, right? It comes down to you all. That's what I'm talking about. What's for your greatest good, not your bestie's good, not your classmates' good. You see what I'm saying? It comes down to you. It comes down to you. Because you are the world. You got to change you first in order to make an impact on the world. And if you ain't willing to do the work on yourself, you're not going to have an impact to make on the world or to create change on the world because you haven't learned your lessons. So that's what I'm talking about when it comes to that many people on the planet. There's more people that you can make a damn village and community out of. Right? It's 222. It is 122 here. 1, 2, 3 now. 1, 2, 3 now. So that's what I'm talking about. So fuck all that people bullshit and trying to use spirituality to hold y'all back. That ain't what spirituality, that was never what the fuck no goddamn spirituality was. That wasn't even none of what some of this shit they preaching and witching and wicking and all this shit. That ain't even what Ifa was. My Baba told me a long time ago we lost the fucking damn principle in the shit. And I fucking see it every fucking day. Look at there. 0, 0, 0, 0. Right when I said my Baba told me, that's fucking proof right there. That's proof right there. That was never the ancients' way. This shit has half-ass shit that we got going on today wasn't never the ancients' way. It was never our practice the way y'all practice it. Number of infinity, them 4 zeros when that thing went off when I said that. That was confirmation right there. So when it come down to it, y'all use your intuition. You use your intuition with me. You use your intuition with everybody. And the only thing you can do is be the best you can be with whatever you do. And you better have fun doing it. Because if you don't have fun doing it, it's going to be short-lived anyway. You're not going to enjoy it. It's not going to be rewarding. It's not going to be fulfilling. And you would have done all that, wasted all them years in fucking vain. That's what I'm talking about. Wasted all that time, energy, effort, those emotions in there in vain. I don't regret none of my 25, 26 years of nursing. None of it. Because I did it with passion. And I did it with 100% effort. Right? So I don't feel bad about them 25 years that I gave that damn corporation, that plantation. Because it grew. Because I learned. it grew me, right? It molded. It was part of my growth and development. It was part of me learning different HR. It was part of me learning managerial. It was part of me learning different people personalities, different walks of life people come from, and how sick the sick and shut in and whatever we want to call it. I got to learn so much over them years. That in itself made it rewarding. No matter how hard and underpaid my ass was, it made it worthwhile. That was my skin to the game. Right? That was my skin in the game. That was my blood, sweat, and tears. That was my struggle for 25 plus years. But you keep the lesson from it and your time will end. It said, listen and said, you are great. I'm telling you, so you see what I'm saying? So if I did that like some nurses do and they regret it because they never go and do something else, then they be bitter ass nurses by the end of the time they get ready to retire, 60s and 70s, they old grouches because they feel that they missed out on something and they wanted to always do something else, but they fell into the trap of not doing something else. So now they're sometimes the grouchy old bitter ass, mean ass 70, 60 something year old nurse. So that's why you do stuff that you're passionate about. Even if you work in a 9 to 5, don't stay there if you're not passionate about it. You move the fuck around, goddammit. It's other employments out there. Just like it's people out there, it's other places to work out there. Why we do stuff that we don't love, that we don't have passion in and enjoy doing and have fun doing. See, that's the corporation mindset some of y'all still got with goddamn spirituality and with your religion. You're doing stuff in a robotic mode that you don't even realize you're a fucking robot already. They already made y'all asses a robot. You already a robot. Exactly, for slave master. You already a robot. You don't even enjoy the work that you do. You don't even enjoy your work. And then you come from our religion, I'm going to be spiritual, and I still don't enjoy my work. Because you still got adopted to that old plantation mindset. That's why. That you don't even find, they done robbed y'all of straight joy and happiness. I already know. They done already robbed y'all of that shit. That's why you ain't got it with what you're doing. That's why you ain't got it. Because they done already stripped it from you. They already removed the human component and element of the innocent nature of being happy, of being in a high vibration, positive. And you know what they say about an old dog. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can take a horse to the well, but you can't make the horse drink. That's that damn analogy. They already done did it. You already grown, and now y'all don't even know how to be happy because they done already stripped the happy out your ass. With that slavery, with that working, with that 9 to 5. So you ain't got shit to be happy with. All you got is them missed hours time on the clock, wasted time, can't enjoy your life. You feel like you done worked yourself to death and ain't got shit to show for it. You see what I'm saying? Because now you can't make them old stubborn ass motherfuckers, and I say it with love, you can't even make them crack a goddamn smile right now. Unless it's comedy. Christian comedy. Spiritual. Oh, ain't no such thing as spiritual comedy. Oh, Christian comedy. Or it gotta be the comedian actor comedy before they hee hee. Only time they want to hee hee in your face is when they being hee hee fucking fake. You see what I'm saying? Now this is serious. Oh, but they don't want this serious. Oh, you want me laughing now, don't you? Because this here is serious. And me laughing is serious. But you see the difference? Do you see the difference? It's the same passion, ain't it? It's the same amount of energy and it's the same amount of passion that drives both. That drives your personality, if you got one, and everybody got one somewhere beneath that skin and that mask. Or it's you trying to be like, this is a serious, I'm talking, so this is more serious, but I'm still the same passionate person. And when I do tarot, I'm serious, I teach, I read the cards, I have fun. It's still my same passion. It's still my same vibrant energy. It's still my same look. This is pointing out this is it. Y'all ain't serious when y'all take y'all ass to the club. Spiritual folks looking for dick, looking for coochie. Y'all, let's just call a cat a goddamn skint motherfucking cat, goddamn it. Where you going there for then? Lower chakra living. Thank you. You said it. You said it. You said it. You said it. Oh, Lord. See what I'm saying now? That's laughing. Just like I said, the hypocrisy. That's exactly what I said. Hypocrisy from the church to hypocrisy from the goddamn spirituality. That's exact. Pimps in the pulpit to pimps in spirituality. That's exactly what. Not everybody. Not everybody. Not everybody. But somebody. Somewhere. And they know if the shoe fit, they're going to have to lace that bitch up and run with it. And get mad and get triggered. Or whatever they want to do. Roll over, snore or something. Sneeze, fart, whatever. Because they know they know it. They know it. But they don't want y'all to know they know. They don't want y'all to know it. But they know that's what they doing. You got more spiritual people being drunk and alcoholics than you even know what to do with than the people probably out there in the church doing it. Or out there on the regular street doing it. Or the homeless people on the street doing it. You got more spiritual people doing that. Come on now. Call a spade a spade. All kind of drugs and shit. Call a spade a spade. Huh? So that means we all human, right, y'all? So that means we're all human. That means we're all human, huh? With a different set of challenges, with a different set of obstacles. Then that makes us all human. No matter what color you are, what walk of life you come from, blah, 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 blah. That makes us all humans. That makes us normal, or what you call it, the human being, or whatever you want to call us. Classify us as human race, human being, humans, whatever. Right? We all, or make us all in the earthly form. I guess that'll be a better, maybe that'll be a better way to put it. We're all in the earthly form. But the only difference is we got different spiritual ranks in the spiritual realm. we got different ranks here. We got different ranks up there. We got different levels down here, 24 down here, 24 up there. Make the 42. 48. Well, that's 48. Make the 48. Or the 12 and the 12. Make the what? The 24. Right? Feminine and masculine side. So people got to lose the judgment. I'm stating just the observation of the world around observation. But people people get offended, or people get irritated, or people get intimidated by your observation. Because that's all it really is an observation from the world around you. Right? It's an observation. Y'all, it's an observation. When you're in the center of yourself, you observe the world around you. This will be God. This will be the universe, right? So when you're in observation mode at the core, at the center of yourself, that spirituality where you're supposed to be observing the world around you, observing the world around you. So this is one, and this is these 6 billion folks on the planet. You get it? So this is you, one, and this is the 6 billion so people on the planet that you're observing. And people are mad and jealous because they don't have the other side. They're missing another observation of that world card, right? This one got a good picture of it. Right here. Look how, ain't God good? You see now the world card? You see how some people just got one perception and they don't have the other side? That's the dark side. That's the light side. So they mad because you can globalize or see from a different side that they can't see from. But when you're at the root of spirituality, which we all supposed to be, and we all supposed to be observing the world around us, not judging the world around us, it's just an observation of the world around us. But they take it to heart and get, little tenderonis. They get their feelings kind of, trickled on a little bit. Because they are looking from that side that they can't see. They looking from only the side here, but they can't see the other side to be able to be right here. Because that's you in the center of 6 billion people on the planet. And that's why I said, when it comes to this, only y'all matter, only me matter, because these are my observations. And I am part of y'all observation. So if this is y'all, I would move out here with the what? With the other 6 billion people on the planet. Now, do you think I matter to you now? And do you think I matter to you now? Not that we don't love each other. It's just when you come to certain decisions that elevate you, that is for your greatest good. I'm talking about that. We are the world and the world is within us, and we are within the world. So there's no separation. You can't separate yourself out of the world. You see what I'm saying? You still within the world because you're at the center, and that's spirituality. It ain't all this other fucking fictitious bullshit that they talking. That is not spirit. That's not what that means. That's not even what Einstein meant. But then they're not a genius. They ain't even connected to the genius in them. So that's the difference. That's the difference. People see the details of yourself, but they don't see the whole of yourself. They don't see the soul, the whole, the soul. They see the details of yourself. Oh, look at your hair, or look at your nose, or your lips, or your butt, or your boobs, or you got good hair, Becky, or, Melissa, Kim. And that's what make them jealous. That's what make them jealous. Not knowing that they that too, We're all these tiny little worlds within this global world. We're all tiny little worlds within this world, with our own unique gifts and personalities and traits and hair. Nobody hair on this fucking planet, out of 6 billion people, nobody's hair is the same. Are you guys kidding me? Are you kidding me? Out of 6 damn near billion people in the universe, that's right, AD, we're many universes. 6 billion people and none of us got the same hair. That means everybody is unique. Everybody is extraordinary. Everybody got something unique to add to this universe. We got about, well, I do, 3 or 4 different types of hair in my head. Different textures in my head. In one head, 3 to 4 different textures. It's a rough patch up here. It's a silky patch back here. And it's a not so, patch over here. My hair is different in different parts of my head. But nobody has the hair that I got. That's uniqueness. That's authentic. Why don't y'all be happy that y'all are authentic, but stop trying to cover up your authentic and be your authentic self? Right? We are the universe manifesting itself all at the same time. So why can't you be authentic? Because that right there proves y'all to be authentic. Don't be mad at people being authentic. Be mad because you're not authentic. Be mad at yourself for not being authentic. Don't be mad at people being authentic and being comfortable in their own skin. That's an observation for you. That's an observation. And if y'all, the general populace or whoever, if y'all are intimidated by people being their authentic self, it's because y'all are not your authentic self yet. And that's why they appear intimidating, or y'all projecting them as that thing y'all don't like, or that thing that, or whatever. That's your projection. That's your perception of a half view of a world. That's what that is, because you're judging them. But you don't see the whole, you don't see the soul in that person because you're looking at the details of the person. So you don't see the other part of the person. You only see from a half lens. You don't see from a world view lens. That's the difference. That's why people are intimidated by people that are comfortable in their own skin, regardless of their size or whatever, and regardless of what they look like. That's why people be like, why are you I'm pretty sure people can find something about you. You see what I'm saying? That's that judgmental thing. You will elevate when y'all can get to a point of not judging folks. You will elevate a lot further when you can get to a point where you're not judging people and observing people. When you're not being judgmental and judging people, instead observe people to learn about yourself through them, y'all will get somewhere. Not y'all, I mean, you know what I'm talking about, the general populace people. Not everybody, somebody. It's going to help somebody. You see what I'm saying? Because the world is only the reflection. It's only a outside reflection of yourselves. That's it. Like you said, the many universes within this big universe. And everybody is unique. So everybody is a bunch of eggs and a bunch of little cells that ain't been hatched yet. And that's why we got people on different levels, because some people ain't mature. Some people are still immature, even though we see them as a grown adult or a young adult. They not mature up here. there's a genetic default defect, congenital, in their cell somewhere, right? That they got to wake up, that's causing them to be shut down, or it could be childhood vaccination, jabby jabs, or whatever the case may be. It could be just that makeup of that cell that came out. So everybody ain't developed on the same level. That's a bullshit lie. Because you're all in the, okay, let me give you proof of this. We're all in the mother womb, right? This your mama cootie cat. This your mama cat. This your mama womb. This your mama fallopian tubes. And this the birth canal. You know, sperm go up there and try to, you know, go in there and try to get in there, whatever that ovary egg is at. When she released that ovary egg, and then they try to get up in there and get you. It's more than one egg up in there, right? It's more than one. It's some over here, whatever, right? And that one that they try to plant and swim in and plant, right? Some of them things is defected. Right? Some of them little, the ones she released, some of them are defected, y'all. Some of them, it's a birth defect. Not think about handicapped children, but think about handicapped children. But not talking about handicapped children, but think about handicapped children. So some of us, it's a birth defect like actual handicapped children. And some of us that got born is underdeveloped or not developed. Y'all see the similarities? As above, so below. As within, so without. So even though we see handicapped, deformity people out there, some of us walking around like this that don't appear handicapped is actually handicapped. Is actually retarded. You get it, y'all? You get it? You get it? When it comes to development and human development, some of us walking in a grown body is fucking retarded. And I say that with love and with a good way, not to talk about the actual deformity of the children that are like that was born like that. Guess what? They smarter than us. They smarter than us, and we're dumber than them. Because some of us is underdeveloped and unmatured in our psychic, in our mindset. See, that's what you get when you get a whole world view. That's what you get when you're at the center of spirituality. That's what you get. That's what you see. That's what you observe. And don't go repeating it because you heard me say it first. That's my emotional intelligence. And if I hear it and see it, I'm going to sue the hell out your ass. So you see what I'm saying? Because I know they over here looking, learning, and listening. But give me my goddamn credit too. From learning from me. But I used to teach MH. I used to be a coordinator in MHMR. I used to be a coordinator, and I thought, damn, these kids are smart. These kids they smart. They may not can talk because we forming a bastard language and we know how to talk. They talking from the universe. You know, some of them, they make the autisms and stuff. They make the certain sounds. Some of them don't know how to talk. Some of them do. But the mind is what's intelligent in them. Their little mind is what's more intelligent than what ours is. So that's what I'm talking about. Just because you see a person walk around in a body and they can talk the same community or be proper, y'all, them motherfuckers is retarded. They are retarded spiritually because they're disconnected. Because they in what? In the root. They went to the root. That's why y'all got grown girls and boys in grown bodies, because of the underdevelopment or the not maturity of the person genetically in their cells. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. Because just because they walking around macho, got a dangling and a cootie cat, it doesn't make them mature, y'all. It does, because they be fuck boys and fuck girls. You see what I'm saying? And they acted immature. And just because they gravitate to you, it doesn't mean nothing. They done got a slide through. They done got a passageway where they slipped through. They done happen to be the one that was supposed to come through the portal, regardless of their mental retardation or not. Because there has to be balance on that universe. There has to be genius. There have to be smart people. There has to be retarded people, in a sense. I don't even know why we call it. We need to call their asses little geniuses anyway, instead of naming them stuff like that, MHMR or anything like that, because really they little geniuses. That's all they are, little geniuses, right? So, and they find ways to compensate for whatever deformity that they have. If it's an arm or a leg, they compensate another part of the body for it. That shows you the geniusness in them, right? So that's what I'm talking about. So that because somebody came here, it don't make them mature. That because they in whatever science they in, don't make them mature, y'all. You got some dumb jokers doing this shit. And I say that with love, but you get what I'm saying? You got some immature people, handicapped, retarded people, reading cards. You see what I'm saying? Teaching. Doing a whole lot of stuff. The only thing that's isolated is when they're actually mentally retarded, they have to be more protected. They have to be more guarded and protected because they would go out there and get themselves hurt. Because either somebody would hurt them or they would get themselves hurt because some of them can't walk, some of them can't feed themselves, some of them don't know how to cross the street, they don't know how to go to the store and buy groceries. That's the only thing. So they be in MHMR. They be in some type of convalescent home or MHMR home because they can't do the activities of daily living that we do. That's the only difference. And then you got grown people that can do the activities of daily living, but y'all think they ass is a full grown motherfucker and mature. And they're not. They're immature. They're handicapped, spiritually handicapped at that, physically handicapped at that. Like they brain, that cell that formed them out of the womb that sperm got to and they've been birthed for that 9 months and came out. That thing is handicapped is what I'm talking about. The cell that they come from originally, the black dot. Now you get what I'm saying? I didn't lose nobody, did I? But y'all get what I'm saying? So you gotta look at, that's why you gotta get to know people, and that's why you don't have babies with everybody. That's why you gotta watch who you lay with. That's why. That's why. Because you'll have another little retarded something. A little childish something. You completely, okay, I'll just make sure I ain't losing nobody. Because y'all know I ain't drawing it, so I'm making sure y'all can, I'm using the but I'm making sure y'all with me. But you get how, you see what I'm talking about? So don't think because a person grown that their actual cell is mature and developed. And don't think because it's a little child that they ain't actually mature. See, y'all get it, right? Don't think because they're grown that they're mature, y'all. And don't think that it's a child that they're not immature. That's why some children are more genius and smarter than the parents. That's why some parents are dumber than their fucking children are. I'm gonna put it like that so the ones in the back can understand. That's why, because y'all had that cell that was Y'all were that one that was not developed. So there's a certain level missing. Because you came through the portal regardless, because that's what you get a chance to. You get a chance to. Right? So that means the real mental retarded, handicapped children and autism and Down syndrome people, they get a chance too. Right? They got to get a chance to come here too. So if they got a chance to come here too, then guess who else gets a chance to come here too? Even the ones that don't belong here get to come here too. And even the ones that ain't really fully developed get a chance to come too. And even the ones that are mature in the cell that the mother allows to pass through the portal get to come here too. But y'all want to say it ain't no levels because we all come out of that same womb. But that shows that there's levels. That's why some people learn on different levels. Some people need the audible. Some people need the visual, because everybody can't learn without seeing a graph or looking at a book. They don't want to just hear somebody talk. Some people can do it with just listening to audio. Some people need an actual book in their hand. Some people need a book, audio, and a drawing. That's how they taught us in school. The projector, that little eraser thing that the teacher used to put on that little thin film clear sheet, do that dry erase it. It was on the projector back there and do all this, and it was back that way shining on the wall somewhere. Because she knew as a teacher, some of y'all could understand talking, but she knew as a teacher, some people have to see it. Some people are hands-on. That's right, AD. That's right. I'm all of them. Ask my children. Mama, you need to, okay, come here, let me show me again. You can't just tell me. Some stuff I gotta have my hands on. 1 or 2, 3 times, boom, I got it. Depending on, if it's a field of mine. Especially technology. Technology, I'm like totally fucked up with that one. You gotta show me 50 times damn near almost how to do something on these damn gadgets before I get it. I be like, it's too much going on, okay? But once I got it, I got it. But you may have to tell me 1 or 2, 3 times before I get it. I'm gonna let you show me. I'm gonna look. And then I'm gonna let you show me again. Then I'm gonna put my hand in it. And then the next time, I'm gonna be like, watch me do it. Just stand over my shoulder and watch me do it so I can make sure I'm doing it right in case I get stuck. Overhead projector, that's right, the overhead projector. Thank you, Mason. How you doing, Mason? How you doing? When we going to Vegas, Mason? When we gonna take that Silverado trip? Where we going, Mason? Where we going? I'm ready to ride in that Silverado, damn it. Let him put it on a road trip. I'm ready when you are. But y'all, Mason, I gotta tell y'all, I have got to tell y'all, one person asked me on either a TikTok or something did anybody ever get something from one of my readings? Like has anybody got something from one of her readings? Mason was the first one to get a truck from one of my readings. So Mason is a testimony that yes, people get something from my readings, okay? And it was so funny, y'all, because we was on live, and I was doing live, and Mason came in there, and Mason, okay, Mason, and Mason said, am I getting this truck? And I said, yeah, you get in the truck. I see silver. It's silver, Mason, it's silver. I said, but get it after the retrograde. You know, it kind of lingered for 2 weeks, so get it after retrograde. Mason went and got it a couple of days after the retrograde, y'all. And Mason, he said, but the only thing, Kim, it was white. It wasn't silver, but it was a Silverado. I thank you, Mason. He said, all of your readings. So Mason was one of the great testimonies of success of the readings. So, and plus many more have, but he was the first to get the vehicle though. He was the absolute first to get the vehicle. And it was so funny because I was like, yeah, Mason, they said it's going to be silver. And he was like, okay. And I said, but wait, make sure the retrograde gone before you go get it. And I'm thinking he was going to wait 2 weeks. He went out like a couple of days after the retrograde and got it, but it was a Silverado. It wasn't silver, it was white. I love it. That made my day. That humor right there, y'all, that's what I'm talking about. The spirit has humor, and he did the work. He did the work. I just gave him the reading. He asked, and he did the work. I didn't do nothing. He did the work. He listened. He trusted himself. He trusted his intuition. He moved when it was time for him to move, no matter what I was saying. He moved when he felt it was right within him to move. He moved, and he didn't miss that opportunity. So it's things like that that say, oh my gosh, I'm like floored. I wasn't worried about that I had the color wrong. It still was a Silverado. I'm more laughing at the fact that it was the humor in what the spirit did. The spirit was like, yeah, it's going to be silver, all right. Yeah, it was his belief in himself. It was his trust in knowing in his creator. And he felt like he really needed that to support the community that he worked for, to deliver foods, y'all. He delivered foods to the community. He needed that truck because the other one got messed up. So he needed that truck. He really needed that truck and needed to get back out there to deliver foods to the community. And he came through. I'm still joking and having fun in the readings, doing whatever I do. I ain't changed nothing. I ain't changed a thing. I ain't have to change a thing because you know why? It's my heart and my intentions. It's my heart and my intentions. No matter what I have fun doing or if I'm serious doing something, it's the intentions that seal the deal. It's your intentions that seal the deal. But he had believed in himself, his most high, his creator. He didn't get scared. He listened to the reading. He said, okay, I hear Kim. Boom. All right, spirit, I hear you. Higher self. Okay, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Bam. He got it. No sweat. No problems. Beautiful truck. Beautiful truck. I'm not talking raggedy. Beautiful truck. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say when y'all do these readings, you got to do the work. It's your credit. It ain't the reader's credit. I don't want y'all damn credit. I don't want your credit. It's y'all doing it. It's y'all making it happen. I'm just a conduit, a source to receive the message and boop, boop, give it back to y'all. Off of the question that you asked. All I'm supposed to do is just read the damn cards. I'm supposed to give you your message. How you receive that message, if you receive that message, if you believe that message, or if you don't believe that message, that is totally y'all doing. So if shit don't happen, when you get a reading, you got to check your energy. You got to check your vibration. You got to check what, did you doubt yourself? Did you doubt it? Did you see what I'm saying? So it's y'all doing the work. It's not the reader doing the work. I'm just reading Pokemon cards. I'm just reading cards with colors. and I'm seeing the message and I'm receiving the message intuitively, what I'm seeing in the cards with all these colors and whatever else is going on in them. Right? Tapped into the higher self, to the higher realm. So it's not me. Even though he thanked me, I appreciate that, you know, but that was his part of doing it too. He played a part in that too. He played a part in that, you know. So when y'all get these readings, just so y'all know, when you get these readings, you have to put that energy on there too. I don't care how happy and chipper I am in a reading. I really don't. Y'all receive it when I'm talking like this, because you know my heart. You know my heart is in a good place. You know my energy is in a good place. And you know my intention is in a good place. So it don't matter if I'm talking straight or if I'm clowning up here. You know that my intentions are what my intentions are. But my thing is, when y'all get the reading or you get the knowledge, that is it's for you to take something with it and make something of it. And that's why it's so important that I come in with a high vibration, because I come in with a high vibration so you're already uplifted to get what it is you're trying to get. But if I come in here with a dry ass energy, I'm gonna pull y'all down and you won't get what you're trying to get. You'll doubt it. You'll be like, I didn't want to hear that. I mean, it's a good message and all, but I don't know. Maybe it'll happen and maybe it won't. You won't have the same enthusiasm is what I'm saying. And no, I'm not responsible for making y'all be happy, but I'm showing y'all by example how to get the manifestation. You got to be happy. You got to believe in yourself. You got to, if everybody else counts your ass out, you got to believe in what you're doing. You got to put the positive energy toward any reading, anybody's reading, because it don't matter how they read, but the vibration of how they read can affect you though. So don't get it twisted, because it's energy. The tone means something. The vibration means something. And your intuition means something too. You want positive energy because that's a sign of positivity, like you looking at the sun and the sun cheering you up every day because it's coming up and it's coming out. And you don't have to see no rain. You're going to be happy usually because it's going to warm your soul. I don't know nobody can stay mad with the sun out. I don't get people like that. I don't get people like that. That's something deeper going on with people. If you can't be grateful and thankful because the sun out, and you walk around starting shit and being mean and being, stupid with other folks. I don't get that part. You woke up to see the sun. You ought to be grateful you saw the sun. You ought to be grateful you saw the sun. So I don't get that part at all. I'd be happy to see the sun. I hate when I can't see the sun through here. I be like, oh, what the hell? I need some sunlight. You see what I'm saying? I need some sunlight. Nobody want to be in no dark ass, gloomy house. Y'all need to, some of y'all probably need to open up your damn windows and doors during the daylight and let some damn sun come up in that damn house. That's probably why y'all depressed. Because you ain't letting natural light up in that damn house. Everything all closed up and damn dark is making your ass depressed. That's why. Because you're not getting even natural light. It's not even a point of the sun getting in there per se. It's the natural light that brightens up your house. And that's why you're depressed. That's why you're gloomy. You might need to throw out some junk y'all probably got that y'all holding on to that it's time to let go because negative energy on it. I'm going to tell you what, if you don't think shit carry energy, have these fights and spats and shit with y'all person. Right? And don't ever change nothing. Don't ever get new furniture and nothing like that. That energy is still on that damn shit. That energy, that negativity is still on that shit. Because you ain't changed your furniture. Some of y'all asses need new furniture. Because of that reason right there. And then get some vitamin D. That's right. The natural light cheers you up. It ain't even gotta be the sun. It's just that it's relating to the inside of you, that it knows it's another day. But some people are so far sunken that they don't even be happy that the sun out, that they got some light. Then y'all around all this furniture that's depressing, that's dark, that is gloomy, and got argument energy on it, hateful energy on it, and it's still in your damn house. You need to sit that shit out and go buy your ass some new shit. A new bed, a new mattress, or something. A new TV or something. I mean, I'm just saying. It ain't got to be expensive. Is you need new energy in that damn house. Because that's what's got y'all doom and gloom. Because you're not moving energy around. You're keeping stuff for 15 and 20 damn years, and that 15 and 20 damn year shit got a lot of fucking memories on it, don't it? It's got a lot of hard times on it. See, y'all don't understand energy like y'all say y'all understand energy. You sure the hell don't understand spirituality either. When it calls for something new to be, so you can get rid of the old, but you want to keep it because of a memory. The memory's up there. The memory's in the head. You don't need the item itself. That's an attachment. That's an attachment. You got to get rid of the actual thing. When you've had it too long, you need a recycle of new energy. You know why they say recyclable energy, solar energy? Because it's powered up and it's new every day. You've been doing that, throwing things out? Oh, I've been throwing things out for years. I've been throwing things out for years. Every time I think I'm done, I find some more shit to throw out. I be like, oh, I guess it's time for this shit to go. People's gifts, whatever people got that they done gave you, birthday presents, Christmas presents, all that other shit. It's time for y'all to throw that shit out. I bet you y'all world will fucking change before y'all eyes. Y'all will think some ghost shit done happened. Some of y'all need to throw out some of that shit that people done gave you, the very shit that people done gave you, that you got as a gift, that you still got as a gift 3 and 4, 5, 6 years ago. You need to move that shit around. Throw it away or donate it. A huge argument when I spoke on this. You said, oh my, it was a huge argument. Really? See what I'm saying? Why would that be an argument? Why? You can donate it to the Goodwill, sage it off, donate it to the Goodwill. It can go to a homeless family. Just clearing my house. You can set it on the dumpster, set it outside, give it to the VA, other thrift stores for homeless people or people that get burned out of their houses and shit. It's a lot of things you can recycle that back to. That's how the Goodwills and the Salvation Army work. They get the things that people don't want no more, instead of just going into the landmine. Even if you set it at a dumpster, somebody gonna come get it. Move to a whole other state as well. Yep. Just cleared my house. See there? Because y'all getting ready for those new cycles. And y'all need new fresh energy. That's why. That's why. Because y'all need the energy. Y'all are in that transition of a new cycle. So you got to let something go in order for something new to come in. That's why. So see how energy has to be recycled? Energy is always recycling. Always recycling. It's just we be attached to shit. People, places, and things, like if you can't get nothing else. Some things it depends on what it is you may keep. Yeah. I done changed my altar like 3 or 4 times, I think. Even stuff on my altar goes. Because I'll upgrade my altar. I don't leave nothing the same on my altar. After so long, it recycles. I got to go get something else. I got to get something else because it has to do with, just like the color codes you put on, just like the day of the week you match with the color or whatever. It's an energy thing. Let me go through them clothes. Any clothes over 2 years, you need to get rid of. If you ain't wore them bitches, now I used to keep stuff like that a long time ago. Over 6, 7 years ago, I stopped that shit probably. I used to keep stuff forever. And I thought, why the hell I'm still got this up in here? I ain't wore this shit in 3, 4 years. So now I clean out twice a year. I clean out in the spring and I clean out in the winter. And now if I decide to keep it after that first year and that second year roll around and I ain't put that shit on, it's out of there. It's out of there. Because in 2 years, you would know if you're going to wear something. In 2 years, you will know if you're going to wear something ever again. We be holding on to shit thinking, oh, I'm going to get back in that size. Oh, there was my favorite jeans. I done threw some of my favorite ass jeans. It hurt me to my heart. The butt looked it good, okay? When I say my Gap jeans, baby, I ain't want to get rid of them Gap jeans. But I had them Gap jeans for a while. I was wearing them too, but I was like, it's time for you to get some more Gap jeans up in here. You know, because Gap jeans got something for the curvy woman. Curvaceous, you know, junk in the trunk, okay? I can't wear them skinny mini jeans because I got too much back there. But I had to get rid of my favorite Gap. That was like, oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna keep these jeans. The butt look good. Jewelry, exactly. You recycle your stone jewelry, yep. Sage it off, donate it, give it away, you know, take it off the necklace, donate it to whatever. Sell it or whatever, give it away to somebody, clean it off. You know, you got to recycle stuff. I'm telling you, y'all, that keeps the energy flowing and moving. And that's why we're stuck and stagnant, because nobody's thinking energy is things, and energy is in things. And you got to flow that energy just like everything else y'all talk about. Movement. People, places, and things and thoughts. You got to... You can't expect to change, but you still holding on to the same old shit. That's what that's about. We want change, but we holding on to all these memories of the same old shit. You know, junk in the trunk. So, yeah, recycle what you feel you need to recycle. It gonna hurt. Now, let me tell you, it gonna hurt now. It gonna hurt. When you really attach, you gonna be like, oh, that hurt. You gonna feel it. You gonna be like, oh, I don't want to. Y'all, I gotta run, get it out the house real quick, because I'll hang it back up. I'll hang that shit back up, but I gotta run and hurry up and dump that bag, baby. Dump it to the Goodwill, get it away from me, because I'll go get that shit and hang it back up. I'm serious. Because you'll be attached to it and you don't realize you'll be attached to that shit. My favorite slippers had to go. Oh my God, so much. My old class t-shirt had to go. I done had that thing over 20-something years. Almost, I was like, oh Lord, whoo. Woo. You know what? Ooh, look at my throat coming back up. So no, you got to you got to detach. I'm buying multiples of jeans that fit right. I know, right? You said like you gotta be, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, this shit is deep. We be attached to the littlest shit. Like, I need to change my furniture now. I'm changing my furniture next. I'm like, I'm getting rid of this shit right here. I done changed my furniture like 3 or 4 times. I don't play. Because I know what it'll do. I know what it'll do. You got to change that shit around. I'm going to change that. I'm going to keep her up there, though. I'm going to keep old big black mama up there. I don't know where I'm going to put her at. She'll move to another room. I don't think I'm going to get rid of her. But that thing right there going to go. You see what I'm saying? It's going to go because it's time to do an upgrade. You know, cash flow is just recycled energy. So y'all get what I'm saying? Don't never be too attached to Don't never be too attached to this shit that you can't get rid of. Don't never be too attached to anything you can't get rid of. Even if it's a birthday gift or it's a Christmas gift. If you had it, you wore it, it served its purpose, recycle that shit. Recycle that shit. That's why you got soul ties with people, because you still got some of their shit y'all need to get rid of. And that's what you need to get rid of, some of that shit people gave you. Because they probably gave it to you with the wrong intention too. So you got to get rid of it. You see what I'm saying? You know, I just put a bag and gave friends to staying overseas. That's good. You gonna put it back in the closet, Kim. It's gonna be a struggle for real moment going on for a minute. I'm gonna be tug-of-warring with it. Sometimes I be tug-of-warring y'all. Y'all, I done put stuff all the way in a bag. Let it sit in here. Get tired of looking at it. Take the bag, put it in the closet, and next you know it's hanging back up. That's why I gotta get it out the house. Cause it'll be calling me, no, you know you want me. No, I don't. I'm trying to get rid of you. You know? So you gotta get it out the house, cause it'll try to latch on to you. It'll try to stay. For whatever reason, I don't know, but it'll try to stay, okay? I was just thinking about that new living room furniture. Honey, I'm trying to tell you, I need to go get me another one. It's time to redecorate. I decorated my bedroom. Grand rising deletion. But y'all get the point. Don't never be too attached to people, places, and things that you don't get rid of it. Have a time frame that you enjoy it. The only thing is, as long as y'all enjoy it, long as you enjoy it, that you've used it, you enjoy it, it's time to recycle it. You don't got to keep shit forever. Some stuff you do, but you ain't got to keep shit forever. You know, that's somebody else less fortunate. That's a form of donation right there. That's a form of charity right there. That's why I'm always taking bags to the Goodwill. I'm always finding something to take. Thank you, Luna. Appreciate you. And again, it's a major change in my life. Your advice echoes. Oh, thank you, Luna. To my spirit sometimes, and I am so thankful for your help. It's hard to choose yourself regularly, but damn, does feel good. Yep, when you do. Right, Luna? It feels good when you do. Thank you so much, Luna. I appreciate that little testimony. Thank you. I'm so glad. Because, see, that's what it's about. You choosing you. And don't ever choose me over y'all is what I'm saying, and nobody else. Because you think of that 1 in 1 billion, that 1 in 1 billion or 1 in 6 billion, it needs to be what's for your highest good. It needs to be what's for you. Because you ain't trying to harm nobody. You ain't got to harm nobody, but you want what's in your highest best interest. That's what it's about. People don't want you to want what's in your highest best interest, because you know why? Sometimes what's in your highest best interest ain't them motherfuckers. I'm going to fix the fro on that one. That's why people don't want y'all to choose what's for their highest and best good, because sometimes it ain't that ass, okay? It ain't them. When it come and boil down to it, and you look at your life and how things aspire around people, if your energy level drops or if your energy level elevates. That's what you need to be judging. That's your energy barometer. Your energy barometer is how your energy adjusts around people. Does your energy drop down or does your energy elevate? And that's your barometer. That's that. See you later, Be the Difference. I appreciate you. I've chosen so many people over myself. I thought I was helping, but I was harming myself. Exactly. And that's where, Luna, and that's where you got to apologize to yourself. And that's exactly where you got to be Be in admittance. Don't be in denial. Be in admittance of it. Accept that what it is, and say, I forgive myself for allowing myself to put myself and my happiness in other people's hands, or above other, putting other people above my own happiness, so to speak, right? That's that 12-step program when you got to admit it first, because you can't fix the problem until you admit it. That's why they say, I'm a recovering alcoholic. This is 12-step program, Alcoholics Anonymous. I have a problem. My name is so and so and so. I have a problem. Because you have to admit the problem before you can fix the problem and rectify the problem. And see, you doing great just doing that. And that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. And that's the way you need to do it. Don't be in denial no more. Yep. Took your energy back, and I got text today trying to move forward with me doing business. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, CS? See what I'm saying? That's why I say y'all got to put yourself first. You got to think about you and your highest good and your journey and the path that you want to go. Is that person pulling you down, going in the direction you're going? Usually not. Is the person that's lifting you up going in the direction that you're going for yourself? Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. You see what I'm saying? Because they're up there on that vibration, it don't mean that you're going in the same direction. It just means y'all helping each other get there. But y'all still got two different paths. You see what I'm saying? You and this person might still have two different paths to go, but y'all assisting each other getting there. But it's the ones that's trying to bring you down. You gotta, who raises your energy, who elevates your energy after you're around them. You see what I'm saying? And that's usually a good clue. That's your energy barometer. That'll tell you, no, nah, you fuck up my aura. You mess with my energy too much. You see what I'm saying? You aggravate. You try to aggravate people. You try to get under people's skin. I don't need nobody trying to get under my skin. Fuck that bullshit. You can go get under somebody else's skin that's dumb enough to let you get under somebody else's skin. I don't need you to get under my skin. I'm in my motherfucking skin. You see what I'm saying? I'm in it. I live in it. I don't need you aggravating the shit out of me, and I'm trying to manifest some shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I did not understand that at first. Exactly. I had to admit that I put up with that mess. We all did. I had to admit it myself too. Putting up with other people's shit. That's why right now I don't give two fucks. Because I'm not putting up with nobody else's shit no more. They ain't gonna be around me. I wheeze out the bullshit. I wheeze it out. I bulldoze it. I bulldoze it. Nope. Ain't doing that shit no more. Now they over there looking sad. Now they looking pitiful. You see what I'm saying? Because they took advantage of your kindness, thinking you was dumb and you was naive. Yeah. So they thought. Now they looking like boo-boo the fucking fool. Because now they done messed up. Now they see what they fuck up was. And that's how people do you. Because they think because you nice and kind, they take it for weakness. Thinking they can manipulate you. Yeah. Y'all, I'm telling y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Thanks for spreading your knowledge. Well, it's the ancestral knowledge. It's just the knowledge of experience, but it's the ancestors' knowledge. It's their knowledge. They had it first, right? That's the contribution to this earth life, is their knowledge and their knowledge they left us in our genes, in our cells, and it's up for us to wake them up, damn it. And that's how you wake them up, doing the damn work. And if ain't nobody waking up nothing, they gonna be dumb as I don't know damn what. Like I said, they'll be worse off than the ones that's actually born that way. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But see, if I hadn't, years ago, if I hadn't been a coordinator in MHMR, I wouldn't even realize that today. I wouldn't even been like, wait a minute, that's us. Like handicapped mental retardation people are us too, right? And I'm sitting here like, but wait a minute, the roles are different. The role here is different. Maybe we're the ones that's fucked up, and we are, because we're the ones brainwashed. They know more than us. They more in tune with us, with the universal sound. We just don't understand them. They can understand us. Sometimes we don't understand them. Sometimes we can. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes they don't understand us. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. You know. But I mean, it's the universe. It's the ancestors that led the way before us. That's where our knowledge and our experience come, and you put it together and you make it empowering. You connect them worlds and make it empowering for yourself. Use it to empower yourself with. And that's what you're supposed to do with knowledge and experience and wisdom. Use it to empower yourself, not use it to fuck up somebody else, or use it to bring somebody else down, because that's what a lot of people are doing. They're using it to bring other people down. I don't have to tear nobody down to make somebody feel important, me to feel important for somebody. I don't have to tear nobody down. Now I'm going to tear your ass a whole nother asshole when I tell you the truth. That's something different. When I get roof out, that's different. I ain't tearing you down. But I'm talking about the truth is the truth. But I'm saying it's people out there that want to tear you down to make them look big. That's the ones I'm talking about. Using what they think they know when they don't know your spiritual level. That's what gets them in trouble. When they don't realize who you are and they think they know who you are. That's what get them got. Well, I'm finna get out of here. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2:32. Just like children, they're closer than us. Exactly, because children just come out of the spiritual realm. So they're closer to the spiritual realm than we are. They are closer to the spiritual realm than we are. And people don't realize that they are. They know more than us as adults. We've been bamboozled and watered down and put back to sleep with all this programming shit around us, commercials, ad campaigns, social media, things like that. And it is like, I think I heard you on the radio today, Kim. Heard me on what radio today? This is the only radio I've been on. You ain't hear me? How you hear me on the radio? He said, I think I heard you on the radio. This is the only radio I heard. This is the only, who is this? Jay LaRae, this is the only radio I'm on, honey. Oh my God. I heard you on the radio today, Kim. How you hear me on the radio? You tuning in over here? Oh my goodness. But y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? So if you ever just stay true to your path and don't let people come and try to deter you off your path. Y'all stay true to your own path, because that's the best place you can be, in your own lane, on your own path. You can't go wrong, because we're all unique. I just showed you with the world card. We're all unique, and all roads, I don't even know where my card at. All roads lead back to the goddess, damn it. So it don't matter. Everybody going back to the goddess. All roads lead to the goddess. We're all individual cells inside this little universe, mini universes. We got our own path. Sometimes they cross, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they bump a car, sometimes they don't, whatever. But you're supposed to be on your own path. You ain't supposed to be in somebody else's lane. You're supposed to be in your own lane. You're supposed to respect other people's path and lane. You're not supposed to try to harm people in their own path, in their own lane. You see what I'm saying? That's just, and yeah, that, you know, it's good and not so good in the world. But, and like I said, that's why everybody ain't on the same level. You know, everybody just ain't on the same level. We can't expect people to be on that level. We can't expect people to think and love and return that love how we do and give as much as we give. We just got to set boundaries and cut that shit out and give it to the right people and not the wrong people. And that's when you start removing people from your sphere of influence, is when you're not giving to the wrong people no more. You're not giving to the wrong people no more. You giving to the people that reciprocate. You giving to the people you can learn from. You giving, you know what I'm saying? You giving in that way. That's the way. But of course, everybody don't think that way either. So, yeah, it's gonna help somebody. I don't know who, but it's gonna help somebody. You know, because everybody don't think that way either. You know. Everybody don't think like we say. Everybody can't think like you. That's another unique gift. That's another unique quality we got. We got the different hair quality. We got the different way you think quality. Nobody thinks like you and nobody has the same hair as you. My hair done shrunk in by 2 inches. You know, it was long and now it's short because the shrinkage is real. So it's going back up to the fro, it look like. But that's okay. It can have its way today. All right. So, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all for the chats, the response, all y'all ideas and all y'all comments. You know, I appreciate that because we're dialoguing and we're learning and we're building, and that's what building is. You got to be able to communicate and talk. You got to be able to build. That's part of how I read tarot. I might do tarot for a little bit and all of a sudden we in a conversation. We in a whole nother conversation. Spirit done took it somewhere else. So I don't have to follow the norm of everybody else. That's why I don't, because it's more lessons there. It draws out the lessons. It draws out what we need to be discussing. That's why I call it dialogue, because that's how you can build. It ain't a debate. It's a dialogue. If you got something to say it. I'm reading it. You see what I'm saying? I'm catching as much as I can catch down here. Because I know y'all can't, you know, you're not on there, but I'm reading it. That's why I'm calling it back out. You know, so it's dialogue. And it's good and it's healthy. It's good and it's healthy dialogue. And by any means, y'all ain't got to agree with my ass. You ain't got to agree with my ass just because you over here. You can have your point of view long as there ain't no disrespect. You see what I'm saying? That's different when people come in there and try to be disrespectful on your forum or your platform. People are entitled to their opinions and their comments, but it's a level of respect that people don't use. You see what I'm saying? When they do that, that's a different. Now that'll get your ass blocked, but you can say whatever you want to fucking say. You know, hey Kim, do you know when I'll be getting? Oh yeah, I need to do that like right now. Right now, text me just one time, because I know your number is down here, because I still got them down here lit up. So bring it back up to the front. Bring it back up to the front. So, but that's what I'm saying. Just whatever. What was I saying? If you got something to say and you want to comment on a dialogue or whatever topic, it's fine. It don't have to be in agreements to what I'm saying, because it's opinionated. My stuff is opinionated. Your stuff is opinionated. You're entitled to your opinions, but you ain't got to be disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? That's where people get blocked at. That's because you can have a dialogue, but when people looking for a debate, that's something else. Because I ain't going to debate. I'm a block. I ain't going to debate. I'm a block. But opinions, yeah, don't ever feel y'all got to. Even if you want to add to it, how y'all doing it, add to it. Because that's what open discussion is. Open discussion is adding to it, at building so other people can see that it's other perceptions out there, it's other points of view out there. And sometimes our point of view ain't enough. We can't be so damn, what's the word? closed-minded to think that other points of view don't have any significance. That's not what that is. We can share different points of view and different takes on how to come to a solution. But if you ain't dialoguing, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that if you gonna be like debating, because it ain't nothing to debate in knowledge. You're not supposed to be debating. You're supposed to be building, not debating. You know, so that's the difference. That's the difference. So what Jesus, what is your Jesus, what is your, I don't want you to put your number down there unless you want to. What is your phone number? I know you probably don't want to put your phone number down there, but well, you got mine, 469-219-9622. Jesus D, 469-219-9622. It should be down there in the chat somewhere, but I don't know where it went because I think B stepped away. You get it? I love dialogues. People that love building and that love information, because everybody points of view matter. See, that's the point. People think that only their point of view matter. That's a closed-minded individual. But all points of view matter when you're trying to find a solution. When you're trying to find a solution, all points of view matter, not just one person point of view. So, okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm hearted. There you go. No, you're good. But all points of view matter. All points of view matter. And that's how you dialogue and find solutions to homelessness, or find solutions to starvation or famine, or whatever the case may be, you know, on how we can make our world a better society or a better place to live. Whatever the case. I don't know if we can help much. I don't know, because we still damaging shit out there with cars and trucks and emissions and plastic. We looked it up one time, how much it take plastic to disintegrate. We looked up one time how much it takes cigarette butts. And we looked up one time how much a diaper takes to disintegrate out of the ozone. So that's what I'm talking about. What can we do for things like that? And we don't look at things like that. And them things like that affect everybody. If you're looking at global warming, or that's not just one race of people on the planet. It affects everybody on the planet. So if we're not dialoguing, how can we find solutions if we're not all dialoguing and ain't nobody sharing their points of view on how to fix this or how to fix that? You're welcome, Jesus. Appreciate you for being patient. Thank you. So how can we see? And it's not a bashing thing. It's not a debating thing. It's like, hey, but we could do this, or hey, why don't we do this? Or what if we reach out to whatever? Like, how about we all reach out to the church and get them trillions of dollars that we fucking just saw AD calculate for us? You know what I'm saying? How about we go back to the church and say, oh, we need some fucking help from you motherfuckers now. Because y'all said y'all will be the storehouse. Y'all will be the storehouse. Didn't y'all write that in the Bible somewhere? Your church is the storehouse. We gonna need them trillions of dollars, okay, that y'all take in every week, especially you mega motherfuckers, okay? Them 600,000 a week. The 600,000. Did y'all see that number? That's insane. With all the starvation on this planet, the homelessness on this planet, that's insane. Y'all, that's enough to take every homeless person off the street. That's enough to take every homeless person off the freaking street. Not us. We're working, right? We all got our jobs. We all going to work. We contributing to the plantation. I'm talking about the people that got to live on the street. That's enough to give everybody at least a roof so they don't have to suffer in them damn elements of being cold or being dehydrated to their hot and about to pass out and have a heat stroke. If the churches would just do that, I think we would be satisfied. If the churches would at least do that, we would know that at least our money going somewhere positive and not on a fucking jet. Right? Damn. Elon Musk can have enough to give everybody some money and still have some left over, but he ain't finna do it. He trying to be like the repeat of the richest man in Babylon, damn it. Timbuktu, Mansa Musa. He trying to be Mansa Musa of the new age, damn it, or the new, modeling after who we was, of course. Right? We had Mansa Musa. And you got the richest man in Babylon. And you got Elon Musk. So why the hell you got all this money, but the world in fucking shams? But you're supposed to have all this money. And he alone can do it. Musk can. Amazon man, whoever he is that Musk, y'all? One of them going to space and one of them doing some Amazon shit. I'm probably mixing their name up. But them two, if they two different folks. And then you got the churches. Ain't nobody should be no po nothing on this planet. Ain't nobody should be no po nothing on this planet. Because I'm going to tell you why it shouldn't be nobody po on this planet. You know why it shouldn't be nobody po on this planet? Because it's we the people that gave them their riches in the first place. It's we the people that invested in them that gave them those riches in the first place. And I'll say with my contribution, take about 5 people off the street. You see what I'm saying? Because we the ones recycling it. We the ones buying from Amazon. We the ones going to Walmart. We the ones investing in the stock market. Right? We are the stock market. We are Black Wall Street. So you mean to tell me for my contribution, you can't give to my charity of choice? I want you to take about 5 to 10 homeless people and clothe them for the rest of their life and give them free health care. I'll be satisfied with that. I can work the rest of my life until I get to that needy. And God forbid and hope I never do get to that neediness. But take mine and put it toward that. So you see what I'm saying? That's dialogue in the right way. That's finding a solution for everybody. Not you more spiritual. You ain't spiritual. You ain't supposed to have fun. Fuck you and your mama goddamn too, damn it. See what I'm talking about? You ain't doing shit. You ain't thinking about the real shit. Y'all thinking about, oh, this is spiritual. That's not spiritual. Spiritual is helping what's out there. Going back to your roots and remembering with compassion what's out there. That's what spirit. It ain't going in no goddamn woods looking at a fucking dirt and looking up some damn sticks and rocks. It's looking at real human beings on this planet that have a fucking need for something. That's what it's about. It ain't collecting stones. It ain't wearing locks. It ain't going to get weave in your head. It ain't wearing a fucking head wrap. That ain't Bezos. That's right. So it's 2 of them. Musk and Bezos. See what I'm saying? And hell, we too busy trying to put it on ourselves. You ain't putting it on the government that got us in this shit. So what good is your damn magic when you ain't even using your magic to get to the real motherfuckers that's doing the shit to us? So like Haiti did. Why are y'all using it on each other? Why are we using it on each other? We ain't the problem. But that's the problem. Just a spiritual ass costume. Thank you, Luna. all that fuckery is. That's all it is. A fucking costume masquerade. Get it and get the motherfuckers that's in charge, goddammit. Get on their asses with it. We harming ourselves even more. And we all got to deal with the elites. Why are we harming each other when they the ones doing the destroying? Shit don't make no goddamn sense. Get the fuck out of here. That bullshit. Can't tell me what no goddamn spirituality is. Shit. Ain't fixing the real goddamn problem. That way, it said the way they flew out. Shit. Ain't fixing the real problem. Okay, do some magic and give a homeless person a house. Can we hocus pocus that shit? Can we hocus pocus and mix up something and give like 5 families a duplex? Can we hocus pocus that? Can we do some magic on that shit? To fix up a mom, a grandma, and a grandpa's old house that their own children won't fix up? That they letting the damn ceiling about to cave in on their ass? Can we hocus pocus that shit? Can we do some root work on that shit? Huh? How about we get the magic going on that shit? Like, buy back our own goddamn community and fix that bitch up like the suburbs. Huh? Can't we do that with some candle burning? Oh, that's too much magic. Oh, well, maybe magic ain't got nothing to do with it. Maybe that's real work. Maybe that's actual fucking work. Maybe that's real spiritual work. Right? That way true. You see what I'm saying? So why ain't we doing that? Why are we using it against other people and we're not even using it to build our own communities up? Somebody help me make that shit some sense. I'm open. I'm open. Can we find a correction and a solution to that shit? We ain't getting kids out of gangs. We ain't using magic to get kids out of gangs. We ain't using the magic to stop black on black crime. Right? It's so powerful. It's so powerful. But you use it to try to bind somebody else up from helping, from doing something. But it's so powerful, but yet our schools are shit, our roads are shit, our neighborhoods are shit, and then you're still talking shit, and you're still using it on each other like shit, but you ain't using it to fix the shit or find a solution to the shit. Right? Am I wrong? Correct me. Correct me. Correct me. Correct me. We ain't learned from Haiti yet. We ain't learned from Haiti yet. We ain't learned from Haiti yet. We ain't learned yet. But we talk about history. And the fact it keep repeating itself. Because y'all ain't doing you ain't paying that close attention to history. Using it against your own people and then claim you for your people. And using it against your own people but claim you for your damn people. If you study history, we have become the pawns. Exactly. We are none but a bunch of pawns. They playing us against each other. Playing us against each other. And it's working. And then we sitting back there mad like it's our fault. No. It's y'all fault for not using it and directing it toward who we need to go toward. That's y'all problem. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. Exactly. Exactly. That's why the spirit know people's heart. See, that's one thing. And I'm so fucking glad ain't nobody above the heart. I'm so fucking glad ain't nobody above the heart. I swear, I'm so fucking glad ain't none of our asses above the heart. I'm so glad, because y'all would fuck it up. Y'all would fuck it up like you're fucking up everything else. I'm so glad we ain't above the heart. I'm so glad, because y'all would fuck it up. Mm-hmm. Wow. That's why the ancestors knew what they were doing. That's why they knew what they were doing, y'all. That's why they didn't leave nothing. When I say they didn't leave nothing to chance, that's why they knew what they were doing. They didn't leave nothing to chance. They didn't leave nothing out. When I say they didn't leave nothing out, they didn't leave nothing out. They didn't leave nothing out. Because they knew we would have some like some of these motherfuckers today. They didn't leave nothing out. That's why some of y'all shut the fuck out. That's why some of y'all shut out right now, because they didn't leave nothing out. They didn't leave nothing to chance. That's why. That's why. Oh, y'all don't even understand what the real magic is. I'm going to write that and put that in the book. I'm going to write that one and put that one in the book. That one's worth a book sale. Because niggas don't read. Excuse my French, y'all, but you know how they say we don't read. Niggas don't read, so I'm about to put that one in a book. Game gonna be sold, not told on this one. Right? He said, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it, damn it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it too. I'll buy my own damn book. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. AD said, I'll buy it. Shit. Get it out there, Kim. I'll buy it. Oh. That's what I'm saying. See, I'm so glad they didn't put us above the heart. Oh my God, I'm so glad they didn't put us above the heart. I'm so glad. It'll be fucked up like the rest of the world. It'll be fucked up like the rest of the world. Now I get it. Now I fucking get it. I get it now. I get it. I get it. I get it. Sadly, but I get it. I I get it. I get it, ancestors. I get it. I get it now. Animals have more, hell yeah, they got more sense than us. We beneath the animal, damn it. We beneath the animal. We beneath the animals. That's how lower we have lowered ourselves, that we're beneath the animals. Animals got more sense than we got. They got more sense, right? Yep. We won't have no more chance. Yep, if we don't get it together. Yep. That's why I said mama gonna come back through here. Earthquake gonna come. She gonna zap our ass like the dinosaurs or wake them bitches' bones up and slap some dirt on them bitches, and they gonna come eat our asses up. I said, them damn skeletons come out them museums, and soon they step outside in the dirt, and the dirt, you know how they make them movies when they hit something and it come up and it forms on them like, and it shapes them and put dirt back on the bones. We all gonna shit. We all gonna shit, y'all. If them dinosaur bones come out them museums, and as soon they hit that dirt and that dirt come back on them bitches, and we look up and we see big old ass dinosaurs out there about to eat our ass up, we all done. We might as well Hail Mary, okay? We might as well Hail Mary. We might as well Hail Mary our ass on somewhere because we gone, okay? They coming to eat our asses up. They coming to eat our asses up. Eat us alive at that. They gonna eat us alive. The dinosaurs. Oh Lord, they gonna eat us alive. We trust a capable lion man that's only been on earth for a minute over nature that's been here for billions of years. That's right. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? A lion man. We trust a lion man instead of nature. Boy, but if she wake them dinosaur bones up, we all in trouble. We can Hail Mary our ass right on out of here because we gonna be ate. It gonna only be a matter of time. We gonna kiss this good planet goodbye, damn it. We gonna kiss this shit goodbye, okay? That's one big old scare we don't want to see. We don't want to see that shit happen. Ain't no telling what she can do. Anytime you got them big old ass creatures in the damn Amazon, shit, ain't no telling what the hell she got coming for our ass. Them big old goddamn animals we ain't seen before, and they huge. You got a damn spider this big, and y'all know if I see a spider walking down the street like that, I'm dying. I'm like, before it get to me. Before it get to me, I'm croaking, damn it. I'm gone. I ain't even gonna run because I know I can't outrun it. I know I ain't gonna be able to outrun nothing big like that. I live in Florida and the gators alone would see what I'm saying? AD. It's over 1 million here. Imagine if, it's 1 million gators there? Are you saying it's 1 million gators? Imagine if it's 1 million gators down there? Shit, y'all can have that water, okay? That's enough to take all y'all asses out. It ain't 1 million people in Florida. I feel like animals mess up. The past life came back as animals. This go around temporarily made. That's why their lifespan is shorter. That's, you know what I read in a book, boss lady, when you take an animal's life, in one of my books, I read when you take an animal's life, or no, it must have been on a video. It's either on a video in a book or a book. when you take an animal's life, a person takes an animal life, the animal get to come back here again. Ain't that something? Like all these people that harm animals and kill animals and shit, dogs or cats or whatever, right? They get to come back again because they didn't die from, I guess because they didn't die from natural death, they died from our hands. So they get a chance to come back again. Ain't that something? I was like, oh shit, that's deep. That is deep. So all these people that have been abusing animals and killing animals, though at the hands of humans, they get to come back again. I was like, oh, this shit is deep. This shit is deep. So if you study the Ifa tradition, that's what they do. The part of the ceremony is animals. Now they do it with respect. Everybody's supposed to kill with respect, and that's what halal, the Muslim or Mediterranean, they kill, or India, they kill the chickens and they cut it up with respect. So that's the difference. And with Ifa, they do it with respect, hopefully if they abab halal. But in America, we don't. So the pigs and the beef and the cow, everything that we eat is slaughtered, and you wonder why we're angry? Because of that fear and that slaughter that they put in that animal, and then we're eating that energy. We're eating that energy. So any of that hostile, scared energy that they kill these catfish and all this fish and pork and beef and stuff that we eat in America that don't have respect for killing the animal the right way. Imagine all that anger and aggression is going into the people. That's energy. That's energy. That's what is doing to us, and is causing us to act out a certain way because of that aggression. But if you go to halal or you go to Muslim stores and stuff like that, they don't cut like that. They don't butcher the animal like we do. They have respect for the animal if they're going to kill the animal, right? That's why Spirit told me to become a vegetarian. Yeah, because of that energy, eating that meat. That's why we're aggressive. And then plus they putting all that other chemical shit in there and to vibrate higher. Exactly. I've been saying I was going back to my vegetarian because I was vegetarian before. I'm like, only thing I eat, I try to eat either chicken breast or salmon, the protein, to get the protein. But hell, we ain't even got real salmon these days. It's farm raised. So you might as well be damn vegetarian because you ain't even getting the real fish out there in the goddamn ocean. You know, you getting that old farm raised shit. Ain't no telling what they feeding that little damn thing. You know, you got to find the real damn salmon. We went to Landry's. Landry's is an expensive ass goddamn restaurant when we went to Galveston. And we ate, and I swear I taste the difference in that damn salmon. Now I don't even want the shit because they had the real out there salmon, right? And I was like, this shit don't taste like what I've been buying. So now I'm like, I don't want no damn farm raised salmon no more. You know, I was like, oh, no. So everything is more fresh in those expensive restaurants. They're not giving us the farm raised stuff. You want the farm raised stuff, you go to the grocery store, you're going to get it. You're going to get it. Because that's the genetic modified version of the fish. Farm raised my ass. That's the genetic version of it. They ain't going out to the sea to get it. That they saving that for the expensive restaurants, for the expensive taste people that's gonna pay that expensive ass price. So y'all buying all this shit in the damn store is genetically modified, blew up with damn steroids and all this other kind of shit, and you think it's fish and you think it's cow and whatever, you know, whatever. But it's not done. It's done in a slaughtered way, a disrespectful way. You see what I'm saying? So no, That's why I like go get my chickens and shit from the Muslim stores, from their grocery stores, the Indian folks, because they respect their food. You know, Maui, I'll cash app you some fresh sea bass and Maui. Oh, Maui. But I'm trying to tell you, you know, it's a lot. I'm for real. We got to really think about that. Why we got aggression, and it partly of the way our foods are done, the energy on our foods, the energy put into our foods. And then along with raising it, the steroids and the injections and shit and blowing them up with stuff. So, yeah, we're going to be eating space food in a minute. They already probably giving us space food or cadaver food. Hell, we probably even eating human bodies and don't even know it. We probably don't even know it. You know, but all these people on the body, clearly it ain't enough cow and beef and chicken to go around. Genetic modified chicken and genetic modified fish and genetic modified beef of animal parts or human parts grounded up with a little bit of dye. They don't tell them what the fuck they eating us. No wonder we want to eat each other alive. No wonder it's some cadaver, what do you call it, y'all? Carnivore shit going on. Hey, Roxy, how you doing? It's horrible. You can't even eat these days. I swear, you gotta just eat fruit, and even that's genetically modified. Hey, Roxy, how you doing, Roxy Botero? I'm serious, y'all. Even that's genetically modified. Like, damn, we ain't even got real fruit with the seeds in it. It's genetically modified. You can't tell me what they ain't experiment on. You can't tell me what they not experiment on. You can't sit up here and tell me, even if you're trying to be the best vegan, even if you're trying to be the best vegetarian, you can't be the best vegan and the best vegetarian. You can't. There's no way. Because they even spraying shit in the air. They're not going to let you do it. It's fake seeds. It's not even real organic seeds. It's not real organic seeds. They just put the little organic on there and hope you buy it. That's it. They've destroyed this planet. They literally have destroyed this planet. You know, and that's how they got their wealth and riches, destroying the planet. Thank you. How you been, Roxy? How you been doing? Y'all make sure y'all go like Roxy Boat Tarot's tarot page there. But yeah, they've already destroyed this planet. They're not selling us organic shit. You think they're gonna sell us anything organic? Y'all think they're gonna sell us anything organic to help ourselves heal? You think vegan food really helping you heal, or do you just think you want to believe that it's healing you and you're actually being tricked into healing yourself? Like, really? You think vegan is really getting rid of some shit? Is it really? I think that's space food. No calorie food. You're going to be deficient in something if you're 100% trying to be vegan. You will be deficient in something, or you're going to have to take a whole lot of shitload of supplements, because that's not natural. That's not natural. We better start buying breast milk. We better start buying breast milk, goddammit, because that's the only thing we're going to be able to trust right about now is some fucking breast milk from a woman that's been pregnant. Because hell, we can't trust nothing else. Shit. And I'm being funny. Be laughing. We're going to need a titty milk, B. We're going to need the titty milk. We all going to have to survive off of water and titty milk. I'm trying to tell you, because I don't know what this shit is they giving us. It ain't normal. It's to feed something. But the problem is, what is it feeding? It's to feed something, but what is it feeding? What is it that they're feeding? You see what I'm saying? What is it that they're feeding? They're feeding something, but we don't know what they're feeding. But they're feeding something, though. Funny thing is they really do have it for sale. They do. They have it in those breast milk storages. And we better buy up. You know, disease. There you go. Dis-ease. They're feeding dis-ease. So you better know 100% vegan, quote unquote, something's finna happen to you down the line because you're not getting everything that you supposed to be getting. It's an empty calorie almost type of thing, like fast food, where you're not really getting the nutrients that the body needs. So if you ain't got the supplement or the natural vitamins or herbs that give you some of those cell salt mineral things, you're going to be deficient. You're going to be deficient in it somewhat. And then there's a lot of fake sea moss out there. So not to mention all the fake sea moss that's out there. People thinking they're buying and getting real sea moss, and they're not even getting real sea moss. You see what I'm saying? They're not even getting the real sea moss because it fake that too. They going to get the Irish moss, the sea moss, and so they selling it so you don't even know, right? We have to eat. We have to eat for our blood type, and that's the only thing pretty much gonna save us if we know our blood type and eat for our blood type to rebuild it. That's why some of us can't eat certain stuff. It'll gas us up, give us indigestion, give us gas because of the blood type. Some people may gain weight a lot drinking. Some people may gain weight a lot with beer, and some people won't because of the yeast, right? Some people may gain weight with a lot of pasta, rice, and starch food, and some people can eat it till the cows come home because of the blood type. Because of the blood type. And your blood type will tell you if you need to be a vegetarian. Your blood type will tell you if you need to eat meat every once in a while. Even if it is, it would tell you. It don't say don't eat meat in the Bible. It just say don't eat certain type of meat in the Bible. It doesn't say don't eat all meat in the Bible because they understood that we had different blood types. That's why I said the Bible is a biological, chemical, A&P anatomy book. It's to show you what different veggie eaters, meat lovers, things like that. It just said don't eat a certain type of meat, which is pork, which is hooves, you know, with them feet, things like that. Catfish, because it's a scavenger. It eats the shit at the bottom, the seafood. You know, it's like the garbage can eaters at the bottom of the sea. Tilapia, another garbage can eater at the sea. So you're not even really supposed to be eating catfish and tilapia because both of them are scavengers. They eat that bottom feeder shit. You know, that's why. But see, that's the money making industry. So it never was saying don't eat meat at all. Some of us may choose not to eat meat, and that's fine. Some of us don't need to eat it because of the blood type. It just depends on what your blood type. You know, so you can eat salmon. You can eat probably red snapper or whatever. What's some other fishes called? What's that other fish called? Damn it, what's the other fish called? I forgot. I forget the other. Bass. Oh, bass. You got perch. You got crappies. It's another fish that'll be in the stores. It's another fish that be in the stores. Filet of sole. Lord, we now gotta stop shrimp and lobster, both bottom feeders. I know, crabs, all of that. Snapper. Yeah, red snapper. Red snapper. Right. The snapper fish. Right. The whiting. Oh, Lord. The whiting. Oh, Lord. We grew up off the whiting. Oh, we grew up off the whiting. So see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody want to use the Bible. Everybody want us, oh, we're in the Bible doing roots, and we in the Bible doing spiritual work, and we're in the Bible doing spells, and we're in the Bible, you know, we go to church, but they eating the foods that the Bible say don't fucking eat. Explain it. Explain it. Explain that. Can somebody explain it? You see what I'm saying? The lobster is the cockroach of the ocean. Yeah. And you got crawfish, you got shrimp, you got crab, you got what'd you say? You said them all. I think I said them all. Shrimp, lobster, crawfish, shrimp, crab. Swat. Yeah, that's sweet. That swai fish is from the catfish family. See, that's what I'm saying. But we Bible readers, mussels, was it scallops? Is they called scallops? Mussels. So it's another one. I can't think of the name. Oysters. I love oysters. I love my ass some damn oysters, though. God, give me a fried oyster sandwich. Shit. Because we do what we want to when it fits us. And that's the whole point. And see, that's what I'm saying. So everybody, y'all think shaking and baking and got it how they think they got it going on. That's to prove that point right there. That half of them ain't shaking, baking shit. You see what I'm saying? But, oh, we want to use the Bible just like you said when it come down to certain stuff and roots and all this other shit. But we doing that shit that's blatantly in it. That's like for real in it. We ain't following that, though. We're not following that. We're not following that part, though. Oh, Jesus died. And we cleansed by the blood, and we been born again. That's the old law. This the new law. This the old law. That's the old law. This the new law. We can do that under the new law. We ain't in the old law no more. See the excuse stuff? It's a whole book. It's a whole book, but you want to split the book. It's supposed to be a whole book, but you want to split the book. But then they got chapters out of the book, so you still got a missing middle part of the book you don't know. Mostly everybody. The missing chapters. So you still got a book, a half-ass book, an incomplete book, because there's chapters missing out of it. There's like, let's just call spade a spade, y'all. I gotta go. But y'all see the point of dialogue? We only want to do stuff when we want to, when it's feasible and it fits what the hell we want it to fit. That's the reason why I'm doing this. That's the reason why I'm pointing that shit out. That's exactly why I'm pointing it out. So then that leaves nobody room for judge. Because unless you following that motherfucker to every T, unless you following that motherfucker to a T, that holy Bible you carrying, unless you following that motherfucker for the in the beginning to whatever the last word on that Revelation last chapter page, unless you covering that joker from Genesis 1 in the beginning, don't make me go get it. Where that Bible at? Let me go find out. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go find out what that last word on Revelations is. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. This damn thing ain't been out the closet in a couple of months. So unless you following this booger, and not to mention the missing chapters, because you got to go look up them too. In the beginning, right, to Revelation, whatever the last chapter is, 21 says, the grace of our Lord Bejeebus Christ be with you all. Amen. I'm going to put that raw on it, though. So unless you following that whole book and the missing chapters that they done stole away out of the book, ain't much and none of nobody got shit to fucking say, do it. I'ma wait. Let that sit. Lean into that shit. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? A TikTok, it look like. But y'all see what I'm saying? So how can everybody just, so we all need to shut the F up. Wait for it. We all need, unless you doing that shit word for word, as it said up in there, before they rewrote the shit and took some shit out of there too. But in the beginning, to that last little verse where it said, the Lord, something, Bejeebus, and be on to you all or whatever, Amen, Amen Ra. Unless you following all that in between. Who you is again? Who we again? A bunch of fucking hypocrites. Just like I said. A bunch of fucking hypocrites. A bunch of hypocrites. That's what I thought. Y'all only want to pick out what suits you, even in that man-made piece of shit book right there. You still want to pick out what you want to pick out to do what you want to do. That's what a mask, that's what wearing a mask is. That's what wearing a mask is. So it don't matter how a person dress, it don't matter how a person look, it don't matter how many crystals they got on and how many chains they got on. If you ain't following that shit to a T, word for word, and you putting and taking out what you want to put and take out there. Do it say something about drinking and smoking up in there, y'all? Do it say something about tattoo wearing and earrings, right? Holes in the body, piercings and stuff. Somewhere in Deuteronomy and somewhere in Numbers and all that shit. Somewhere around up in there. No piercings on the body. No tattoos on the body. Jezebels. You know, I'm just makeup. You ain't supposed to adorn yourself. You ain't supposed to wear makeup. You ain't supposed to wear, you're supposed to cover yourself up in church. Now we wearing club dresses in church. We wearing street clothes in church. Muscle shirts for the, I can go on. I literally can go on. I don't go there. I belong a St. Mattress Episcopal Church. Okay? The St. Mattress Church Episcopal of Kem Arts. I belong to that one. That sanctuary right here. This one. St. Kem Arts Episcopal. I mean, come on. Like, so ain't nobody gonna explain that? What's the excuse? Ain't nobody gonna talk about, oh no, Ain't nobody gonna discuss that part, huh? See, that's why they never put anybody above the heart. That's why. That's why ain't nobody above the heart. She said, I cannot with you. Thank you for always making me laugh. I'm trying to tell you, I'm going to be my own church, damn it. I'm going to be my own damn church. I'm going to be my own temple. I'm going to be my own sanctuary. I'm going to be my own mosque. I'm going to be my own synagogue, okay? And that's pretty much 14, yeah. That's pretty much what you got to be, y'all. That's pretty much what you got to be. I said all that to say that. You know, love you too. Thank you, Roxy. You know, I say that to say that. Because it shows a lot of people don't be thinking people superheroes. You know, don't be thinking people superheroes. Don't be thinking people, you know, different from you, because that Bible, if you really wanted to count it, if you really wanted to make it fucking count, your ass will be doing it from, like I said, in the beginning to that last page word on Revelations that says, Amen. You would be doing that if you really wanted to make it count. If you really wanted to make it count worth shit. Not taking shit, doing what everybody else is doing. You know, now when I got my earrings, I was young. I was like 13. I had these by the age of 13. 3 on this side and 4 on this side. And for a long time, I just had one, and then then I wear this one right here. But there's some other holes in there. It's like 2 more, and it's like 3 more in there. Let me see. No, 2 more in there, and 2 more right there. And that was even after growing up in the Christian. And then later, this one, 6-7 years ago. But that's part of that's part of Africa. Gauges came from that. Culture shit, right? But then they put it in that Bible, so that make you wonder why they put that shit in there. Because we had gauges. You know, we had gauges, we had ink, we had henna, we had you see what I'm saying? It's like, but then the food part of it, I don't know why they put the damn gauge earring shit up in there anyway. And the tattoo stuff. I don't know why they did that. But we know that tribal shit did that. Markings on each other. Tribal shit do that. Sororities do that. Some fraternity brothers do that shit where they want to stamp the names and dates and shit on stuff, you know, on their bodies and stuff. So we already know that all that shit come across from Africa because of the tribals and the clans and the villages and stuff, the you know, parts of the continent that they from. You know, they mark their bodies and shit. And then you come over here for slavery, and then they want to brand your ass like a bunch of cattle, and they want to brand your ass with that damn, oh, you massels. You belong to this family. So when they sold us, they started branding us like cattle. Putting the little marking on our asses, right? So now they went and did that in them organizations and shit. And now they don't have to do that so much anymore, because now you know why they mark your ass now? They mark your ass from your last name, from master last name. They mark your ass from your birth certificate. They mark your ass from your social security number. You already on the stock market. They mark you from that. So it tripled from over there all the way here. All the way across over here, and how they set up this big old U.S. corporation of snakes. You know, it just tripled all over here. So, but the part about the food, that still holds true though. That part still holds true, but y'all still eating the catfish. And y'all still eating the damn pork. You see what I'm saying? And you're still eating the shrimps and the crawfishes and the things like that. That stuff ain't changed. But you see where the trail of tattooing and piercings come from and gauges come from, right? Out of the tribes. It came from the tribes. But the food still is the same. The fact that you ain't supposed to be eating some of that shit is still the same. Don't try to blame it on that washed by the blood my ass. That shit is that whole fucking book you supposed to be respecting and following. You see what I'm saying? People picking out what they want to pick out. So just be real with your shit then. If you're going to pick out what you want to pick out, Egyptian too, if you're going to pick out what you want to pick out, be real with your shit then. Why you being fake and phony with your shit? Just go ahead and be authentic and be real with your shit. Because you're doing it anyway. I'm just saying. Ain't nothing wrong with no catfish. Ain't nothing wrong with no pork. They put it in potato chips. Yeah, they hide it in every damn thing. Hell, it's in that jab your ass just took too. A piece of pig. It's in that too. It's in a lot of shit they try to slip it in there without you knowing it. That's why ain't nothing real food. Because they got to force you to take it. That's why they got to force you to take it. But that pork chop is a big chunk of a worm, though. Pour Coca-Cola on it and see how many worms crawl out that bitch, though. And how many worms you got in your brain right now. Because you've been eating pork for years. Tapeworm probably long as your damn intestines, you know. So even if it's in a chip or two, gelatin and the other pork names, cellulose or whatever it is, and a couple of other ones, that's such a minute amount, and it's in a chip, and it's pork. And the casing on the meat, on the sausage is pork. If you're not reading the label, it's a pork casing on meat, on sausages. So they even put it on y'all sausages, your beef sausages and stuff. Even if you try to get beef or pork or turkey, you better look at the casing because it's going to be pork. Because they forcing you to eat it. And even if you choose not to eat it, they finding a way to disguise and still put it in there. Because on a fragrance, perfume is 15 plus 100 other things, and it still could be pork in it. So you, even at the minutest little amount, but your creator know the difference of you trying not to eat it versus you trying to eat that damn pork sandwich and say, well, it's in this and it's still in this and I'm going to eat it. Okay, make the excuse up if you want to, but I know what that book say about not eating it. And you can't argue with it. Okay? That's what I know. That's what I know about catfish. That's what I know about pork. Wonder why y'all got all these diseases and worms in your asses. Why you can't think straight. Why your vibration low. That's why. That's why. Why you wearing plastic? That's why. Because you becoming plastic parasite yourself. That's why. You becoming the falsehood yourself. That's why. You becoming the mask, the ego itself. That's why. Instead of uncovering the layer, we're putting layers on. That's why. Oh, Lord, you lucky. Oh, you a good one. You ain't never had it. Boy, we grew up off that shit. I wish we'd have knew better. Well, I don't eat it no more. But growing up where we grew up, your parents eat it. They doing what their parents know until you switch over, get an adult, and then make your own decisions and stuff, and then just cut certain shit out. Then that's different. Yeah, you can look for vegan capsules or the vegan capsules. That's the first thing I do when I buy herbs. I look at the capsule. I always look at the capsule because if you don't look at the capsule, you're going to get a pig capsule. in your herbs. You gonna get a pig capsule in your herbs if you don't look at the capsules. If they're veggie capsules or something. Yeah. You will get a pig capsule real quick. Real quick. That's why I don't buy from Walmart and shit like that. My mother never bought into it. Smell always made me sick. You know what? After I quit, Adela, I had a patient after I quit, and it was a while after I quit. It made me sick to smell it too. That's how come I knew it was out of my system too. Because it would make me want to vomit if I smell it. Like, I was like, I literally was like trying to throw up from the smell of it. And I didn't even make it into the patient house. It was all out in the hall. Because she cooked it before I got there. And it trickled out in the hall. Oh my God, I thought I was finna be on the ground. And the whole time I'm in there doing the visit, I'm trying to talk and it's going in my mouth and I'm trying to not do this. So I'm having to, oh, you right. It will make you sick when you don't have it. It'll make you sick after you don't have it and you eat it. But it will make you like, what meat does that, y'all? I don't know any other meat that does that when you quit. Even cow don't even do that, but that damn pork is something else. It just literally, it's grafted for certain people. That's why we're not supposed to eat it. It's a graft. It's a graft for the Caucasian man. That's why we're not supposed to eat it. But of course, y'all know everything and y'all love y'all pork. So I get it. It's a grafted animal. Experiment. So, but you got to know your history so you're not doomed to repeat it. But the gelatin, yep, the gelatin, cellulose, it's another one. It's the funny name ones too. You know. So exactly, but that's what I'm saying. We only want to take what we want to take, but y'all, you know, go ahead. I get it. I'm telling you, I get this shit. I get it. I get it. I get it. And pointing out what's in that, you can't say I'm talking about nobody, because you can't even say I'm talking about nobody, because this is what y'all carry. This is what y'all be carrying here. This is what y'all pull your roots from, your herbs from. You can't argue with this, can you? Can you argue with it though? Can you argue with it though? I just want to know, can you argue with it though? It ain't me talking about you. It's in this motherfucker. So can you argue with it though? You believe it, right? So can you argue against it though? You get my point, y'all? You see it now, don't you? You see the tomfuckery now, right? The foolery, the coonery, and the fuckery. You see it now, right? I just want to make sure y'all see it. That's why I'm telling y'all to go about your own damn path. That's why I'm telling you, go around your own. It said dove spirits into the pork for a reason, right? Nobody want to point that out. That's why you pray over I done heard every fucking excuse we done made, because I used to make them same damn excuses. When you just pray over it. That's why you supposed to pray. Muslims pray to it, but they ain't eating that shit either. Indian folks praying, but they ain't eating that shit either. Mediterraneans ain't eating that shit either. What's wrong with y'all? They praying over their shit too, but they ain't eating that shit. You see what I'm saying? Only in America. Only in the corporation of the snakes. Only. Let me see if I can find it. Got all kind of notes up in here. Y'all think I can find it? Where that verse at, y'all? Where that dang on verse at? Y'all think I'm playing with y'all. I'm finna take y'all to church today, goddammit. We gonna go to church, all right. Come on, let's go to church. Where that verse at? I know y'all know where it's at. Where it's at? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it at? Deuteronomy's or what? Where is that, y'all? I'm gonna find it. Y'all ain't got to tell me because I know y'all don't want me to find it. I'm gonna find it because I know I got that joker marked up in here somewhere. In case y'all forgot. You know, y'all might have one of them new improved Bibles when they took that shit out. You know how they rewrite it every year? Y'all might be carrying one of them Bibles for women or Bibles for men. You know, where they took that shit out. You know, but I got one that's older, so I know it's in this one. Because I ain't bought none of them new ones. I got an old one. I ain't bought one of them. Let me find it, though. Hold on now. Don't run now. Stay there. Stay there. Don't run now. Oh, Lord, don't get off of there now. We just getting cooking. Where that damn Bible, y'all? Where it's at? Where it's at? Where is it, y'all? I got so much shit marked up in this thing, I can't find it. Oh, Lord, where is that? Where is that, y'all? Y'all supposed to know this damn word. I'm having to skim. Y'all. The part about the pork. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. November's a Deuteronomy. Where it's at? Where it's at, y'all? Leviticus. Okay, I was in Leviticus a minute ago. Let me make sure I got it marked. Hold on. 11. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all. We gonna go to church today. Look at that. Look at the little stars right there, y'all. Look at the little stars right there. Look at the little stars. Look at them. Come on now, I'm gonna need that collection plate offering. Drop the cash app. That's right. Come on now. Come on. Collection plate. Thank y'all. See, I know it. Collection plate time. Collection plate. Okay, come on. Okay. Number 11 and 3. Leviticus 11 and 3. Whosoever partaketh the hoof, okay, and is cloven-footed and cheweth the cud among the beasts, that shall ye eat. Nevertheless, these shall ye not, N-O-T, eat of them that cheweth the cud, or of them that divide the hoof, pig, as the camel, because he cheweth the cud. Okay? But divideth not the hoof. He is unclean unto you. Okay, so you going down. Where's the other one? Swine is on number 7. 11. Leviticus 11 and chapter 7. And the swine, though he divide the hoof, and he cloven-footed, yet he cheweth not the cud, he is unclean to you. Of their flesh ye shall not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch. They are unclean to you. Then it goes with the fins, the scales, the fishes in the sea, right? You shall not even they shall not even an abomination unto you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh. See, because they're considered abominations. But ye shall have their carcass in abomination. Where's the other one? Scales. Talking about the fish, the eagles, the vulture, the raven, the owl, the hawk, the stork, the swan. I mean, y'all can go on. I just want to point that part out. Because I want to know how many spiritual people that claim they spiritual still eat this, is what I want to know. Because they still use this Bible for spells and root work, right? And doing spells and root work, but bottom feeders, right? You can go all the way down to the creepy crawling shit. And then the part with the piercing, I think that was Deuteronomy, because that's where I was looking first. I think the piercings was in Deuteronomy. I think the thou shalt not, let me see. Is the piercings in Deuteronomy, y'all? I think the piercings is in that part. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on that which put on a woman's garment, for all that do so are an abomination unto the Lord thy God. Okay, that was in Deuteronomy 22:6 for some of y'all. Okay, if a man be lying with a woman married to a husband, then they shall both wait a minute. They shall be born of them. Wait a minute. Then they shall both of them die, both the man that lay with the woman and the woman. So shalt thou put away evil from Israel. Thou shalt not wear a garment of divers sorts, as of woolen and linen together. All right, we moving along. I'm trying to find the tattoos, okay? This seemed to be the part about the husband and the wife, okay? Okay, whatever. All right, let's move on along. It's in here somewhere, damn it. Where is it at, y'all? Because I know. Oh, it's Leviticus 9. What's 19? Okay, hold on then. Let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah. Oh, you said it. Look at that. And down there it says what? Piercings and tattoos. You see the little scribble I got right there? Y'all see that little scribble right there? You see that little scribble right there? You see that little scribble right there? Boy, this the Bible when I was in the church. Okay, I had to pull out that Bible. I was in the church. God dang it. Okay, so that, you're right. That was Leviticus 19 and 27. Ye shall not round the corners of your heads, neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard. Ye shall not make any cuttings in your flesh or the dead, nor print any marks upon you. I am the Lord. Do not prostitute thy daughters or cause her to be a whore. Oh, we really getting good now. Hold on a second. I think we gonna finish that little paragraph right there talking about them prostitutes and them whores that women made their daughters out to be. Sound like narcissism or something, doesn't it? All right. Lest the land fall to whoredom, and the land become full of wickedness. Ye shall keep my Sabbath and reverence my sanctuary. I am the Lord. Oh, Lord, y'all dying and going to hell for real. Regard not them that have familiar spirit, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord. Now, okay, I could decode that shit and fuck it up probably in a good way, in a holy righteous way. Jesus is a wizard. Okay, I'm just gonna say, but Jesus is a wizard, damn it. So do not what? Do not what? Neither seek after wizards. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. 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 Jesus was the original magician. He is the wizard. I told you Jesus was a wizard. Did you hear what they put in there? No, he don't want you to turn the daughters into whores because he wants the daughters himself. He wants the daughters himself. He's the wizard. He'll seek you out. You'll wait at the church house for bejeebers to come through, waving the wand. Get ready, 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 get ready. Pastor coming through. Oh my gosh, y'all. Indoctrination, brainwashing, and indoctrination. Brainwashing and religious indoctrination. Brainwashing and religious indoctrination. Baby, I know my Bible in my in my old grandpa voice. Oh my gosh. Turn that water into wine. Oh my goodness. Y'all, I'm gonna go, but I just had to point that out for people in the back. You know, I'm just saying. This here book of spells here. This here book of spells y'all got. This is a book of spells, y'all. It's a book of spells, but it's also a book of y'all human development and our mental retardation and how lost how lost we all are due to its programming effects. It runs deep. It runs so deep. Oh, do it run deep? It runs deep. The brainwashing runs deep. It runs deep. It runs so freaking deep. It runs so deep. It runs so deep. Y'all got some purging to do. Y'all got some purging to do. Y'all got some purging to do. Or shall I say repentance? I don't know if I should say repentance. Oh, no, we covered by the law. Oh, we covered by the law. We covered by the law. Let's look up them abominations. Where them abominations at? Oh, maybe we need to be reminded about them abominations too. Them 7 abominations. Where they at? Romans, Corinthians. Where they at, y'all? Oh, we got them too. We got them boogers marked up in here too somewhere. I just gotta find them. Y'all, where them abominations at, huh? Where them 7 deadly sins at? Where them 7 deadly sins at? Where them said it? Where they at, damn it? Where them 7 deadly sins? Here go that one about be ye not equally yoked together with unbelievers, for what fellowship hath righteousness with unrighteousness, and what communion hath light with darkness? Lord have mercy. The light and the darkness get along just fine. See the brainwashing even in the New Testament. All right, let's keep on moving. Well, y'all like, wait a minute, how's we going to church today? I told you we had Saint Mattress Episcopal Kem Arts Holy Tabernacle. Oh Lord. Okay, what is it? Where is it at? Oh, Romans, Catholics, Romans. It's trying to come back. It's trying to come back up in here somewhere. See, people want to take out what people want to take out. See, I'm doing this so this is not talking about nobody. This is y'all, what y'all carry, and y'all supposed to live by. And y'all not even living by what you carry, what you believe in. So that means to me, you don't really believe in this thing. Like you say you believe in this thing. This is a weapon. This is a weapon of destruction. That's what this is. The way people use it is a weapon of destruction, but it's supposed to be about our development until they put some stuff in here that wasn't supposed to be up in here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Gluttony. It's gluttony. It's everybody skips that chapter, I bet. Everybody be skipping that damn chapter. They don't even want to read that damn chapter no more. They ass just skip all over that damn chapter like it ain't even in the damn book no more. Damn shame. Oh, here it is. Got that joker marked already. Ha! You see that? You see that? Right there. Right there, Romans. There it is. Right there. Right there, homosexuality. There it is, right there. I didn't write it. Don't get mad at me. I didn't write it. That's why you never throw your old Bibles away. Because they rewrite shit. Change it every damn day. They change it every damn day. This is what is this? And it go with Leviticus 2013. What is Leviticus 2013? Why did I put 2013 by it? Why did I put 2013 by that? Oh, that's with the man lying with the mankind. Okay. If a man also lie with mankind as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Both blood shall be upon them. Ooh, if a man lie also with mankind. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. No wonder it was with that one. Okay, so let's go back over here. Let's go back over here. Now we done went from the Old to the New Testament. So now what we gonna say? Because we done went from the Old Testament to the New Testament. So nobody can say, oh, we ain't in the under law. We ain't in the old law. We in the new law. Well, there's abominations are in the new law. So now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Is this only for religious folks? Is this only for religious folks? AME Baptist Episcopal. Is this only for religious folks? So I'm not, I don't have to listen to this because I'm spiritual. Is that what it is? I don't have to listen to this because I'm spiritual, right? Or do I still got to listen to this because I'm spiritual? Like I'm trying to figure out where we at with this thing when we call ourselves spiritual, when this came from spiritual, but got some lie shit in it, but it came from spirituality in the first place. So I'm trying to figure out, like, if this only go for people that's actually in the church, because y'all fucking up. And if it go for people that's not in the church no more and they're spiritual, but they still use this, but then they don't do nothing that's in it, and they still make up shit. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what this book is. Like, what actually is this thing? You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out, what is this? If this ain't a weapon of mass destruction, what is this thing? Huh? What is it? What is it? Somebody tell me. What is it? Because you ain't in religion no more. You're going to say, well, I'm spiritual. But you got spiritual people using this, though. Because religion came from spirituality. So then that means you still being spiritual got to go by the truth that's in here. You still got to go by the truth that's in here, though. You can't run from the truth that's in here, because there's truth in here. It's lie in here. It's fluff in here. But it's truth in here. So if you're going to be spiritual, you still got to honor the truth that's in here. Right? Right? It was something that caused fear and control of the masses. Exactly, Roxy. See, but don't nobody want to talk about that. But see, that's what nobody don't want to talk about that. Don't nobody want to talk about that. But like I said, y'all don't want to use them spells and go and fix that homeless shit out there with them spells. And create a house out of that spell for homeless people and domestic violence women and men that's trying to get away from their narcissist woman or narcissist man. But y'all want to use this shit against other folk. But y'all want to use this again. The nerve. The nerve. That's why nobody's above the heart chakra. That's why. That's why you operating on a low vibration as this right here. That's why. Because you still don't even honor the truth in it. You don't even see the truth that's in it. You ain't even walking, living, doing nothing that's in it. But it's a tool, like these crystals. It's a tool. You either use the Bible or the Bible use you. Right? Exactly. Intuitive see through the veil. Intuitive see through the veil, right? But wow. Hey B, I need to get something to eat. Oh, we done went from one dialogue to the next. Then we done went all over the place. We done been all over the place today with this reading. But I'm just, y'all, I ask questions. I ask questions. You got to ask yourself questions to make shit make sense. A book of fears and control and domination and forced domination. You got to ask yourself questions to make shit make sense. If you don't never ask a question, how you going to find an answer? It said ask, seek, knock, ask, seek, ask, knock, whatever. Except y'all not asking. You ain't knocking, and the show the hell ain't seeking. I don't know. Let's go to church on a Thursday. Let's go to church. We ain't gotta wait till Sunday, damn it. You might not even make it Sunday because you're gonna go out Saturday and Friday. You're gonna be too tired. Your brain ain't gonna be. It's gonna be fried from the alcohol. So let's go have church on a Thursday. Let's have church on a Thursday, y'all. Because y'all ass ain't going to make it tomorrow night and Saturday because your ass going to be in a damn club. Shake it fast. Watch yourself. Shake it fast. Danger. Been so long. You've been on. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just saying. That what y'all want, right? Oh, y'all wanted to see the good book. Y'all want to see the good book? Huh? Y'all want to see the good book? Huh? That what y'all want to see, the good book? You want to see your good book? This your book. Y'all like to get up there and only going to church. And so we going to church on a Thursday. Supposed to be going every day. But, you know, some of y'all like to attend church once a week. Once every given Sunday, every blue moon, maybe. You know, you don't want to go every Sunday. You know, but Jeebus gonna catch you slipping, you know. But Jeebus, oh Lord, they probably calling me all kind of heathens. She gonna die, go to hell. Damn it, you already in hell. Damn it, it's a state of mind. I'm in heaven right now. I done left hell and I'm in heaven right now, damn it. It's a state of mind. It's a state of mind, you know. But that's what I'm talking about. See, y'all don't even, half of y'all ass ain't even read this damn thing from the front to the cover any damn way. You ain't even read it. You ain't even read this damn thing. You know? On God, boss lady. On God, okay? You ain't even read this thing. Like, I got all these little pastor little things they used to say up in here, the serenity prayer. God damn, I even got a baptismal date up in this bitch. I've been baptized. Like, how many times have y'all been baptized? Like, how many times do you get baptized, y'all? Like 4, 5, 6 times or some shit like that? You know, you got baptized when your parents, you didn't know what the fuck you were doing, and your parents like, I'm gonna Christian you, and then I'm gonna baptize you, and get your ass up there and get baptized. You need to be born again. You know, like, I'm like, what the freak? What the? Oh my gosh. Do y'all know I got down here the number 40? The number 40 used 125 times in this Bible. You said never. Lucky you. Prince said never. Lucky you. I got down here the number 40 used about 125 times in the Bible. You know how I say 40 days and 40 nights? You know how they say, some of y'all didn't even know that shit. Well, in the part that's here, of course, we don't know about the other part until you go through the ones that's missing. I'm trying to tell y'all like little shit like that, right? Here's a church thing, responsive reading. I forget who used to say this damn thing. Oh, Lord. Who used to say this damn thing? Oh, Lord. Lord, they was doing some brainwashing, y'all. Y'all, when I tell y'all, y'all remember this here? I'm going to say this and I'm going to go. Because this shit is, I'm looking back over this shit and I'll say, thank God I'm saved. This when you're saved right here. You know, you done saved yourself from this shit here. This when you're really saved and then ascended, okay? Looking at this shit here, and I used to say this shit, y'all. I used to say this. Look at here, y'all let me know if y'all remember this shit right here, okay? I forget what church used to say this shit on TV back in the day. This is my Bible. I am what it say I am. I have what it say I have. I can do what it say I can do. Today, I will be taught the word of God. I boldly confess. My mind is alert. My heart is receptive. I will never be the same. I'm about to receive the incorruptible, indestructible, ever-living seed of the true word of God. I will never be the same. Never, never, never. I will never be the same. In Bajiba's name. Amen. Ra. Who remember that on TV years ago? Them preachers used to say that. I can do what it say I can do. You remember? Do y'all remember that? It's written right. Wait a minute. Y'all think I'm playing? I just read it to you. It's right there. Look where I wrote it at. Look where I wrote it at. Responsive reading. Brainwashing. Osteen says it now. And Pretty Boy wasn't even around. Pretty Boy Osteen wasn't around when I did this thing here, y'all. This Bible from 1998. This Bible is from, I bought this back in 1998. This is 1998, y'all. Osteen was a baby. Pretty Boy Osteen was a baby. This was in 1998. He wasn't even preaching then. So if he got it, that show you where he got it from. If he's saying this today, this shows you where he even got it from. Because Pretty Boy wasn't in there preaching in the pulpit, being a motivational speaker. Okay? He wasn't there. He was not there. Pretty Boy. I call him Pretty Boy. Out of love. That's my disclaimer. LOL. Just kidding. That's my comedian side. Pretty Boy Osteen. You know, my daddy, and when my daddy used to do this, and my daddy told me a story, and my daddy, when I used to go sit on his lap when I was a little boy, and God came through the room, and I'm gonna tell you one thing, I ain't never been the same after sitting on my daddy's lap. I've been miraculously changed. You see what he up there. That's motivational speaking. That's influencing. That's storytelling. That's storytelling is what that is. That's them using motivational speeches and mixing the Bible verses in with it to make it appealing to y'all, because y'all are losing. You're losing the kung fu grip. You know, they losing the kung fu grip on your mind. So now they got to get some type of enthusiastic way to tell you, so you'll think you're getting the same old story. You're not getting, you think you're getting a different story. You're not getting a different story. You're getting a different delivery system of the story. That's what y'all are getting. You're getting a different way to deliver the same stories over and over and over again. That's all you're getting is a different delivery method. That's it. That's it. He telling the same story that we all heard from growing up when we was in the church. I told my mom, I call him a high ass paid motivational speaker. That's what I call him. A high ass paid motivational speaker, because that's what the fuck he is. But y'all, but the kicker is people in religion go there and don't see it. But when you up here doing it, they got a problem with it. But you don't have a problem with him doing it to you. Because he's doing the same thing to you as you listening to an influencer, a motivational speaker, or Ayanna Van Zant, or Oprah when she on her spiritual kick. It's the same damn thing. How do y'all think that's different? Because they throw a couple Bible verses in there. I just prove y'all picking what you want to pick out of it. You ain't even following it. You picking what you want to pick out of it. So it don't matter if you listen to somebody spiritual or not. They just telling it because y'all losing grip of it. They losing grip of y'all. Y'all ain't buying the shit no more, which is why y'all dibbing and dabbling in witchcraft in the first place and in tarot readings as Christians. Because they told y'all in here, don't even use that. Don't do sorcery. Don't do witchcraft, but yet you doing it. I'm trying to make it click. I'm trying to make it click, right? So make it make sense. Make it make sense, y'all. Make that make sense. Where that verse at, y'all? I'm going to get out of here, but where that verse at? Where's that verse at when they said don't do this tarot stuff at? And this Bible is a tarot. This Bible itself is a deck of cards right here. This Bible itself is a deck of cards with the tarot. Where is that at? Where is that at? Because he has an organized religion follower. Yep, Yasmin. Yep. This dialogue, though, because see how y'all going to know anything if y'all not talking about it. You ain't going to be able to come out of the coma. You ain't going to be able to wake up from being bamboozled. You won't never see the mysteries in this book, the spiritualism in this book, or the law of attraction in this book, if you ain't got your spiritual eyes. And if you still looking out of your physical eyes, that's why you brainwashed. That's when it's used as a weapon. But when it's used with your spiritual eye, it becomes empowerment. It becomes not a weapon, but it becomes elevation to you. When you're still using it the right way with the right intention and not to harm people out of it. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. And so you got people still knowing it's a weapon and still using it as a weapon against people that are harmless and against people that ain't doing shit to them. Now you get what I'm saying? So this is a mass weapon of destruction. Law of attraction in here, tarot's in here, astrology's in here. The constellations in here, everything is in here, and plus the whatever the fuck they took out between Malachi and Matthew. Them 13, 14 books that they removed out of here that would have fell between Malachi and where is it at? Malachi and Matthew. Had to have been right up in here somewhere. Malachi to Genesis. Because how the hell you go from in the beginning to the end, but where's the middle at? Where's the middle at? Where's the other books that's missing at? Or either this the first, the second, and the other books is the third coming. In the beginning, after the end, and then what? The new earth. The new earth being the ascension self, the ascended master self, into what? Those higher books, higher learning. So then they take it upon themselves to say y'all too dumb to even know about it. You too much sheep to know about it. I didn't even know it was books missing when I was in religion. We didn't even know books was taken out of this in religion when we was in religion. Because it was not being taught. It was not being taught. So now y'all got to ask yourself, why y'all in a religion and y'all still got 14 missing books that y'all don't have no idea what they say? How can you call this the truth then when some of the books are missing? You don't know this to be the truth. Just because they fluff the pages up to make you think that it's all here, that says you think it's the truth or it's all of it. No, it's 14 of the books. Google it. It's 14 of the books. So you don't have the whole story. So y'all sacro-religious Bible thumper don't have the whole story. Because we didn't have it either. till we woke up and said, wait a minute, what? See what I'm saying? Lean in on that. Sit there with that for a minute. Make your adjustments on that for a minute. Huh? Make your adjustments on that part. Why would they do that? My mom said we should just believe. How about you just know? How about you just know something for a change? Believing ain't got us nowhere. The believing is what got the falsehood in the first place. The belief system. The belief system is the cause of the falsehood and the mascara and the mask age and the plastic age and the dumbed down age and the sleep comatose age and the infection age. That's what got us that way. So how about we know something for a reason, for a change? Ain't no man coming out of no goddamn cloud. That jab came out of that cloud, but ain't no man coming out of that cloud. Right? So you got to go and save yourself by educating yourself, by asking questions and doing the research and looking shit up. That's how you save yourself. You don't wait for somebody else to do it. You don't wait for somebody else to do it. You do it yourself. And you can't be afraid to dialogue and talk to other people and ask questions. You see what I'm saying? That's what dialogue, or people want to debate, but it ain't a debate because it ain't nothing to debate. What I just said was everything that y'all go by was in here. I didn't write this shit. I didn't make this damn thing up out of thin air, did I? So you can't technically get mad at me now. You got to get mad at who wrote this shit. Who pushing it? I took it. You can't say I made shit up now, can you? You can't say I don't know what I'm talking about. You can't say I made any damn thing up right now. You can't even say it, huh? Can't even say it. I got the Quran and the Torah too. All three of them is one book. All of them considered one book. Accumulation of Torah and this. What? So you really should have all three. You really should have all three of them. You really should have all three of them. You really should have all three of them. if you're going to call yourself a Christian. You should really have all three of them because you need something to compare something with. You need something besides just carrying this to compare. You need another one. You need another, not the NIVs. I ain't talking about when they rewrote these a million times and reprinted them. I'm talking about if you carrying this, you need the Quran and you need the Torah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Because what you're going to find is some similar shit in them damn things. You're going to find some similar work. You're going to find some similarities in them. So you need all three of them. You don't need to just be like, oh, this is, you need to read all three of them. Then decide for yourself. And not had it been forced on you or taught to you because your parents did it. Because now you're of age, you can make your own decisions. And you can either stay with one religion or you can move to another one. Or not do them at all and be an atheist, whatever. Right? That's what people do. Or move to spirituality. Take the truth out of it and leave the rest for somebody else. Just like a tarot, right? Just like a tarot reading. Take what resonates and leave the rest. This is one of them right here. You want to take what resonates and leave the rest. Because everything in there is not the truth. Allegory, metaphor. Not to be taken literal. Spiritually speaking, symbolically speaking is what they put in there. But they're not telling y'all that it's symbolically or spiritual. Y'all actually taking it literally, and they're not even telling y'all not to take this part literal. It's not really, it didn't really happen like that. See, what had happened was the real way is this, or the real people is this. See, it ain't this, it's this. Taoism, yep. I like Taoism. I got a book in there on Taoism. Taoism is good too, because it's a anatomy and physiology book. it's anatomy and physiology book, right? All of it is talking about your breath. All of it is talking about a book of meditation, a book of affirmations, a book of prayer, a book of supplication, or whatever you want to call it. Growth and human growth and development. Your makeup, your relation to the elements. It's tarot cards. It's astrology, it's numerology, all up in this damn thing. But if you just on the religion side, you will miss it. But you gotta, like I said, you gotta throw that shit out there that don't have nothing to do with your ass. And don't have nothing to do with your ass. You gotta kind of go like, I know that's fluff. I know that's a filler. That's a filler. That's somebody's ego up right there. So you know the part that's ego up in here and the part that's actually the law that makes sense and go with nature. So when I say you gotta take the fluff out, you gotta take everything out that don't resonate with nature and natural law and universal law. Right? That means you got to take everything out of here that don't coincide with nature itself. That means it don't supposed to be in there. That's why you got to know for yourself, not just fucking believe. That's why you got to know. And the reason why you know is because you look at nature and study nature, and nature will tell you, because nature is in here too. Nature's in here too. But everything that exists in nature is not with a soul, it's soulless. And the reason why it's soulless is because it's an abomination. An abomination would make it soulless, not having a soul. not being natural to the law out there, to the universal law out there. So you can't escape. I don't care if you want to call yourself religion, and I don't care if you want to call yourself spiritual anything or want to call yourself nothing. None of us, you can't escape that out there, the natural law. I don't care what you want to pussy cook around. You can't deny that. You can't denounce that. You can't reject that. You can't go up against that damn wildebeest out there, Mother Nature. None of us can. Like I said, if she brought them dinosaurs back, we all screaming and shitting. We all running, dying. So that go to show you she got more power than anybody else. Because we'll be running and hiding. If anything creepy crawly big as a damn duplex run down that damn street, we wouldn't come out for days and wouldn't mind not coming out for days. Nobody will be partying then. Nobody will be partying then, will they? Y'all funny. Y'all funny. That's what's funny. That right there is what's funny. Now, go on get your Bible, go on get your Quran, and go on get your Torah. And go on read that. Go on read that and see what pairs up in what. Go on and see what pairs up in what, y'all. Go on and see what pairs up in what. Then you're going to catch an eye opener. Go on and see what pairs up in what. Oh, Lord, it got Hebrew up in here. But all you got to do, oh, I got a black law. Yeah, go get them black laws too. Yep, I got a black law. Yep, got a black law. Go on get them black laws too. See what I'm saying? Y'all half-ass educated. We all half-ass educated. We all half-ass educated. That's what divided the people in the first place. Us being half-ass educated. That's what got us like that. I used to have a Book of Mormons too. I got rid of that one. I used to have a Book of Mormons too. I used to have another one. I used to have it was a Book of Mormons. Did I have another one? I can't. All you got to do is see where this came from. That's where you got to see where this came from. And if you compare these two, and then you look in this right here, what you've been studying all them years, then y'all gonna, like I said, gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow your mind. Because it's gonna really sound similar, ain't it? It's gonna really sound like, wait a minute. That sound like the book of, wait a minute now, that sound like the book of, they got Daniel in here. So the Torah is the Old Testament. Because you got the book of Daniel. You got the Ezra, right? You got Nehemiah. You got Chronicles. Huh? Here Chronicles talking about Adam, Seth, Enosh, Ken, Noah, Ham, Shem, Lamb. Right there. You don't see that? Y'all don't see that right there? Talking about Ham and Shem and Lamb in that first chapter right there. Chronicles, Second Chronicles, what is this? Malachi, Samuel, Numbers, Genesis. Let's see if it say in the beginning. It starts from right to left, by the way. Y'all know that? Did y'all know that? Just like the Quran. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know we supposed to read right to left and not left to right? Did y'all know that? And the Torah reads right to left, like the Quran reads right to left. And this Bible is the only one that reads left to right. Genesis is at the back of the book. Genesis is at the back of the book. Okay, did y'all didn't know that? I'm at the front of the book on this one. I'm at the front of the book. And I'm at the back of the book on this one. Because there's the back of the book right there with the USB in. Look. And the Quran does the same thing. See, we don't even, that's what I'm saying. So people can't, but they call that dyslexia. Exactly. Ardelia, but they call that dyslexic. And look, this is the Quran, the back, which is the front, because there's the back. And look, and there's the front. And they call us dyslexic. That was a good one. Even dyslexia is a superpower. I told y'all the other day, paranoia, schizophrenia are our superpowers. To be able to read right to left, meaning the right brain over the whole to the left, not the detail to the whole. That's the difference too, because of the side of the brain that you're using. Oh, no, y'all didn't meet. Oh, Lord, y'all didn't know that. Oh, you couldn't if you ain't never had a Torah. But I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about them spiritual Christian folk or them Christian folk, right? I'm talking about them Christian folk and them spiritual people that ain't reading the books either. That ain't didn't even know that part. So if you took the beginning and you want to find it, these pages are real thin. You gotta be careful with this one. I can't be flipping this one fast. Cause these pages are real thin. Like they're real thin. They ain't them thick papers. They're them thin papers. Surah. So they Surah. which would be y'all Genesis. Lord, y'all. Oh my gosh. The pages, the pages, the pages. Hold on, I'm almost there. I just want to read the first one or something. These pages are. So it's starting over here on this part right here. Opening chapter. In the name of God, most gracious, most merciful, praise be to God. Okay. Cherisher, sustainer of the worlds, most gracious. Okay. Master of the judgment day. Thee do we worship, and thine aid we seek. Over here, the way of those of whom thou bestowed thy grace. See, that's how that start off. Let's see, I had this ever since 2004, because it's the date in there right there. So 2004, I bought this. I don't know when I bought this. I don't know when I bought that one. I don't even know if I got this one in this date. I don't think I wrote in my Torah. I mean, in my, I didn't write in my Quran. I had 2 Qurans, but I had the little one, and then I have this big one. I don't know what I did with that little one. Genesis, you know. We find that first chapter again. We began, okay. When God began to create heaven and earth, the earth being unformed and void, this the Torah, with darkness over the surface of the deep, and a wind from God sweeping over the water. God said, let there be light, and there was light. God saw that the light was good, and God separated the light from darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening, and there was morning the first day. Now, don't that sound kind of like that Christian Bible right there? Don't that sound like that Christian Bible, y'all? Let's go to the Christian Bible and read it. Let's go to the Christian. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. Okay. I don't think it says spirit. Hold on. Let me go back. It said, and the earth being formed and void with darkness over the surface of the deep, and the wind from God. So they replaced spirit with wind. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh the board. Oh, the board. Did y'all catch it? Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Oh, did you catch it? Okay. Spirit. Where is it at? And the earth was without form and void and darkness, and the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved. Spirit of God over the deep, the surface of the deep. They don't have surface in there. They have face. Okay, come on now. Okay, so we got surface, we got face, and the wind from God sweeping over the water. And the wind from God sweeping over the waters. So that means they replace spirit with wind and face with surface. Right? I got to find it in here. And let me see, the way those whom has bestowed. It's going to read a different way in here. Right? Okay. So, y'all get it? Okay, so spirit and surface. You see it? You see it, boss lady? Now, okay, so sweeping. Then they threw sweeping. And then you got the face of the deep and the spirit moved upon the face of the waters. So moved into sweeping the face of the waters. So moved into sweeping the face of the waters, right? Boss lady, I've been on that shit. See what I'm saying? That's thank you, sis. Thank you. Now watch this. And now watch this. Watch this. So I gotta erase this though, but I'm gonna leave. She did right. You had surface. The word surface got face in it. Face. It moved on the face of the earth. That means the top of the earth. Because the surface is the top. The surface is above, right? It's on top of something. This is the surface of my skin. This is the surface of my skin, right? So let me write that so y'all can read. I ain't gonna be here all day with this. I just wanted to strike some people curiosity right quick. Right? Wind. Can y'all read that, my little chicken scratch? Hold on. Wind, right? So they took them two words, which really is about the breath of God. Your meditation, your inhale and exhale, right? Really is what that's saying, which we call the Netaru's shu, or your chi, right? Or your prana, right? Your breath of God, your chi, your divine shu, your inhale and your exhale, right? Now, this is mind because W and M is interchangeable. The breath of God, the spirit of God, the wind of God, that's the mind of God. The mind of God. So you not only got to have the spirit, the mind, the breath, the inhalation, the divine chi, the life force that keeps us all living, Reiki, energy, right? That keeps us ebbing and flowing and going and whistling and blowing, right? Keeps us talking and breathing, right? The wind and the mind. Guess what? Then if the mind of God, that will be man, then the spirit of God will be the woman. Because that's an M for man, and that's a W for the woman. That's the 96 that I've been saying the whole time. The spirit realm and the physical realm coming together to create the life the breath, the life, the meditation, the kundalini, the chi, the life force, the Holy Spirit, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit being what? The woman, being God, the Trinity, Father, Son, blah, 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 mama, okay? Set, Asar, Haru, the Holy Trinity. So then the mind of the Spirit of God, the mind of God, then the woman, the woman would have to be the spirit, because that's the energy house. That's the portal. We hold the energy. We bring energy in and through the realms, right? Birth, life, death, rebirth, right? Nobody can come in this dimension without being born from a woman, right? Then the wind of God has to move over top of the woman. That means y'all gotta have sex. That means y'all gotta do the nasty. You know, the sun gotta walk on the water. You know what I'm saying? The sun and the water gotta walk together. You know, that glorious sun and that you know, the warm, cozy sun, and then that water in the womb. You know, it gotta walk together in perfect harmony and balance, you know, being the feminine and the masculine energy. Okay? So this is sex right here. This is actually spiritual sex. Tantra. Sensuality. Sacred sexuality is what this right here is. In the opening of the Bible. In the opening of the Bible. In the first chapter of the Bible. It's talking about sacred sexuality with your breath. Y'all still with me? Is y'all still with me? Spirit is trips backwards. Yep, it is trips backwards. Yep, you can move it around. Yeah, go on a damn kundalini trip, a damn orgasmic trip, you know. But you see how that's sex right there in the Bible, in the first chapter, in the Torah and the Christian Bible. And the sun, wait a minute. This would have to be the water, or the spirit, or the emotion, this wind. Then the mind would have to be man. The woman would have to be the wind. And the mind would have to be the man. Coming together to create the inhale and the exhale. How we meditate. Inhale and exhale. That's the sun, the sound, moving upon water, your emotions, your feelings, your breath, your life force is the sun. So the sun is your life force energy. Your chi, your prana, right? What they call in Hindu. Your Reiki, what we call in Reiki, because it's universal life force, right? So then it really goes back down to just energy, or spirit, or source, is what it ends up going back down to. So, oh, that was an eye opener. That was an eye opener, wasn't it, y'all? That was an eye opener. Just in that first chapter. Just right there in that, not even in the first chapter, that was the first verse. That was the first verse. Now I gotta find its equivalent in here. I would have to find, you love dialogue. I would have to find the equivalent in here, if it is in here. If it's in here. I don't know if I can find it that quick. It's probably wrote a little different, more so in the Quran than it is like that. So I would have to find it in this Quran. But you see what I'm saying? The exact same thing, but they switched up. They switched up. They switched up. And then rewrote this, I don't know how many more times over. 500, 100 times over. Reprinting, taking stuff out, adding stuff in, switching the words around. You know, I love spiritual scrambles. I call that spiritual scrabble. Is that boss lady? Boss lady, I call that spiritual scrabble when you move them damn words around. They be playing that English Scrabble. I'll be playing spiritual Scrabble. You know, I'll be on the script, the spiritual Scrabble. Wind is mine, because that W, you can flip it. You know, and then you got wind in there, W-I-N, right? You got dim in there, dim the lights down low, you know. Now, come on now. But y'all see what you see? That's an open mind, though. That's an open mind. That's an open mind right there. See, you wouldn't have never saw that in religion alone. It's no way you would have saw that in religion alone. You wouldn't see that in religion alone. You would be oblivious to it like how I was oblivious to it. How y'all are oblivious to it, those looking in the back. Or the front or the middle. Because some stuff you just didn't even it wasn't there for you to see it like that. Because there's not enough, put it like this, a lot of the information was hid. We wasn't even able to build outside of this technology, y'all. We able to touch more people, get more information, build more on these things than we just did going to church and going home. Going to church, going home. Going to church, work, go home. Go to church, work, school, go home. Now you're able to build with such more information, and you got to filter information because some stuff is junk and trash. Some stuff is junk DNA. So really what you got to get out of your system is the junk DNA. Because we got junk DNA in us like it's junk in here. We got junk DNA in us. So they put some junk in this shit here. So you got to sift and you got to sort to find the nuggets and the pebbles and the diamonds. You gotta go on this hunt, this Easter egg hunt. That's why they like that fucking Easter bunny so much. Because they know they setting your ass up. So you gotta go on this witch hunt that you call. Oh, don't mess with the astrology and the wizard. And told you Jesus was a wizard, damn it. I told y'all shit that other day Jesus was a wizard. Don't mess with him. You got to decode it. That's right. You got to decode it. So, but see, we didn't have all that information back in the day when we all was growing up because we didn't have social media to get in contact with a lot of this information. And most of the people wasn't reading, wasn't reading because the pastors back then was telling you don't read nothing but the Bible. They was telling you, oh, don't read nothing but the Bible. Don't look at no other religion. Just stay with your religion. Now you see what they did when they did that. Yeah, Easter, I-S-T-A-R. Easter, yep, Easter, yep. Easter is Easter. God is a God of fertility. That's where they get the Easter bunny and the eggs and the rabbit from, the fertility goddess. Lascum in Hindu. I don't even think I got, Lascum's not in here. Ganesha's in these cards, but Lascum is the fertility goddess in Hinduism. Shriva and Langham. That's Ganesha for abundance. but they don't have, they didn't, I don't even know why they put her in there. I mean, Ganesh, but they didn't put the other ones in there. And see, there's that Kundalini, the holistic sign, the serpent. This is the breath of God. This is the spirit of God. This is sacred, sexual, tantra of feminine and masculine energy. That balance. So they even put it in these tarots. This shit funny. Y'all funny. Y'all funny. Oh, Lord, y'all funny. Y'all funny. See? Yin Yang, that's the Chinese version of it, right? That's the Chinese version of this right here. That's the Chinese version of it right there, right? Let me find another one. This is our version of it right here. Look, that's our version of it. This is their version, right? Right, there's balance, okay? There's spiritual awakening, right? That all this is about love. That's the only highest universe. This is the only vibration in the universe. The only. All the rest of that shit is beneath the heart chakra. This is the highest frequency in the universe that you got to vibrate to. And people don't even want y'all to vibrate to love. So now you got to ask yourself something. Who are these people? Who are these people that got a problem with y'all vibrating on the frequency of love? You got to ask yourself that question now. There's Reiki right there. Same thing as what I just held up. Reiki right there, right? You got to ask yourself, who are these people that don't want y'all to vibrate on a high frequency, and why? Because you know why? Because you will be able to call their ass out. You will be able to see their ass for who they are. That's why they don't want you to vibrate on the love frequency, on the vibe. It's more than just love and light. It ain't got shit to do with that shit. No, it's about you knowing who's who the fuck is who. That's what it's about. Knowing the bullshit and the bullshitters. That's what it's about. And knowing yourself and setting yourself to that center. Hold on. Where's that world card at? Aligning. There's another Reiki. And it's about aligning yourself to that center. Where'd that dang old world card go? Hold on, y'all. It's about you lining and setting that self to that center. Dang, I just had the card. Where's it at? Because of the alignment with Mother Nature. Because of the alignment with Mother Nature. That's why. That's why they don't want it. 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 That's why they don't want y'all vibrating at a love frequency. That's why. And see, you be grounded to Mother Nature. You be rooted in Mother Nature. And when your roots are that deep, the African proverbs, you don't have to fear the wind when your roots are deep. See what I'm saying? That's why they want to bring y'all down. That's why. Ain't got nothing to do with no damn love and light bullshit, no light and dark, nothing other. It got something to do with y'all being connected and grounded and rooted at the core of Mother Nature. That's what it got. That's what it got to do. And because they ain't, and because they not, they don't want you to do it. They don't want y'all to do it and the next person to do it because you're anchored. You will be anchored. You see what I'm saying? You'll be anchored then. You'll be unmovable. You'll be unstoppable. You'll be indestructible like Mother Nature. You'll be indestructible and unstoppable like Mother Nature. That's why. See what I'm saying? Now, who doing that? Who doing that root work? Because see, that's the real root work. Where they at? Where they go? Did I put them back up here? This the real root work. This the real root work. That's the real root work. That's the real root work. That's the real root work. You're supposed to be doing work for Mother Nature. That's the real root work. You're supposed to be doing work for Mother Nature. That's the real service. You're supposed to be doing work for Mother Nature, not your damn self. Not for your own greedy ass, pig ass eating selves. That's why. That's why. That's why. You're supposed to be doing work for Mother Nature. And instead, you selling Mother Nature out. Ain't doing work, no root work for Mother Nature. And that's why nobody is above the heart chakra. That's why anybody that rises to above the heart chakra is divinely protected. That's why. That's why. You can evil eye spell till you fucking fuck yourself over 100 fucking times if you want to. That's why, because those are Mother Nature children. That's why. Those are the Most High children. That's why. And y'all fucking up your own self doing that shit, and you know you fucking up your own self. And pretty soon that damn storm gonna come for your ass. That karma gonna come for your ass. So yeah, you better get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get fucking ready, get ready, get ready. Yeah, you better get fucking ready. You better run and fucking hide. Because anyway, you can run and hide all the fuck you want to hide and run and fucking hide. Because that karma still gonna fire your funky asses. So you better get ready. You better get ready. You better get ready. Anybody ain't doing real root work, you better get ready. It's gonna be a cold ass, dark ass winter in hell. A cold one. Not a hot one like the Bible tell you. It's gonna be a cold one. A dark night one. Because y'all about to go through your dark night of the soul. Little do you damn know. Spell your way out of that shit. I want to see you spell Biden too. I want to see us spell our way out of that shit. I want to see us Houdini our ass, magician our ass out of that shit. Exactly, y'all. Exactly. Exactly. I want to see us Houdini and root work and spell our ass up out of that damn shit. On to the mothership. On to the mothership. We should have been doing that work out there for Mother Nature and not doing that work against each other. Now we all got to fucking pay for this shit. Now we got to fucking pay for this shit. Like Thanos coming to get our ass. You know, take it how it resonates. And if the shoe fit, lace that motherfucker up, both of them, and run, Forest, fucking run to the forest. Run your ass to the forest, to the country club, to the wherever the fucking club you want to go to the club at, baby, and karma gonna find your ass right there too. So go ahead, run, Forest, run fucking forest. Run to the forest, run to the country, run to the hills, run to the caves, run to the mountain, run to the wherever the fuck you want to run, by the water, in the goddamn water, under the goddamn water. You still gonna get got. Because all this bullshit ass and time y'all was doing, slicking and dicking, you should have been working with Mother Nature. Instead of against Mother Nature, you should have been working with Mother Nature. White, black, creamy, crack, I don't care what mother from another mother, brother, sister you come from, and daddy either. We only got one culture. We only got one identity. Not the creamy crack. We only got one culture and one identity. And that's Mother Nature. That's our immune system out there. That's our immune system right there. And look at how our immune system cutting up out there. Look how filthy and crusted our immune system is out there. That she cutting up out there. We spilling on to her, making her sick. We spilling our poison on the Mother Nature, making Mother Nature sick. That's a self-cleaning organism out there. She don't need none of our damn asses. She'll make a new germ if she want to. She'll make a whole new breed of humans if she want to. She don't need none of us. Y'all ass ain't that special. I done told your asses that. You ain't that damn funky ass special. None of us is. None of us is. That's one law you can't beat out there, honey bunny. I don't care what magic you doing. You can't beat that one. That one got some magic for your ass. And some monsters too. Some big old critters that'll swallow your little body up whole, no matter if you 300, 500, 600 pounds. You can be $180 if you want. They'll still swallow your ass up whole. And spit the bones out like they be doing on some of these movies. And go like that to your bones. That's too real. People think they watching sci-fi for nothing. They think they watching sci-fi for nothing with these damn ugly ass monsters on it. You know. Do you realize how funny you are? Speaking facts and cracking me up at the same time. Boss lady said, Boss lady said, do you realize how funny you are? Now that's that one woman who don't discriminate her. Do the face, Kim. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's what people be on. Ego trips. Ego trips in spirituality. Ego trips in religion. Ego trips if you ain't even in nothing. You can be atheist and still be on an ego trip. Them dummies, I'm trying to tell y'all. They gonna stay. I don't need to do no sit-ups. We gonna have a six-pack when I get done. Oh, my stomach muscles. We gonna have a six-pack when I get done. And oh shit, we all gonna be in shape. Our laughing gonna make us lose some weight. But I'm telling y'all, for real, I'm finna go. But for real, right? For real, because I've been sitting here all damn day. I gotta get me fix me something to eat over yonder. But y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. Be good to people. Be good to people. You ain't got to choose evil. You choosing evil because you want to do evil, and that's what keeps evil on this planet, because y'all keep choosing to do evil. Stop choosing to do evil. It's there because you keep choosing it. So it's there and it's living. But if you stop choosing evil, it can't live. The opposite of evil is live. It's live, it's live, it's evil. It's the devil with the D in front of it. It's the veil. It's the vile. Now, do I need to play spiritual scramble? Let's play spiritual scramble for a minute. Devil, evil, vile, live, right? Live. There's the D. Evil, right? Vile, veil. I spell veil. But oh, that's the wrong way. Vile, live, live, lie, right? So even the word lie is in there. The word die is in there. If you're going to go from this word here, the devil, lived, that's right, L-I-V-E-D. Spiritual Scrabble. Unscrabble the damn word devil and see how many words you can come up with. Right? The veil, the vile, evil, lived, lie, die, lie. Huh? Come on now. So this wouldn't even exist. This evil wouldn't exist. It's not natural. It's because people not living right. You're not honoring Mother Nature. You're not choosing to live. You're doing things that kill you, that make you die off, that make you become vain, vile, right? And that's what's killing people. That sickness, that surface shit, that vileness. Defile. What do you spell defile? D-E-F-I-L-E or something like that. That defileness, whatever you call it, if I spelled it right. So that's what we supposed to be living. We ain't supposed to be doing none of that. None of that right there. We're supposed to be doing that right there. To live. To live, not evil. They took that word and changed it around. This the only thing we supposed to be doing. Is the only thing we supposed to be doing. Let me show you. The only thing we supposed to be doing. Live, love, and laughing. That's the only thing we supposed to be doing. So even evil, they took the what? Evolve. Remember, I told y'all evil is evolve anyway. and it has love in it 2-3 times. It has love in it. V-E. L-O-V-E. L-O-V-E. So evolve has love in it. So if you're going to be evil, you're not evolving. But if you live, love, and laugh, you are evolving. You are loving. You are growing. You are maturing. But if you're going to be evil, you're dying. You're killing yourself with disease, with vileness, with corruption, with death, with fear. Because evil casts fear on people. That's where the fear comes from. But love, you rise above the fear. You face the fear and rise, or you face the fear and run. Live, laugh, and love. I got a little plate thing over there that says live, laugh, and love. So why is love and living and loving and laughing wrong to some of y'all? You need to ask yourself that. Maybe because you're not rooted in Mother Nature. Maybe that's why. Maybe you don't have the connection. Maybe you don't see a connection, right? Maybe you don't see a connection. Maybe you don't see a connection, right? Why you think they would make something like this? Why you think they would make something like this? Why? Why would they make something like that? Everybody don't have a soul. Exactly, boss lady. Exactly. Exactly. Live life passionately, laugh out loud, and love unconditionally. I didn't make that. Somebody thought that was significant to human life. Somebody thought this was significant, this little poem or this little quote. Somebody thought this was significant to human life. Somebody did. I don't know if it was a man or a woman. Right? I don't know. I don't know if it was a man or a woman. This air is cold. Right? I don't know if it was a man or a woman that wrote that. I don't know, right? Everybody, that's what I'm saying. I'm in Ra. So I love spiritual Scrabble because I be playing with them words. Now you can go back to the epitome of the etymology of the word, and it's a deeper meaning. And then you can go to, like we said, the Black Law Dictionary, and there's a deeper meaning. So you can go a little further and study where the word actually come from. So there's a lot of homework y'all could be doing out there. There's a lot of learning you can be doing out there, right? I have that written on a huge key ring. See there, on my way, wow. Sometimes I feel everybody does have a dark soul and light. So those who continue to carry the darkness are just chosen to destroy. Yep. They and not heal, because healing is for everyone. It is for everyone if they choose it. If they choose it. If they choose it, it is for everyone. Just like abundance, just like success, just like growth. You're going to grow regardless, right? Your body ain't going to stay an infant in your mother's lap, breastfeeding your mother forever. You're going to grow, you're going to crawl, you're going to cuckoo caca, then a word going to come out, then you're going to start crawling, and then all of a sudden you're going to stand up, and then you're going to start walking, and then you're going to start talking. We don't stay an infant, even though we Mother Nature's children. We don't physically stay the baby, but some of our minds are still like that. That's why I gave that analogy earlier, that we got some that is not developed up here, because there's every kind of gene marker in the womb of a woman anyway. Every gene, from handicap to whatever. It's every marker in that womb of them eggs. Every marker, every one of them. Every chromosome, compound, mixed up, whatever you want to call it, to the junk DNA that they put in us to mess up some of them damn things. You see what I'm saying? You got to get the junk DNA out. We got to get the shit that don't supposed to be in us out of us. That's the whole kicker right there. You got to get the junk DNA out that don't belong there. Just like how we litter, just like how we wasteful. That's how we don't care and we just dump shit out. That's junk. That's junk, right? That's trash. You got to get the trash out of your body. Off your body, from out of your body. You got to get the junk DNA out that don't belong there. And I can't come scrape it out of y'all. I can't get it out of y'all. You can't get it out of me. We each got to get it out of ourselves by being proactive. We got to do that ourselves, so that's a choice. You're right, we got to choose it. People got to choose it. They just ain't choosing it though. They ain't choosing it. And if they're able to get through the evilness, because some just choose, exactly, they're choosing their evilness as a power. That's what you call manipulation of power. That's what you call manipulation and what did I call it? Manipulation and abuse of power. Manipulation of and abuse of power. Because the power is going to work regardless if you want to classify yourself as good or bad. Good or evil, whatever, wrong or right. The magic or whatever, the intention or whatever, right, is going to work to a level of extent. So it's not going to discriminate on who's bad or who's good, who's right or who's wrong. The law of the universe is the law of the universe. The law of the universe is the law of the universe. The only thing that people fuck up is when they do it toward the wrong person. And they cause karma on them and that person, because they doing it on the wrong, with the wrong intention towards the wrong people or towards the wrong person. Because the law is still the law, and you can't manipulate the law. You can't manipulate Mother Nature like that. We control the wind with how we feel in our emotions. That's controlling the wind and controlling the mind. That's why we're connected: mind, body, soul, and spirit and heart. But see, nobody's above the heart. Nobody is above the heart. See, that's the only thing you ain't got control of. See, that's the only thing we ain't got control of, is the heart. So you can say the spirit, the mind, the body. This will be the heart, the spirit, mind, body, and you got the soul. Right? So the heart, ain't nobody above it. Ain't nobody above it, because the body, and this could be the matter. Well, it's still the same thing as the body. We just call it physical or matter. But we ain't listing it as that. And we know that would be spiritual. Supposed to be spiritual. So the spirit mind, because that's the wind, right? Or the energy. We did this before. I did this before for everybody. And the body, the heart, the body, the mind, the soul, and the spirit. So nobody's above that heart, because if we was, oh Lord, help us. Oh Lord, help us. Help us. No, nothing. This earth would have been vanished, as evil as some of these mother jokers is. And they know they ain't got a righteous bone in their body, because they know what they doing. And they know they ain't got no righteous bone in their body. They know their ass is evil. They know it. They know it. They know it. You know, some use tarot to be dark. They all overtake. Oh, tell me about it. And that's what I was saying earlier, boss lady. You got to know the vibration, the tonality, the vibration in the voice, right? You got to be able to hear it through. You got to, sometimes don't just click on a tarot because it's a tarot reading. See, that's what gets y'all when you just clicking just to go grab at any tarot reading. No, and you're not paying attention to the vibration. You're not paying attention to the way they saying shit or the tone, the vibration in which they saying shit. That's why I'm trying to tell you, listen to the tone. It's deeper. You see what I'm saying? You got two ears to hear. You hear yourself one way and another person to hear yourself another way. And what I sound like to myself is not how y'all hear me. I hear me in this ear. You hear me in your ear. And it sound two different vibrations. And you be like, I like the sound of your voice. And I'm like, what? I sound country to my ass. You see what I'm saying? Or this is my cute side on the camera. This is my ugly cute side. This is my cute ugly side. So your ear is the same way. You got two sets of ears. I hear myself sounding country, but you may hear it, but you may like it. You might like that frequency or that tone. You might find it soothing the way I talk or the way I teach. But really, that's my heart. That's my soul. That's my heart and my soul that you're listening to. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you can tell when a person is dark. That's how you can tell when a person got a dark soul. And that's why you got to be careful. Just because it's a tarot reading don't mean you need to hear and click on go tarot crack crazy. You got to listen to the vibration in what they're saying, because some of them, like you said, are using it for the dark purposes of it, the evil purposes of the manipulative power, that type of purpose for it. They're not doing it to help Mother Nature and to lift Mother Nature up or to help bring a service to y'all and to help you get some clarity in a crazy ass world that's bent on, keeping us off balance and off alignment with Mother Nature. I'm trying to guide you back to Mother Nature. I guide you back to Mother Nature by guiding you back to your intuition, by guiding you back to following yourself. Tarot crack. Everybody on tarot crack around here and wondering why they about to crack the fuck up. Because y'all listening to some of these creamy crack tarot readers. That's why. You listening to some of these low vibrational tarot readers. Everybody that got a tarot deck in their hand ain't a high vibration. But you want the answers and you want to find like some peace or some kind of solution to the resolution or to the situation that you don't want to go grasping at straws. And find you a couple of 2 or 3 or whatever that you resonate with. Skip over the rest of them jokers. Just skip on over them. Find the one that you resonate with and skip over the rest of them. Especially when their vibration ain't right, because you don't need that many, because you're mixing up the energy like that. And that's why you'll get confused if you don't realize you looking at too many of them. So then all y'all shit will be confused and you over here like, okay, what is it? What is it? And that's why I tell you, you don't need a reading from me but once every 3 months when I was giving them, because you got to let the energy work anyway. You don't need to come back that soon. You ain't got to come back every week. Ain't shit happen most of the time. In a week. A part of it maybe. But a whole damn reading, no. But not a whole, well, here, Miss Kem. They're like, well, we here, Miss Kem. But y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't care nothing about y'all listening to other folk. I don't give a fart I just want you to find somebody that you resonate with and that's on the frequency and going toward where you're trying to go and trying to help you get there, not hinder you from getting there. And the only way you can do that is you got to follow your intuition. You got to listen to more than just look at, oh, a tarot reader. Oh, a tarot reader. No, I don't care how pretty they motherfucking ass look. I don't care how much they made up. I don't care how much natural they ass look like. Lock or whoever lock. Or I don't care. That's outside shit to me. Listen to the vibration. Listen to see if they resonate with you. You don't want everybody in your energy. And that's why you got to stop going to everybody's pages, reading them or listening to them. Listen to the ones that resonate with you, that speak to you, that really you feel good that, okay, this person I can trust. This one I can trust. This one's pretty good. I like that one. That one, every time I see that one, I'm smiling. That's what I'm talking about. Because your soul recognizes that person. Beyond whatever they look like on the outside, your soul is recognizing that frequency of that person. And that person could be any color, whatever color they are doing the tarot readings, right? It ain't got to be no one color. It could be anybody color. Because you're looking at the soul. You're not looking at you seeing the vibration. You're not looking at what color their skin is or how straight their hair is. You're not looking at that. So, so I'm, hey, Nina, how you doing, Nina? So I knew you was real deal at the door. I am always looking for you. But y'all get what I'm saying? Follow your intuition. Follow your intuition. Don't mix your energy up with everybody, because that'll make y'all be confusion, because you'll be in a tarot reading creamy crack mode, where you hooked on tarot readings and it's not really about you're looking for your message, but then your message is getting confusing because you're getting them too back to back. You're getting them like too close together. So the energy, you ain't giving it time to play out. You're not giving it time for you to go to work, come home another day and clock in the next day. You just boom, 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 boom. Thank you. And it's like, okay, what? It's going to overpower one. You thinking about this positive one, but then here comes another one and you skip this thought and then you go get another one. So how you going to manifest when you hopscotching goddamn tarot readings and tarot readers? How you going to hopscotch your ass over and get something? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to get you to see. That ain't what the fuck they telling y'all. They ain't telling you to slow the fuck down. No, of course they ain't going to tell you to slow the fuck down. No, they're not. But it's a lot of people in the world to feed, so that's fine. Everybody is attracted to everybody, and everybody got their soul tribe, and that's good. But why should people be mad about who's over here on mine, and why should I be mad at who's over there on somebody else's? See what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense. It's people all around the world, up all around the clock, especially on TikTok, talking, and looking at tarot readers. You know what I'm saying? I'm in TikTok jail. I'm over here on my YouTube minding my damn business because I'm in TikTok jail. And Facebook pissed me off yesterday. So I ain't even on Facebook today. I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube. Shit. But that's okay. See how they do? They want me off of there. Because they competing and they can't do what they gonna do because I'm too busy teaching y'all. I got shit to do. You got in 2 days. You got in there 2 days ago. Them old haters. They say, yes, you are, Keisha, TikTok jail. I'm in TikTok jail. But that's all good. That's the energy that they thrive in. So they can have that energy until karma come, until the dark night of the soul come. Then they ain't gonna want that energy no more. They're gonna be trying to roll up in a rescue camp a refugee camp talking about, help me, save me, can you help me? I need it. What can I do to get this off of me? What can I, nothing I can do. It's nothing I can do, honey. It's nothing I can do. Only thing I'm going to do is tell you to take a spiritual bath. That's all I'm going to tell you to do, is take a spiritual bath and clean yourself off. That's all I'm going to do. Take a spiritual bath. Clean yourself off. It ain't working. Well, you just got to keep clean. How much karma do you got build up on you? How much karma do you got build up? You're going to be in that tub for a long time, okay? That's all I'm saying. How much karma do you got on you? Because you're going to be in that spiritual bath for quite a long time, okay? You might end up being a prune, okay? A raisin or something. You might shrivel up, because I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Well, that too shall pass. Me, I'm glad to see you. Peel like an onion. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. My goodness. Oh my goodness. What you been? Let's see. I'm trying to tell y'all. I am trying to tell y'all. Oh, what's going on with Nina? You should have emailed me. What's going on with Nina? You okay, Nina? Oh, girl. Girl, don't be letting nobody do that to you. Oh, somewhat. Okay. But girl, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I am trying to tell y'all. For real. Take a spiritual bath. I'm glad you out. You stay out of there. Shh. Don't go back. Shit. I ain't got time to be fooling with folks and they nonsense. Don't never let nobody take y'all there. People ain't worth it. People ain't worth it, man. They ain't worth it, and they know their ass ain't worth it. So that karma get that ass. Don't worry. Karma gonna fucking always win. Like, karma gonna always win. They might prolong it, but after a while, the ass whooping come. I ain't got no spell for you. Only spell I got you is some Epsom salt. That's the only spell. That's the only spell I got for your ass is Epsom salt bath. A spiritual bath. Go take that. Because when that karma come around, boy, it's going to be some itching ass folks, boy. They going to think they got hold to some hot red ants. When it's over with. Some hot ass red ants. They going to think their ass is itching and on fire. When that karma come around. No, we doing it tomorrow, Antoinette. Antoinette, we doing it tomorrow. What time we say, y'all? 2:22 p.m. to 3:33 for $22.22 for the categories of love, money, and spirit. 3 categories, $22.22 a piece. I'm taking 30 slots. Number 13 is Lucky 13, and number 17 is the free spot. I think I got 20 people left because a couple people rolled across there. So pop up tomorrow. Yep, 2:22 Texas time. $22.22 on categories love, money, and spirit. So you're getting 3 cards, past, present, and future. 3 cards per category. So if you got all 3 of them, you get in 9 cards. And I do them separate, so I don't do them in a 1-card spread. I do them each deal separate. So that it don't, and if it comes out again, then you know that's what spirit wants you to know, because I'm doing it individually instead of combining the 3. I'm doing them individually, so you'll be able to see the repeat, or you'll be able to see how, if spirit wants you to know something, because usually if spirit say something twice, they really want you to look at that. That's like them saying, look. Like the reading earlier today on this live, we had them double cards that come out, and it was like, wait a minute, this shit is repeating. So spirit will do that when it wants you to know something. It'll repeat that card 2 or 3 times. So that's letting you know, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention to that card, pay attention to this, because some lessons are going to stick out more to y'all, what spirit wants y'all to know in y'all readings, no matter if you picking love or money or spirit. All right. So yeah, it'll be tomorrow. When you make the payment now, get in line, because it fills up pretty quick when I come on. So, and make sure you put the category with your payment. If it's a donation, donate. Don't hesitate. If it hit you, donate. Even if it's not your reading and it resonate and you just watching like a bystander, just donate. Why cut your blessing off? You know, from going, oh my God, that donate, that really, okay, let me trust, like you trust your pastor. Hell, you might as well donate, give it some charity, you know. Oh, hey, I know. I was wondering. I was like, I ain't seen a couple of the moderators. Roxy stopped in today too. Roxy stopped in. Yeah, Roxy stopped in. I can't wait till tomorrow. Yep, just Texas time, 2:22 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's Texas time. You take care. You take care, Nina. Yeah. I'm glad you got everything straight. I know. Yeah, she was in here earlier. Roxy was in here earlier. I hadn't seen her in a couple weeks. Thank you so much. Next week, B. Next week, Clubhouse. Y'all got Clubhouse. Next week, Clubhouse. We might do one on Clubhouse next week. Let me go over there and kick up some dust. Let me go over there and kick up some dust. What really? That, yeah, next week we'll be doing that one. We'll do one of them next week, and then YouTube, which I film it on YouTube anyway, but because I got to be able to see this damn thing. It was fun the last time. It really was. I got to remember now how to set the damn timer on the damn thing now. The appointment timer. I forgot how I did it. It's been a while. You know, since TikTok got me in jail. I guess if TikTok got me in jail, I'll go over there and kick up some dust on Clubhouse. You don't have, I got Club. Yeah, you just need somebody to send you the link. You just need somebody to send you the link, boss lady. You know, it's fun. It's fun over there on Clubhouse. It's a lot. It's a whole new world over there. You can do it on the phone. It's an app. Once you get a link, you can download it on your phone. It don't have to be on a computer. You just need the link to get the invitation. You just need the link. You might have to call one of us with the link, because somebody out there probably got an extra link floating around that they ain't used. TikTok for real with you. Yeah, no, right? I don't think you're in jail no more. They ain't playing, y'all. I'm finna go to Clubhouse, though. Shit. I'm finna go to Clubhouse. They ain't doing all that. All that bullshit. Trying to kick folks off because they jealous and intimidated and mad. You know, them old bots, them old clones and hybrids and shit. You know, them old robot police. Them old robotic police they got. Y'all seen them robot dogs they got? Them robotic dogs that can come hunt your ass down, but they robots crawling on floors on TikTok. Y'all saw them things coming like this at your ass, you know, and the men just walking and the robot dog coming. Lord, that's that damn martial law. Welcome to it. Welcome to it, y'all. Karma coming. Karma coming. Welcome to it. They out here testing robot goddamn dogs on the street. You know, robot dogs. You saw that, B? I was like, we in trouble. I was like, y'all better get together and do some root work on that shit. Let's see if your root work on that shit. Let's see if it gonna get that shit straightened out, okay? You saw that too, boss lady? I thought they was a bomb squad robot. I don't know, but if they leave some of that shit out of here, y'all can hang up the roots and everything else you rooting for, okay? You can hang that shit up. You might want to do some damn root work on that and leave folks alone and do some root work on them robotic dogs they ass finna come snatch your ass out of the house with, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's why they mad. Because you're doing something right. You saw it too, Nina? Yep. Changing them in. We got the zombie dogs now. We got hybrid dogs. You don't even need a real dog. You don't need a real K9. You need a robot K9. You don't need a real robot. And I bet you that thing can bite and shoot a bullet or two. You know that booger can bite and probably shoot a bullet. Y'all gonna get bit by a robot dog. Y'all gonna get bit by a robot dog. Ain't that something? What that robot gonna do? Like what kind of technology in that damn thing? It was like, I bet that bitch run 50 miles an hour. And then they walking like they big badasses with their gun. See, they sure, because that's some machinery, right? So they sure. They walking like, and the damn robot dog doing like it's really sniffing. And they got a AK-47 or something, and they walking like, yeah, jump out now. Like they the fucking Terminator. I'm sitting up here like, y'all, you better get your roots worked together and you better get that shit going and fix that shit. That's what y'all need to be fixing. You need to fix on that right there. Need to be fixing on all of that shit right there. Because that shit there, who gonna get rid of that shit right there? When you can't come out your house to go to no woods, who gonna do that shit right there? That's what I want to know. What? They ain't gonna care nothing about your prayers. They ain't gonna care nothing about your weave. They ain't gonna care nothing about your herbs. They ain't gonna care nothing about nothing but what they want to do to your ass. So now what you gonna do? But you ain't connected to Mother Earth. So what you gonna do now? But have to do with what they say your ass gonna do. You're gonna have to do exactly what they say your ass gonna do, because you're gonna be trying to keep your ass alive. You're gonna be trying to keep your ass alive. So you're gonna get and do exactly what they say. That's exactly what you're gonna do. Yeah, because we're wasting time. Instead of becoming the ancestors, wasting time. Instead of becoming the ancestors, wasting time. instead of becoming the ancestors, wasting time. Wasting good energy, good life force, good breath, good efforts. Just wasteful. Just wasteful. Just wasting it. Bigger fish to fry. I ain't got time to mess with nobody. Why would I want to mess with a person? Y'all ain't that important. I love you and all, but goddamn, I don't love y'all ass that much. You ain't that damn important. I'm gonna waste a damn herb on your ass. I ain't gonna waste a candle or nothing. I'm not finna waste that on you. Why would I waste that on you? That would make you some sort of significant, and it's not that. It would make you be some sort of significant for me to waste a herb on you, and you ain't done nothing to me. That would be a waste. Let me fix the bigger problems out there. That would be a waste. Really would be a waste. A waste of money and a waste of your efforts and a waste of your time and still not work. That would be a waste. Why would I do that? When spiritual people know your rank down here don't have nothing to do with your rank up there. If they ought to learn that in Spirituality 101. Don't fuck with another one. That should have been the first thing they taught y'all, but evidently somebody left that out of Spirituality 101. Don't mess with another spiritual worker. That's what they should have taught some of y'all. Because now y'all ass in trouble with karma. Take a salt bath. You might be taking it for a while, but you can take one. Depends on how much karma buildup you got on you. Peta better stand up. You said Peta better stand up on that pet thing. They need to, because they about to eat the damn dogs up. They ain't got to feed them robot dogs. They ain't got to take them out to pee. They ain't got to do nothing. They don't need no manpower to keep them damn things on turn down. The battery can be charged. They can get going the next day. They probably can kick the door in like that. Shit, y'all. What the fuck? Thanos better hurry up and snap a finger or some shit so we can wake the fuck up or something. Shit. Thanos better hurry up. Where's Thanos at? Shit, Thanos better hurry up and snap some damn fingers and wake us up. Y'all don't see what they doing? Testing stuff. So I'm in there and said, what do I do to find you? What you say? So I'm in there. What do I do to find you? Oh, you in there? Hold on. Oh, that was quick. I forgot I said that. Hold on. I think I'm under my name. I think I'm under my name. Oh, there you go. I see ya. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Who was that I just spoke to? That wasn't who I just spoke to. Who? Damn it, where this thing going? Who did I do? Oh, that's Nina. Hold on. What's my name, y'all? Oh, my real name. You can do at LR Will too. Or Lakeisha Williams. Under your name. At LR Will too. They use Colorado as a testing site. Oh, you see it, Nina? I mean, you see it? No, you see it? Who said they didn't have it? It's at LR Will. No, the other one. What other one? It's Lakeisha Williams. Lukisha Williams. My name. It's under my name. It's not under KemArts. with a U, L-U, L-U, L-U. I ain't been on here in a minute, y'all. I think I was on here a couple of weeks ago. Oh, there y'all go over here. I'm on the back channel. I didn't know we had a back channel, y'all. I did not know we had a back channel, y'all. I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know we had a back channel. I didn't know what that was. There you go, boss lady. I did not know. Oh my God. I ain't never knew we had that right there until I saw them dots. What? What you say? All right, so y'all got it? Y'all got it? Yes, under my real name. Yep, got it. Yep, I can make y'all the moderator if y'all in there. Because, oh yeah, I'll need it on those for sure. For sure. I'll need it on that one because I will be too busy reading to try to pull everybody up from the bottom. I will be too busy reading. I'm going to try to go in there and set the timer again and set the what you call it. I done grew some followers. I didn't even know I had that many followers. It's been a minute. Boy, has it been a minute. I have to put this thing in dark mode. Yeah, it is bright, isn't it? Clubhouse. There you go. Thank you, B. I might look in here tonight. I might see what's going on up in here tonight. Oh, they got a cannabis club. Let me join that one. Oh, no. Let me see what's going on with them. Got an alien group. Notary for your business. Okay. Wow. Interesting. 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 I might listen in tonight. Covert narcissism. Oh, Lord. Covert narcissism with some doctors up in there. I might need to check up in that one. Let me look in that one and see something.
Ideas, your own work that you've accomplished, your own track record, and a network, and whatever other resources you're coming with. We are all resourceful. We all have things with us. So when we enter into a new relationship in a workplace, we bring these things with us. So if some people like what you have to offer, what you have available with you, they, again, might go, ooh, they see stars in their eyes, and they make a grand effort.
Okay, y'all, I gotta go. I gotta go listen to this. I gotta go listen to this, y'all. Look, bye. Bye. I'm finna go listen to this one. I love y'all. See y'all tomorrow at 2:22.
So let's have a conversation right now.
I'll see y'all. I'm finna go listen to this. Sound good, y'all. Y'all finna go. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. Oh, there was some good groups, y'all. There was some good discussions over there yonder.
Thank you for bringing it up. And I've been
Got some doctors up in there.
the world has gone attention. Attention drives everything practically these days. And I've put together a bunch of stuff where I've found that I think maybe too much about which to publish and which not, because it seems like there's a generic reflex out there to just say, oh, that's cool, I'll steal that. And people say that all the time. You know, you put an idea out and they say, oh, I'm going to steal that. No attribution.
He talking about people stealing other people's ideas. He talking about people still, and that's true, because that's what people do, because people don't have no respect for other people's stuff. And they stealing. He just said that. Wow. He just literally said that. Wow. Wow. The relationship talk to. Wow. Ain't that something? Boy. All right. Okay. Okay, B. Is a vaccine room on there too? Ooh. I'm finna get on there, y'all. I'm finna go. All right, y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Thank y'all for spending the day. How would you interpret the moon, the tower, and the sun? It's going to be a breakthrough. It's going to be a breakthrough. The moon hidden. The sun revealed as twin flame. That's a twin flame, sun and the moon. And the tower meaning a breakup or meaning a breakthrough, right? A breakup or a breakthrough. Thank you, Ardelia. Appreciate you. A breakup or a breakthrough. It's a crack in the infrastructure. The tower moment comes. It's the unexpected. Something unexpected is coming, right? The sun is positivity. The moon is your dark emotional. So a breakthrough in your deep, dark subconscious. The moon is the consciousness, and the tower moment is the breaking point, the breakup, the breakthrough, the unexpected change of event, right? Something that you ain't going to see coming. All right. I was pulling, talking about my twin. Yep. Yeah, the way I read the sun and the moon is the twin flame. Yeah. So thank you. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay. Yep. Genuine. Good to see you. Good to see all y'all. I'm gonna get me something to eat. Yeah. And you can look in the book if you want to go by the book, Genuine, or you can go by intuitively. I was going to intuitively because I don't really use the books. I use it intuitively. So that's what I would say it is. It always equates to twin flame to me when I see the sun and the moon. Feminine and masculine energy, a breakthrough with the divine feminine and a divine masculine. So, or an unexpected change in a divine feminine and a divine masculine. Even in your emotions, even in something deep coming to the surface that may need to come up to the front, Genuine, up to the level where you can see it and deal with it. So it could be even something, if you're not thinking about a person, then it would be you. It would be some dark subconscious emotion that's down within, because you're supposed to go in and do that deep reflection, dream, lucid, write down some information, keep silent, move in silent with the moon, and something deep within the subconscious is coming up to the surface of the sun, right? The sun, to expose it for you to what? To tower it, to resolve it, to deal with it, to get a breakthrough. Okay? So it depends on how you're actually reading what else is around there. Okay? You just named 3 cards. So that's why I'm like giving the different scenarios of what intuitively it can mean for different little things. All right? But the sun exposes. That's life. That's vitality. That's rebirth. That's the most powerful card in the deck. And the sun is the hidden emotions, right? That we hide deep within the subconscious. The emotions, Cancer, home and family, sun, Leo. So that's the sun and the moon, right? So something's deep has to come to the surface in order for you to break it up, deal with it, get a breakthrough in some type of emotion you could have been dealing with. If you did some clarifiers along on top of those three, you would see a little bit more. So you can do some clarifiers on top of it. Say, clarify the moon, clarify the sun, clarify this tower moment, and boom, then you got more. Then you got a more broader, seeing what specifically is in the energy around the moon, what's in the energy around the sun, and what's in the energy around the tower. And if you want to put it in past, present, future, the moon, what did you say first? You said the moon would be past, the sun, the tower would be the middle, the sun would be the sun would be the future, past, present, future. If you were doing you and a twin flame, you would be on the left, they would be on the right, and the mutual energy would be that tower moment in the middle that you wrote. So you would either feel like the moon, or he would feel like the moon, or you would feel like the sun and he would feel like the sun, but your mutual energy would be that breakthrough, that tower card. If I was reading you, the person, and y'all mutual energy in the middle at present, and the middle wouldn't change, but you can swap the outer. You can swap the outside, but the middle would stay the same, because that's y'all mutual energy, is that tower moment. A breakup, a breakthrough, a realization, some unexpected change is going to happen with you or both or whatever around y'all or whatever. So it depends on even the layout. It depends on, and the Two of Pentacles working together. See there? That means juggling, balancing, coming together. Is the Two of Pentacles, doing something in a pair, doing something together, juggling something, trying to juggle an idea, juggle a person, juggle some emotions. You know, your emotions are up and down, kind of like, you know, you're trying to get some balance. So the Two of Pentacles are always about getting some balance, working things out, holding something up, juggling an idea, juggling emotions up and down. Okay, you got it? So yeah. So see, now you got a little bit more. You can see it go into depth a little bit more on what those three mean when you pull a clarifier or ask the spirit for advice. Say, give me more advice on the moon, more advice on the tower, more advice on the sun, and boom, boom, boom. Then you got a bigger, now you can see what's going on. Okay, because sometimes it's hard to kind of go, if you just want a theme, you would just stick to those three cards for the day. A past, present, future for your day. You know, morning, afternoon, and night, or past, present, and future. Just pull an oracle, pull a card, and then if you want to see a little bit more in depth about it, then that's when you pull some advice or some oracles or some clarifiers. Oh, that's sweet. Congratulations. That's good. Oh, that's good. Two of Pentacles clarifier. Wow. You can do one clarifier card for all three of them. You can do an oracle clarifier on top of all three of them. If you're reading it as one, if you're reading it as just one energy, one like event or one thing, one spread thing, and then do an oracle on top of it and then clarify the oracle with a card. You can play with it. You don't have to do standard. The thing I love about it is you can make up whatever spread you want to make up. Now, of course, you got the Celtic Cross, which is the original one with the 10 cards. So that's the basic one that comes with it, you know, usually with it that you learn. But then these other little spreads you do is just you making them up, or you moving stuff around with new ideas or whatever on what you want it to come out. Like if you want it past, if you want it soulmate and twin flame, you can say, so is this person my soulmate or my twin flame? And have that. You see what I'm saying? So you can play with the spread. That's why I love it. That's why I love the intuitive part of it. It ain't so much you got to go by what other people do. You go by what it means to you. And you find out how to read for you your own authentic way. You don't have to do it the way nobody else do it. If you just want 5-card reading, you can do a 5-card reading. If you just want a 4-card reading, you can do a 4-card reading. You see what I'm saying? If you want a day by day, Jenny, on that, you can say those 3 cards, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Like, what's the day? Thursday. Those 3 cards right there, you can say one is Thursday, one is Friday, and one is Saturday. See what I'm saying? It's in the eyes of the diviner. It's through your eyes. Nobody can tell you what you see and how you interpret the cards. People steal people's ideas, but nobody can tell you what you see. Thank you, Jennifer. Nobody can tell you what you see because it's your eye. It's your perception of the card. Right? And that's how people grab other people's ideas, because they don't have an eye to see shit. So they go and steal other people's shit. And that's why y'all got readings out there being repeated and being played off of, because they stealing other people's shit and they rereading it like the other person is reading it. So that's what they're doing. So that's why people say, well, why they all sound the same? Well, I just heard this today. And some of it is us picking it up on intuitively, but them other ones that don't really know what they doing are just copying of other people reads and saying what other people do. You see what I'm saying? But that comes with that territory. And so that's why I said you gotta go with who you resonate with, who you know ain't playing no fucking copycat shit. That's what I'm talking about. Who ain't trying to do that kind of imposter shit. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, I know a lot of readings sound like mine. I know a lot of readings may sound the same. I don't give a good goddamn, because I know my shit authentic. So I don't even worry about it. I know they watching mine, so I don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I know it. I ain't dumb. I wasn't born last night. I might have been born that night, but damn it, not at last night. You know. You pulled the Emperor and the... Whoa! You just pulled the Emperor and the Empress and the Lovers just before you pulled the Sun. Whoa! Dang! Power couple. Power couple. Power couple. Dang, that was powerful. That is divine feminine and masculine balance. That is divine feminine masculine balance. Whoa. And the Lover card with the Tower. Ooh, them cards. That's some, oh, yeah, that's some cray-cray. That's some cray-cray, girl. That's some good cray-cray, though. You know, if that's a breakthrough, that's some good-ass cray-cray, okay? That's a good-ass reading. Oh, Lord, that's powerful. Dang. I haven't noticed it with yours. I'm learning to read intuitively, but look, keep practicing. It'll come. It'll come. It'll come. It'll come. It'll come. I did the playlist for y'all. I went through the favorite tarot of dreams, and I put it in my playlist called Major and Minor Arcana. I just did it like the day before yesterday. So if you want to run through there, Jenny, and look at it, I did. I went through all of them again with this updated deck, because the last time I did it was last year. I did 2 of them last year, and I had said I was going to do with my updated favorite decks. So I did with this one. I got another favorite deck. I'm going to drop it in the playlist. So if you go to my playlist, you will see I just did it this week. And you can learn that way. It says learn how to read intuitively. And it says Major and Minor Arcana. You can start there. And the best thing about it is scrambled. I'm not even doing it in order. So let me show you another way you can learn, right? When you take the deck, when you take the original deck, you know, you don't want to have a lot in your hand, right? So you want to take the original deck and you want to look at it and you want to say what you see. What comes to mind on there? What do you see that mean, right? If you know what it means, put it on one side. If you look at this and you don't know what it means, put it on the other side. and then go through every card and look at what it means, put what you know it means, even if it's 1 or 2 or 3 words, put it on the side that you know what it means. And the ones that you're not really sure, put it on another side. And do that through the whole deck. And then go through the ones, just a rough draft, go through the ones that you already know. Boom, 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 boom. You know that. Now, if you got 20 of them over here, this the ones you got to learn. So then it don't seem so intimidating. It won't seem so hard because you already done eliminated the ones you do know what the cards mean. Even if it's 1 or 2 messages that you pull out of it, you know what it means. You can build on it later. The more you work with the cards, more things are going to come out of there intuitively and make the connection when you see the picture, when you see the cards, right? So now just focus on getting 1 or 2 or 3 out of the ones you don't know. And you may need to look in the book and go, okay, well, I can see that mean that. Oh, I see now. And then go to the book or just study it a little bit more and see what you're feeling. That's a break. That's a crack in a building process. So that means this bitch is about to collapse or somebody finna get fired because it's lightning. That's the tower. So either there's going to be an epiphany, a light moment, a tower moment, an unexpected change. There's a crack in a foundation. Somebody may lose a job. There may be a house fire. But it depends on the other cards around it. So you see what I'm saying? It depends on what's around it that's going to give you the clues of what's around it. Like I need to have a class, just on intuitive. But, you know, that's a good way to kind of navigate the card. Feel it intuitively what it means to you. Pull it out of there. Pull it out of there. It's in there because we all the tarot. So it's already in there. You just got to unlock that compartment in the brain to where you already knew these because you've been here many times before. So you already know this deck. It's just a way you need to remember the deck, right? You know, so that's why I say I read intuitive. I don't read like nobody. That's why I be making up damn names and shit. I don't care. I be making up all kind of shit with these damn Pokemon cards, you know. It said, I've always read intuitive, but it's hard to get them to pull what I see into words. Yeah, exactly, Wild Child Tarot. It says, I'm looking forward to watching you learn intuitive videos. I want to read from others. I'm just not confident. No, hey, be my guest. You know, the main thing, thank you, Genuine. The main thing is you put your own, see, we're all here to learn, period. It's not I don't care about the learning to read, however you need to learn how to read. The thing is being authentic in your reading. Don't try to cop somebody's style. See, that's the difference. That's the difference if somebody out there trying to pretend to be me too, okay, and read the way I read too. That's different. That's not you learning how to read the tarot intuitively. You're not only doing that, you're trying to mock me. You're trying to imitate me. That's different. Have a role model. I don't care if I'm your role model. I don't care. That's the reason why I got that bitch on public. If I didn't want nobody to learn intuitively and see how I read, I wouldn't even put them goddamn things out there last year. So that's beside the point. The point is when people trying to imitate you and fraud accounts and fraud people off of your name. And get business off of your name, but try to slander you at the same time. That's different. And you got to have your own unique style. You see what I'm saying? You got to have your own unique. My shit's so unique, I know ain't nobody thinking about it. That's why I can tell when people using it, because I know it was me that did it. You see what I'm saying? So I don't care about you saying the turtle horse. I know I'm the first one that said the motherfucking turtle horse in the first place, because y'all wasn't naming no cards turtle horse. Y'all wasn't naming it Fred and Frida, Stanley and Stella, the Night of Flight, the Blast from the Past, the Exes that live in Texas. Nobody was naming them cards that. They were calling them cards from the book, what they mean. You see what I'm saying? So I don't care if you use the turtle horse. You see what I'm saying? Because That's my exactly wild, child. That's my signature. That's my signature they using. See, that's the difference. You could have named it rock bottom turtle horse. Everybody know my little red-headed sister is Temperance. And then when I see her on blonde, I say my little red-headed sister turned blondie, Goldilocks. Turtle horse, right? That's my Knight of Pentacles, the turtle horse. I be like it looked like a horse, but that bitch moved like a turtle. That's why I call it the turtle horse, you know. And so Ricky Suave and Player from the Himalaya and Casanova and Romeo. See, that was me doing all that. That was me doing all that. Nobody was doing that. And that's all fine and dandy, but when you trying to cross the line to not, give a credit or say it where you heard it from, then that's people trying to be like they invented something that they didn't. Because that's my signature. That's my emotional intelligence property. That's my shit. That's different because you wasn't naming tarots. You wasn't brave enough to name tarots until I came along and started naming them motherfuckers what the fuck I wanted to call them. Oprah and Stedmanology is the queen pen, Mr. and Mrs. Scarface of the deck. Nobody calling that damn Queen of Pentacle, Oprahology and Stedmanology and the Mr. and Mrs. Scarface of the deck. You see what I'm saying? So that's the originality. That's the authenticity. To see. That's what I'm talking about. Pick your own style. I don't care about you getting the verbiage of what you mean so you can make the intuitive thing out. That's irrelevant. Your whole niche of it will change once y'all develop it. You'll tap into who you are, right? You'll tap into who you are and it'll make sense. Hell, you might want to call one of them motherfuckers John Wayne from the Wild Wild West, goddammit. I don't care. You see what I'm saying? You might want to name it just to help people remember. Get out your head. Fred and Frida was just to teach y'all, to show y'all to stop overthinking and to get y'all to get out of y'all head so y'all can get into your heart space and connect with the source. That's why it's named that. Get out your head, Fred and Frida. And other things too that I'm not going to say. But that was the reason for it. But you see, it helps a lot of people. It helps a lot of people when to catch themselves when they're overthinking. You see what I'm saying? It helps them go, oh shit, I got to get out of my head. Woo. Even when you ain't looking at tarot, you're going to be like, oh Lord, let me get out of my head. Oh Lord, let me get out of my head. Ooh, Kem Arts, let me get out of my head. She said, get out of my head. Ooh, I got to get out of my head. The long and the strong coming. Ooh, I got to get the long and the strong out of my head. That's that Ace of Wands, the long and the strong. Keywords. And that's how I taught when I was teaching. That's how I taught. That's exactly how, see, this is my way of teaching. This ain't just happened with tarot. I've been teaching this way. So that's my own unique style. That's my own signature style. So that's how you can tell who knew at it. You can tell who's borrowing it. You can tell who's copying it. You can tell who it belongs to because it don't look good on other people. It don't look natural on other people, do it? You know, you said, I did that last night, Kem. You helped me get out of my head. Thank you. My birth cards are Judgment and the High Priestess. Ooh, your birth, okay. Your birth card, Judgment, is like your awakening, your redemption, right? Your new beginning. You casting judgment, making judgment, coming out of depression, coming out of your lower self into your higher self. And the High Priestess having a balance in both worlds, having that dark light balance, that subconscious consciousness balance. See, that's what I'm saying. And those are all energies. Those are all energies is all it is. The Hierophant and the High Priestess together. I dub that the spiritual mother and the spiritual father because that's the above. That's the spirit realm. The emperor and the emperor I call the cream de la cream of all kings and all queens, right? They're all kings and the queens in the deck. And no individual king and a queen can be those two. So they're the earth mother and the earth father, the emperor and the empress. and the high priestess and the Hierophant are the spiritual mother and the spiritual father. So then you have the as above, so below. So that show you that's where we're supposed to be, connecting to our spiritual mother, spiritual father, which is our higher self. And we're supposed to be connecting to the Empress and the Emperor energies, Earth Mother, Earth Father in ourself, right? The spiritual realm and the physical realm. That's what that means. Of course, it means marriage. It means structure, discipline, your belief system, knowing the sciences, the occult sciences, the hidden sciences, because that's what the Hierophant and the High Priestess is about. Those mystery systems, those occults, right? They about the sacred sciences and stuff, but they also discipline. They also know how to balance themselves and keep themselves, you know, emotionally grounded and stable. So you got to look what's around it, okay? And would you say the Hierophant as clarify the Emperor and Empress? Yeah, that's a power couple. When you got all four of them, oh Lord, that means both of y'all got the balance as above, so below. Like if you pull the Hierophant and the High Priestess and then top that off with the Emperor and the Empress, oh Lord, girl, you got the all around 360. Damn it, you got the all around 360. You got the all around 360. God damn, that's potent. Now you see how it's. You see how, and then top it off. Those are the majors. Those are the major arcanas. So that's spiritual. All of them are spiritual majors, right? I call the minors us. The minors are us. The majors are the spirit realm helping us down on the minor, giving us the support and the assistance that we need. That's why y'all can fuck up readings on the minor level, and the spiritual realm has to come in there and reset the balance with Libra, or reset it. You know what I'm saying? Give you guidance from a spiritual mother, right? To kind of guide you and give you clues or angel numbers, or tell you to go within, you know, to remind you, look, get out your head, Fred and free to go within go within your moon, your sun. So the majors we can't control because that's spiritual help. But the minors, I like to say we fuck up our readings because we don't be learning them lessons down there on the minor. And then the spirit has to come in there and go, pow, here's that. I'm going to help you with that because you ain't listening. So I'm going to need you to tap into this. I'm going to need you to go within. I'm going to need you to use your clarity, your sword. I'm going to need you to do this, do that, do that with the majors of the deck. The major arcanas. So that's why we ain't above the fucking spirit. People think they can do whatever they want to do, and they not get that fucking karma. You're not above the spirit. If that's the case, this whole world wouldn't even exist if we had that. Because certain people don't deserve that access, and they don't trust certain people up there to get certain access to anything. See you later, boss lady. So yeah, keep practicing. It's nothing but imagery. Learn how to storytell. Learn how to tell the little story. Put the little storytelling narrative together, how you see it. Look at the surrounding cards and put them together. It's like narrative. It's like storytelling. That's all it's doing. And you're just reading it. And so it's going to relate to the people that connect to you because they're going through that lesson. And you're able to teach that lesson because you went through it, or you see the cards. You're looking at it, right? So you're able to go, oh, that's what it, oh shit. And then your intuition gonna kick in and be like, oh Lord. And you might see more than one narrative. One might be a dominant one. One might be a little less, not significant. So then you're gonna start getting 2 and 3 and 4, but you're gonna be able to pick out the dominant story, the collective dominant one. But it could be some little pebble narratives in there for other people, right? But you're going to have a dominant one that really stands out to you and tell you what's really going on. Okay? I would pay good money to take the course taught by... Thank you, Jenny. What? Thank you. You know, really great distinction. Yeah. and said, "Hi, Emmanuel. Miss Kim, I thought you were going to eat." I know I'm going to get my ass up here and go get something to eat. The Ace of Wands, the Ace of Cup, love. Ooh, Imani, you getting it, girl. You getting it. The Ace of Cup, love, success, abundance, joy, overflow. Lovers, that's somebody that has multiple partners or they want a commitment with one partner. Tower is the breakthrough, the epiphany or unexpected change, right? A chance to rebuild. The Tower moment is a chance to rebuild something new again too. And the Ace of Wands, of course, is my the long and the strong, the new passion, the new hot romance, and that long and a strong commitment and a solid coming up in that joker. Thank you, Yarly. So, thank you. Is that I'm trying. Amani, thank you, Yarly. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, but I do got to go eat. Okay. But hopefully that helped. Y'all check out the playlist. The old ones is 2 from last year, and then 2 parts to the one I just did because my video cut off when I was recording. So I got one short one, and then I got a part 2 to it. And you can see the difference from when I did it last year with the original deck, and then this is the ones, because each deck you buy is going to read a little different. Each deck is going to read a little different. So even if you learn by the plain basic ones first. So learn by the plain basic one first, because you got to get the foundation. Then when you get the different cards, then it's going to read a little different because of these different drawings they got on here. So this just said, look at this from the 3 of Swords with the heart. It says broken heart all over it. Yeah, but it ain't going through an actual heart. See what I'm saying? But you can tell this person is very heartbroken. Very, very heartbroken, right? So that's what I'm saying. You got to read about it. Somebody want to come in and communicate with somebody heartbroken. Somebody got the victory over their heartbroken, their 3 of Swords energy. Somebody's watching. Somebody's gossiping. You know, there's somebody sitting at the dock. I call this sitting at the dock of the bay from the song Michael Bolton. Sitting at the dock of the bay. Because that's what he doing, sitting at the dock of the bay. Waiting, watching, waiting for them ships to come in, waiting for them investments to come in, waiting for a lover to come in, waiting for whatever, some kind of information or inspiration to come in, or looking to the future with hope, thinking about travel, right? Thinking about traveling, sitting there waiting, contemplating almost. Right? Aries, because it's a wand, so it's got Aries. It can be any of them. This is the 2 of Pentacles. See how it look holding up? But it's juggling on another picture, but it's holding something together right here. Holding something long distance. Could be a third party. Yep, they're the third party they're the third party. Somebody could be married. Somebody trying to hold a marriage together. Somebody weighing a decision, right? If they're going to divorce, if they're going to marry, right? If they got a court decision, if they're going to win, they trying to juggle some money or get together or something, right? Because that's Libra. That's the spirit realm helping this. Whoever's doing this, law of karma, balancing it out. Somebody could be balancing out their money. Somebody could try to be coming into some balance, some more stable with their money, some more stable with a love or relationship or a career. Depends on what's around it. Right? But just these 2, it looks like more stability and money is coming for somebody. Things are going to start looking up in your money. You're going to start feeling more balanced. Or somebody could be juggling their finances, trying to move things around, may have a court case, may have to spend a little money. Maybe they hoping to get some money in from a settlement. You see what I'm saying? So thank you, Deanna. So now you see how many narratives I played with that damn thing? With just these 2 damn cards. So this shit can go any kind of way. You really it depends on what's around it, but it's gonna be like, oh shit, I see this. Oh shit, somebody else needs that. Oh goddamn, that's another one. But there's always gonna be a dominant one. The collective dominant energy over it. But there's other little ones for other little people and things they may be doing, I be like rubbing 2 nickels to make $100. I'll say it with this a lot of times. That's my signature saying. Rubbing 2 nickels to make $100, right? So you see how you can get, that's what you do. But learn from the basic cards first, the Rider-Waite cards first, because that's the foundation. These are just different people's artwork, and they base them off of that, and they have a little bit of that foundation in them. But you really, when you learn in tarot, you don't go for these first. Typically, you just go for the original, because that's where they started from, Pamela Coleman Smith. So she the one didn't. So you go and learn the foundation, and everything else is you building on it. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you put it together intuitively. But you learn from the basic. Learn from the basic card. So when you see different ones like this, and sometimes these are challenging. So sometimes these are real hard. They're more advanced because they make them advanced. They don't make them all crayon, kindergarten easy. I got some advanced ones somewhere. These are advanced ones right here. Look at that. Look at that. 4 of Pentacles. Look at that. It don't even read the same. It don't even read the same. 10 of Cups. Don't read the same. You see there? Those are advanced. Those are advanced. I got to be challenged. I can't just do basic shit. I can't do basic shit like that. Because that's... You got to have something to challenge your intuition, to sharpen your intuition. Egyptian. These don't even read the same. These don't even read the same. These are my old ones. I had these when I first got them over. Ooh, Lord, years ago. These don't even read the same. You see what I'm saying? So learn what you learn, and then don't be afraid to challenge yourself either. Look at that 5 of Wands. Lord, that don't read like the 5 of Wands. That don't read like the 5 of Wands, do it. See what I'm saying? You got to challenge yourself. That don't read like the 2 of Swords. It kind of, on some decks, it do. Right? They look like the, what is that? That's the Hermit. That's the Hermit. That don't read like the Hermit. So, again, that's what I'm saying. You got to be able, and I got a lot of them that challenge you, but you got to be able to challenge yourself. I got to go. So let me get something to eat. But those Egyptian ones are pretty, yeah. And those, some real hieroglyph. I know, right? That's the Maricel type with the pipe cards. Yeah. I haven't laughed so hard. I felt like I wasn't alone in some years. You have helped me so much. Oh, thank you, Deanna. Thank you so much. Some are knocked sideways, right? Oh, look at your birthday. You cooked your son. Look at you, EJ. Look at you. That's all right. That's good, y'all. That's good. All right. So I'm finna go. Hopefully that help you. Hopefully that'll help get y'all. Just check the video out. Put your own flavor on it. Read how you want to read it. Read how you want to read it. That's the main thing. Read how you want to read it. Okay? Read. And if your energy is off that day, don't read. Because why would you want to put that energy and project that negative energy on people? You're not supposed to be reading when you ain't got yourself together and you not got your spirits up. You don't want to read people like that, because that's you projecting your fucked up energy on people through that reading. And that's why I said follow your intuition. And if they don't sound right, get the fuck off. Just say, I don't want that one. You see what I'm saying? Don't even listen to them. I don't care if it's tarot or not tarot. It can be on anything. Because some people get on there and they got bad energy, bad, you know what I'm saying? They got a bad day and they need somebody to project that energy on. So that's why I say I don't read when I'm in a bad mood. You ain't gonna never catch me reading in a bad mood. I ain't gonna read with my energy off. No. Because I know that's not what Source would want me to do. I know that's not the right thing to do either. So you would never want to read you're not together. You know what I'm saying? You ain't meditated, or at least got some kind of cleaned up vibe about you. You don't just get on there, slap out some cards, and start reading. You see what I'm saying? You know, so always take that, have that moral integrity and care with energy, because it is that serious and it is that important. Your energy introduces you before you walk in the room, because it's important. That's why. And people feel it, and it's projected on people, or it's impressed upon people. So you don't come up into nothing, no half-ass stepping with a damn nasty stank ass energy. Don't do it then. Stay off of it that day. Go chill, go relax. It'll be there tomorrow. It'll be there later. Maybe you'll feel better later in the day. Some days I get on in the evening. I won't even get on in the morning because I don't want to be bothered. So some days I get on in the evening. I feel a lot better. I may not want to be bothered in the morning. You see what I'm saying? Because I go with my energy. I go with how my energy feel. And so thank y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. I'm about to go because I ain't ate all freaking day. And we've been having fun. So love y'all. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow for the 2:22 p.m. pop up tomorrow. Okay, on Friday. All right, get your dollars in so you can get on the list. I'll be putting my list together. Thank you, EJ. Yeah, it does make, yeah, it does. Thank you. See y'all tomorrow. Peace, love, and harmony. Have a great night, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all may have your energy back. I call mine back. Clean, pure, light energy. All right. And y'all may have y'all energy back. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Great or small.